Hi, hi.
ちょっと休んだ方がいいよ、
Heyo.
ドクター。ほら来て。
How's it going,
ここで
everybody?
寝てて。僕が毛布を取ってくるから。
I'm British.
Once again.
Once again, we are Britishing. Okay. I really don't know if we're gonna finish this. I think we needed to finish at least go 3 after to finish this night. That's my belief.
That is... I think if we...
When I
If we
realized
can
we
keep
didn't
ourselves
finish
on
it,
track.
I was like, oh, I don't know if we're gonna finish.
I think we stand a pretty good chance of at least getting up to go 7.
Maybe.
At least go 6.
We gotta be the fastest British people ever to not be from Britain. Ever to
This is
never have
possible.
been to Britain at all.
Exactly. I mean, true. What we didn't start directly on the dot. That was a pretty quick startup and transition. So I think we got a fair shot of passing at least up to go 6. We could probably.
Let's
If
not
we
go
keep-
9 Canadia.
Well, listen, we can get up to go 9. We can get there. I will believe in us.
EX stages to get, if you don't do go 9 tonight.
All right, let's go right now.
Go right now.
Let's go right now. And go 3
Speed
after. We will speed run all of the text.
You'll speed run this text. Speed reading. Right now.
We will speed read. We got this.
Were you horned? Or was I horned?
I
think you were horned. I think. Because I was bagpipe. I think you were horned.
Yeah, I was horn. Because
Okay.
you took bagpipe.
Well, yeah, because I was the NPC guy.
Yes.
Alright. You got this.
I brought the Defense Force files that were requested. Madam Speaker, since the establishment of the patrols, we have received no fewer than 200 requests for assistance involving Moskar and her followers. There is concrete evidence of their violation of Parliament's newly enacted laws.
What are we waiting for? They're getting in the way of honest people doing honest work. Give the order. Put their heads on pikes outside this. I can never say that fucking word.
Sinisdale?
I hate it.
Oh, no, Sines. Hold on. Fuck yeah, whatever.
I'm just not gonna say the name of this place ever.
Honestly, we're gonna have to say it more often too.
It's
Also,
gonna keep popping up. I'm just
Also,
gonna call it
hi,
anything
Sydney.
except for its
What's up?
actual name. Hello,
Sinisdale. What gets me is the SELDE. It's like
Yes.
I can understand it. I can get it, but also with what precedes it, it fucks my brain.
mouth cannot read that word, especially not quickly. It is not
No,
not a word that you see often.
no.
So
Fuck that. You know what? You're right. You're so right. I was gonna call it with what I said before and never think about it ever again. I see Arknights. Let's go. Arknights, baby. This story is great. I love every second of this. Did you pull for Saber? I did. We did. 10 mixed results. I'll leave it at that. Feist and Rock have already reported the situation to me. I want the rebuilding to progress smoothly as much as you do, but that's not how Parliament works. Go ahead, Viscount Elsa.
Milskar's behavior is certainly questionable, but their medicine has at least provided consultation to those suffering from the current shortage, if nothing else.
Balderdash. They're exacting payment in lives. Sit down, Lord Allen. You are in Parliament.
I know they only have one sprite for her, but it's really funny to think why she's just in Parliament with like her fucking weapons and shit,
With her full gear, like, listen, she could lay out this whole room.
just strapped.
She could lay out this whole room.
Like I can imagine she might have a weapon on her, but I feel like she does not have all this on her right now.
I think her, like, her sword that also acts as, like, I feel like it's more like a gun lance, if anything. Like, I think
Exactly.
she'd have that, right? She would have for sure that.
Like not like your shield and shit.
Not your artillery shield.
What's up, Nightmare?
Nightmare! What's up, what's up?
Alright. Continue. We gotta get through here.
Yes. They're using underground facilities, relics from the war, to evade our pursuit, Viscount Elsa. They've been decentralizing their operations, of course, but there is also evidence indicating that someone associated with Parliament is helping them. I believe we need an explanation for that, don't we?
We're doing good, we're doing good, we're reading some Arknights right
Yup.
Are the Londinium Defense Forces requesting our assistance in the investigation, Lieutenant Sakamandros? We are, of course, eager to help citizens
Scamandros.
face the
There we go.
Millscar threat. I could contact Her Grace the Duke of Castor to arrange for personnel to be deployed to Londinium.
It is much reassuring to hear that Her Grace the Duke of Castor has, at long last, deigned to graciously offer her valuable assistance to Parliament, Viscount Elsa. I'm very curious to know if other dukes will do the same. Baron Hector, Viscount Gideon, Dr. Herman, and Academian Erwin, may I trust you to pass on the message to the other dukes, should you, by chance, have the opportunity to communicate with them?
Startled, the members whose names are called, who have been keeping a low profile in the room, are left with little choice but to smile and bow to view. There is no affirmation or denial, but the argument in the chamber has evaporated, as though it never existed to begin with.
A special provisional court will be convened of the members of Parliament to deal with the Millscar issue. Millscar will, of course, be granted the opportunity to present her defense.
There is whispering amongst the seats. No objection. Will she show up to trial, though?
If she does not appear, she will forfeit her right to a defense, and the court shall pass judgment in a fair and just manner. Horn, kindly instruct patrols to take Millscar into custody and bring her to the parliamentary chamber. Prior to Parliament's recess today, she has 2 hours. I will wait for her here.
This is Canadia. He's very cool.
Hello, I am Canadia.
In water.
Yes. And I'm not as cool as Ken. Ken's much cooler.
Not true. You should wait in the
no.
office, get some rest. You don't look so well. I'll let you know if you come.
I said I'll wait here.
Right then.
Sorry, I'm just...
I know.
I don't understand. There's so many things that are much more urgent. Infected in need of treatment, shortage of supplies, rebuilding the city, restoring order. My desk is constantly covered in important matters that require my attention. But they would rather spend an entire day bickering over something that they don't even disagree about.
I'm
not doing a good enough job.
I remember that I promised you she would not get away. If you give my people in the defense forces free rein to search for her.
We're short-handed. Trying to solve the problem this way means ignoring other more urgent problems in the city.
Then why do you think you're not doing a good enough job? Don't try and carry a nomadic city on your back. That's what the tracks underneath it are for. You don't have to become the perfect leader that they can talk about, for whom solving every single problem is taken for granted. Besides, from Millscar to the protests, the medicine shortage, The shadow of the Duke loomed large over the recent affairs.
There is no doubt that Castor is behind the Milscar matter, but something has to give. Milscar has gone too far.
Arknights the gacha game, it's really cool.
Yes.
Catching her is no easy task, though. Indra and Dagda say that she is associated with a strange vampire.
Delphine, if she doesn't show...
Do you want her to, Vina? You want the hot lady, Vina? Do you want her to show up?
Yes! Yes! This isn't me, this is me! Me personally.
Oh boy, we're back
yes.
in the Milscar hideout.
Oh god.
Why are you blindfolding me? I paid my husband's bill.
Yes, Mom. You're an honest woman. You've paid the bill of Mickey Robinson. The boss sends her condolences. Your husband made many contributions to the city.
Can I go now? Good.
Of course, once you've paid your debt, that is. 2 contracts, one signed by your husband, the one you just paid. Another, signed by you on behalf of your husband.
Also, I do want to really quick say, just so chat knows, we're trying to read through this really quick, so if we're a little slow reading chat, that's why.
Yes.
But he's gone!
He's gone, but the medicine isn't. Here, do take it. Now, let's talk about your bill. We accept credit, of course. I assume...
I assume this is hot lady.
We don't.
Yep.
Oh, boss, since when we don't just now take her to get some rest. Alright? And then send her to the Sinisdale. The honorable MPs are waiting for me, aren't they?
Why blue stag? Blue
Oh, no.
stag.
No, not again.
It loves bullying me. It loves bullying me. Okay, I'm gonna do it again until. Damn it! You fucker.
Yeah.
I hate it. Okay, it's back. Good. Let's go.
Oh, what the fuck did they do? You know what? Nightmare, you have a very reasonable assumption to not like what was going on.
Oh no.
Like so they pointed out, the story can get pretty fucking dark.
Yeah. This isn't even the main story.
It's not.
This is a side story. This is an intermission.
This is an intermission. This is just following up.
Out of the way! Let the doctors work! We've identified the victim, Vina. One Miss Lawrence, Newport.
Are the injuries life-threatening?
No, the vital organs were unharmed. Just lost a lot of blood. Those cars people did it. But rumors are beginning to spread. That's not a good thing. Her husband, Mickey Robinson, recently passed away from acute oropathy after being unable to get proper treatment.
He was one of the exemplars who came home with us. This is her answer. Escort Miss Lawrence of the Defense Force to the Defense Force medical camp, Delphine.
What about you?
2 more minutes. I will keep the word of the Provisional Court and my own. Hey, let's not listen. Don't talk about Babel. We don't talk about Babel. Babel's that one incident. It's that one incident of what if we maximized just damage? What if we just maximized all amounts of damage without care?
Emotional damage.
Physical, mental, emotional, everything. All of it.
I still haven't read Babel
damage.
yet, but I've heard I've heard things, mostly from you.
What I tell you is what I remember off of like remembering the organization babble.
Right.
Let's just say Doctor back then was not as nice as he is now.
At Delphine's behest, several NPs carefully carry the unconscious woman out of the parliamentary chamber. The carpet on the floor, which has only recently been replaced, is soaked in her blood. Damn, Milscar, you gonna replace the carpet,
Jesus.
bitch? Shit.
Somebody fucking paid that bill.
There was blood here 2 months ago. Could have paid that bill.
I don't think I got the chance to play Babel, but I've like seen a little bit of it.
There's order on the floor again. 1 more minute. There's no one except 2 black feathers that seem to be staring. They fell from the unconscious as the group carrying her walked past. They were swept up in the air, only to slowly drift down. That is the place where she should have stood. The clock strikes 6.
It is time. Esteemed members of Parliament, as Milscar has forfeited her right to a defense. In accordance with the law, I, Vina Victoria, Speaker of the Parliament of Londinium, pronounce a special warrant is hereby issued for the arrest of Milscar, dead or alive. Defense Force patrols are to apprehend Milscar personnel by any means necessary. Effective immediately. Also, issue a citywide announcement that Parliament will accelerate the enactment of the City Safety Act. On behalf of Parliament, I vow to the citizens of Londinium that the curfew will be fully lifted within a month, when the reorganization of the police forces is complete. The Provisional Court will complete the necessary personnel movement and additions within 2 months, at which point it will be renamed the Londinium City Court. The court will continue to process backloaded cases concerning public safety following the conclusion of the war. Parliament and I will ensure that everyone is treated in a fair and just manner, regardless of any privileges that one may have enjoyed for whatever reason. All shall stand equal before the law.
The pennant's out here, bro.
God damn. I think this is Doctor for sure.
Yeah. What kind of leader do you want to be?
I don't know, Doctor. But I should at least know what is right and wrong. No?
Sometimes right and wrong depend entirely on where you stand.
Then what should I do?
Accept those who despise you for they keep you vigilant. Stay true to what you believe in. Help you triumph over solitude. I learned that from a friend who recently left me.
His bagpipe.
I'm not doing the accent. I'll try. Bagpipe reporting in. Sweep complete in T11 and T32. No sign of Milscar. How is things over there?
No sign of Milscar in C11. Wait, hold on, I was Russian. That was like
It's
Russian.
okay. Maybe you're from Earth. Maybe this guy's from Earth. You don't know.
Maybe. No sign of Milscar in C11 and C20, ma'am. What about L10? No reports yet? I think this is different.
Randall, is there a situation? I'm here! There's nobody in the L10! His gaze alternates between the purple blade before him and Milscar imploring for mercy. I'm coming back now!
Hey, did you find anything useful?
No, No, nothing at all! The purple blade is lowered. He slowly backs off.
Alright, meet up at the rendezvous point.
Be there in a minute!
Leave the communicator.
Okay. He keeps his eyes on Mill's car in the shadow. Once she is sure that she's not going to kill him, drops the communicator, leaves for his life. Cavendish Street!
It's been a while. 9:58. It's been a goddamn hot minute. Nightmare, thank you for the follow and welcome to the squadron. I hope you have a good time. We like to keep it relatively chill around here. So quiet. I prefer the underground. At least the sound in there doesn't make me feel...
Parliament has yet to lift the first post-war curfew. They're trying to protect people from people like her. The communicator that she had just obtained continues to supply the latest news about the patrols. When his car strolls past the shops by the roadside, he hears the faint sound of radio from one of them. Stop the dimly lit store. What do you think about Madam Speaker's announcement that the curfew will be lifted in stages as law and order are restored, Hans? Considering the current pace at which the police and courts are being reorganized, joke if you ask me. Who's arresting whom? And who's judging whom? I don't know why they're from New York.
They're suddenly from New York.
You don't trust Parliament? Many citizens sleep sounder in their beds, knowing that Parliament has been hard at work rooting out the remaining devils over the past 2 months. Today's sweep of the underground insurgents has been particularly effective, eliminating another long-term threat to public safety. In the span of 3 hours, we received thousands of messages from citizens expressing their gratitude to Parliament. In particular, who are honorable, dare I say majestic even. Speaker. Madam Speaker. Dude, Venus High, have you seen that armor? Like, hey!
Like, goddamn.
Goddamn. I'm so thankful for my Ustad cooperated.
You're welcome, but I still like him better. You good, but you're right. He's so better. Listen.
In this reading. This isn't true. This is propaganda. Propaganda.
I don't
Canadia
know.
is so cool.
I don't know. You see, Nightmare, he's back in this fact.
I do not deny that she has been a decisive leader up till now. How long do you think she can keep it up there? I bet you 10 pounds that in 3 months you wouldn't be able to tell her from those fat, filthy lying nobles. A lavish car stops next to her. The door opens. There's only the driver and a set of familiar clothing. She recognizes the emblem, House Cumberland.
You're alive. Her Grace, the Duke, is willing to recognize your value. She's giving you a chance to come back. Tell her that Cumberland has died. One who has already died once is not afraid to die again.
Damn.
Okay. She's crazy.
Do anything stupid while you're gone? I'm really good doing stupid things. The door closes and the car leaves, disappearing at the end of the street.
Bloody
Hey,
hell.
thank you for the follow. Welcome to the adventuring party.
Looks like it's not just you who want to kill me, Vina. You'd better hurry.
She walks silently in the shadows by the side of the street, disappearing into
listen.
the night.
Cindy, she's crazy hot, but you can't spell crazy hot without crazy. Just saying.
No, but she's hot. So, like, does it matter?
If evil, why hot?
If evil, why hot? Listen, she's not evil. She's like Shadow the Hedgehog.
She like Shadow the Hedgehog.
She's just like Shadow the Hedgehog if Shadow the Hedgehog was like a gang boss. who ran underground medical operations and charged exorbitant fees to people.
You know,
We love Lappy.
we do love Lappy. At least there will be more people who believe that you can give them that most precious, most valuable of things right now: safety. I hope you like my final gift to you, Alexandrina. After this, we're even. Today we figured out a little
I'm
bit
painfully
ago.
aware of this.
Before we started reading this event, it was very depressing to figure out that Lappy altar is next banner.
I mean, isn't Thorn's altar like the banner after that?
Which is fucking insane.
Not fair. It's
It's
actually
bullshit.
not fair.
It's so bullshit. It's 6 months. We were waiting. We just didn't know when. At least me and Ken. We didn't know when. Goddamn. Morale was high before our attack on the Naxera position at the Palace of Westerleg. Couldn't say the same about the people in the city, though. They had lived for so long under Sarkar's rule that they could hardly even conceive of resistance. Dagda and I found it difficult to persuade able-bodied citizens to join us. Until Lena showed up. She was wearing an outfit I never thought I would see her in. An outfit for a king. She never said who gave it to her, but we could all guess the answer. Aladale. I was dumbfounded. I looked at Dagda and saw her fighting to contain her trembling. I saw the frenzied crowd rush through the streets and alleys, scrambling over one another to join us. They carried Vina further and further away from me. Her Royal Highness, Alexandrina, has returned. She'll lead her people to drive out the Sarkars and take back our home. She did become stateless. We all knew that was coming. We all knew that was coming. You had Siege, you knew.
Save her. I thought you would reject my proposal.
The important thing is to win this final battle. Everything else is secondary.
The scion of Cumberland yet lives?
I hope so. She deserves a second chance, no matter what.
What about you? Do you understand the significance of donning this garment?
I do. But I always had a choice, didn't I?
Vina walks through the crowd, escorted by Delphine. Everyone bows to her in reverence.
This is hard to take, though.
She thought she saw a certain figure in the crowd, drowned out by the onrushing soldiers and citizens. What is it?
Nothing. Let's get the troops in order. It's time to put an end to this. Oh, hell no, not the hot devils. No, wait a minute. You think this is the big lion?
This is Allerdale. For sure.
Oh, actually, yeah. No, you're right.
She left the day.
Yeah, the present. My bad. You and your friends will win, Vina. The present I left for you, the guard that always belonged to you, is merely icing on the cake of your final victory. There is no place for me by your side when victory comes. This is the choice that I have made. But the end of this absurd war is simply the beginning of your story. Can you remain the ever-victorious legend when that time comes? Victoria is not easily changed by anyone. Not even you. But perhaps I would truly have believed. Goodbye, Vina. Goodbye.
Go for it, go for it, go for it!
Time for go for, baby.
Go for it, go for it, go for it! Before it!
Go for before.
Go for it before. Valentine's Pub, December 21st, 10:98, 5 p.m. Good job, Martin Speaker, I say. Wipe up every tile in Londinium and root out the devil scum hiding underneath them. My fucking BlueStacks is black again.
Not again. It's bullshit. Yeah, there's gonna be a big shipment of oropathy meds coming in. I got a friend at the procurement office. Maybe you can get me some meds first, and I'll see if I can get some for you. Cheers. You were stuttering all day when you got into the Duke's army, and then you went to the Exemplars. And now here you are after the end of the war, just like me. Too infected with nothing left.
Who are you calling infected? I can fight. I'm not like you. I'm not ready to die. The patrons look up at the staggering soldier. A coin flies across his face, lands on the bar counter. A haggard figure grabs him by the shoulder. Oh, he's hot.
Wait, is this... I'm trying to remember. There was a part of the story where I think this guy was Venus' personal doctor at one point after she got injured. So you want me to take him? Or you want to take him?
I'm just gonna take this guy.
Okay, that's you.
He's drunk. Take him home. I've got the bill. Don't mind what they said, madam. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's the Gilf!
It's the Gilf. It's the Gilf.
It's the Gilf! Chad, it's the Gilf!
Argote, the Gilf. You're just telling the truth, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I'm retired too. But it's Seth.
Sure.
As
for your question. Disclaimer, what's up? Sure, as for your question. It doesn't matter if I was talking to the one whose name was on the warrant, or Union, or anybody else. The workers want to do something for our home. I can't just stand by and watch everything get worse. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. That's how things have always been for us.
Huh. Just friendly advice. I've seen what medicine from dubious sources can do. I watched a soldier collapse into his drink a couple of days ago. I performed emergency surgery on him during the war. That time, survived. This time, it was the last checkup he ever got.
You're kind soul. The apothecary in my neighborhood says he can't remember how many came to him for poison during the war.
I don't remember everyone I've ever treated. I've seen much worse in my time as a field medic, but at least I get to see those who walk out of the field hospital again. Spend enough time drinking here, you begin to recognize the face of the crowd that you've seen before, even if it was only once.
I know some doctors, though it's islanders. Maybe you need their help.
You forget I'm a physician myself. And what do you think of the exemplars?
I'm asking for a lot. Getting an old burden beast to remember something that long ago. It's ancient history, even to me. All I remember is that decades ago, when kids would brag about this and that, they wouldn't be tossing around the names of dukes. It was the exemplars. There were lots of heroes. Lots of them lost.
Keeps doing the thing.
BlueStacks is being very annoying today.
BlueStacks being so mean. Good. Stop it. Stop it, BlueStacks. Why is it doing... Here, I'm gonna try it. I just... This... must be a genius. Double demon thing.
Double demon fag. I guess you got it as a different source now?
Yeah, I put it as window capture instead.
Yeah. That'll do
Now,
it.
what I mean is,
I know what you wanted to hear, but I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
it's not fucking.
No?
It's freaking me. It like didn't load after I clicked the first time. Let me see it. Maybe it's just like a. Most people in the new exemplars aren't soldiers. You can't compare them to the old ones. Yes. Ah! Crawford. There's
I'm not sure.
this sucks. Hose, man. Yeah, it's good again for now.
Okay. We hold the line.
Hold the line.
Hold the line. We didn't start celebrating here in the city when the Dukes defeated the Sarkaz. That's the end of it. The walls were on fire, and that unnamed Londonier is trapped inside with the Sarkaz. Nobody knew if the Dukes would spend the next 2 months talking before they entered the city. Nobody knew what would become of us. It was the exemplars who came. No one can take away what you did. Not on Londinium, at least.
Catherine paused. She noticed the officer's hand trembling in the dim light of the tavern. He reaches into his pouch, trying to find something. Finally sighs, with a big swig from his mouth. These days, the only contribution most of us make to the businesses of the city's drinking establishments. Thankfully, the owner here doesn't throw out ordering drunkards. After all, most of those fought tooth and nail to get back home no longer have homes at all. A hard-won victory. Shearer raises his mug, but Catherine does not do the same.
I'm afraid you found the wrong drinking partner. I have an appointment to keep, and I intend to be sober for it. You're drunk, medic. Leave the alcohol to your later days. I've heard the rumors about the exemplars. Why don't you talk to the speaker directly?
Catherine gets up, goes around the other patron, nods at the owner behind the counter, disappears behind a door in the corner, scared by Bach. What makes you think I have? Looks in the direction where Catherine went. It leads to a forgotten corner of the city. The Defense Force patrols went in many times, but never found it. None of my business. He waves the proprietor over for another drink. Bro is drinking.
He be drinking. Lieutenant Shearer sent 2 messages. I asked the messenger, and both came from this underground pub. But Delphine said she made arrangements for all the surviving soldiers of Duke Windmere's ship. Are you sure we won't, we don't want to check out the street that Delphine talked about first? No. Let's go in. I followed behind Vina and let her open the door, because I was still used to kicking them in. Glasgow gang never ever caused trouble in Outerigborough. Rena said we were just getting a drink with some old exemplar friends. I knew there was a lot on her mind. She made arrangements to stop some factories and ration the refined originium reserves for the winter. But the word exemplars was always there at the bottom of her memo. Our old friends.
Dale, you're gonna answer my questions frankly and truthfully, right?
As long as you beat me in arm wrestling.
Mm,
Piece of cake.
I figured my injury wouldn't be a problem.
I know what you want to ask. Will she disband the exemplars? Honestly, I don't know. The stuff she's thinking about has been getting more and more complicated, and I've given up trying to figure it out.
My guess is no. Is she even kind to see us in the clothes that she wore when we fought together? If that's not sending a message, I don't know what is.
Didn't she say she just didn't want to draw too much attention?
That's what's all in the books. You wouldn't get it. What do you see here is no exception. Many exemplars suffering lingering war wounds. With medicine in short supply, alcohol represents one of the few sources of comfort available to them. While some who are here for information, most are here all day and night. They simply have nowhere else to go.
Is this why you wrote to me? To stand up for them?
No. I see you have not read my letter.
I'm sorry. There's been so much going on.
You used to be more straightforward, Madam Speaker. You think the exemplars are calling for you to pay more attention to veterans' welfare? I can tell you that you're wrong. They're waiting for your next order. Everyone I've talked to for the past 2 months believes that Siege has grown, Madam Speaker, that she's even better as a leader. The question they ask the most is, where do we go next?
Are you telling me to continue to send them to bleed and die? Instead of trying to make life better for them?
You never truly saw yourself as a leader. You saw them as equals, as comrades, in arms. I respect you for that. It's always where you have failed. But forgive my frank. Boostocks fucking up so bad.
It's okay, we forgive the frankness. We won't forgive Blue Stacks.
I just I already have the strength victory as exemplars. Oh good. No, it's not working.
No?
They
Shite.
made me pass. Ooh.
No!
Why is it stubborn? I'm gonna have to.
Good
Oh, I
question.
don't like doing this. I might have to just break up.
Ooh.
I hate like I usually refuse.
Understandably, me too. Like, I keep it in the background as an option, but I never really want to have to use it.
Why could BlueStacks be like not cooperate? I'm so confused. Oh, now my bit went with it. That's fine.
Ew.
Oh. Let me try going into setting.
Mm-hmm.
I had to restart back
Oh.
to do the thing I wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I love BlueStack.
We love BlueStacks.
BlueStacks is so good. Might see
BlueStacks
about
so peak.
downloading like play thing.
Mhm.
Maybe that will work. This shit's not working. Ah! Ah! I genuinely have no idea. I thought
Like-
maybe it was like an aspect ratio thing.
But
Clearly not.
no.
Clearly not. Oh, wait. Showing thing for a second.
Ooh,
Very
winning? Maybe?
Arknights.
popping off right. And I'm about to that ass download like something else. Midstream.
Mm.
Midstream just download a new thing. It takes so long to download the application.
Yeah,
Because Arknights is fucking
ドクター、僕が恋し
it
かった
is pretty damn huge.
the thing. Maybe I just use your POV.
I can get you.
And I'll just read off of yours because mine's not working.
Where this?
And then for Go 9 we just have to pray that it fucking works.
Yeah, for going out, we just pray.
Like maybe let me see.
I have given my my Discord stream of Arknights just in case. That way you're not having to deal with or compensate for.
This is getting really annoying.
Yeah.
What outlook? Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, there it is. Hop over to OBS. Window capture.
It's okay. We're just dealing. We're dealing with the stuff.
There we go.
Hold on.
All right.
Have we got it?
I believe
We've
so.
done it.
Forgive my frankness, but for many of them, what's left of their lives will never know greater happiness than the taste of victory they enjoyed as exemplars. He grabs his mug and tries to take a swig, but it slips from his hand and falls on the ground. The others look towards Shearer. His eyes are red as he takes a breath, trying to keep himself under control. He takes out a coin, puts it on the table, and raises his hand at the proprietor without looking at him. On his part, the proprietor simply goes about cleaning up the mess without batting an eyelid. More of the same, please. Where were we, Madam Speaker? Oh, you're drinking yourself to death!
I never got along with well with Lieutenant Shearer. For a long time, Dina's fist knocking him dizzy had cemented my impression of him. Field medic. Stubborn but largely calm and dependable. His surgeon's hands brought many back from the brink of death. You... why?
Lingering effect of an injury. It was one hell of a battle, wasn't it?
It wasn't his hand that was injured. I remember it well. He sat straight and tall. I thought he had recovered with Delphine's help. As he said, though, it was one hell of a battle we fought to return to Londinium. The city wall, September 25th, 1098, 3:03 p.m. Any news about the situation in the city?
Unclear. As of yesterday, the military commission still had a heavy presence in important areas. With the royal court elites deployed around the walls in a standoff with the Duke, however, the resistance within the city stands a better chance. The siege is going on 10 days already. When are the Dukes going to charge? If the priority is to minimize casualties amongst the Allied forces, then besieging the city is the best way, particularly if the Duke of Wellington's position is still uncertain.
The plan with the lives of innocent citizens. This drags on much longer.
Are they really okay with taking over an empty city? If the truth about the situation here gets out, nothing gets out. They will not allow anything to happen out of their control. People often underestimate the Duke. Truth is, they have never changed.
Just like how they treated the Steam Knights.
It's only one example. Can't say I know all of them well, but I knew my own mother. Ethics is the first thing to go out the window when dealing with matters of shared interest. And the focus had already shifted to how to retrieve the shard tech during the staff meeting last night. So they've already accepted this outcome. Doctor. I need a squad, Siege. I'm going to try that Confessarius passage that Shining shared with us again. I'll be back, Vina, I promise.
Go.
You're just gonna let it go like that? I'm keeping an eye on you, Doctor. Now's not the time to play hero. Well, you better not fall behind then, Hannah.
Delphine, any updates from Feist and Rock?
They've reached the backup access port from when the wall was first built, but they can't find an opportunity to get close while Starkar's patrols. The Doctor's team is trying to give us an opening. One feint attack is all that it takes to create an opening, but
The Alliance doesn't plan to attack at all.
correct.
Delphine, can you guarantee that you'll find a way inside if there's a gap in the Sarkaz lines?
Yes, but I need help. We can try to persuade the Dukes again. Ina shakes her head.
Give me 2 hours. I'll pull a squad with decent art skills and some battle drones. We'll feign an attack on the access port at N12 to draw their attention. You take the rest of them.
No, you'll be going to your death.
Chetley, Brentwood, the Gloriana, Silver Rock Bluffs. We were going to our deaths each and every time. But somebody has to do it. I'm with you, Vina.
There is no answer from Vina. Morgan notices a strange look on his face.
Vina? Urgent message from the doctor. No, she just went into the Wellington encampment. Who's Low Shinny?
You know, Low Shinny.
Low Shinny? Come on. Everybody knows Low Shinny.
You know, the famous character.
Yeah. Listen, we all know what Low Shinny looks like. We don't have to explain.
Dude, this fucking Google Play Games app is not letting me install it on another drive.
Really?
It is like, no, you will install it on your drive.
I think it's just because it will use the drive that you have the player stored on is the issue.
Well, no, but I have no. I'm not talking about BlueStacks, Canadia.
Is it LD player?
No, I'm talking about the Google Play app that they are releasing. That I'm
Oh,
trying to
the
install
actual
right.
app.
Yes, the Google Play Games beta app that they're releasing.
Wow.
They're not letting me install it.
Incredible.
Wait, no. You guys are getting the audio. You're probably getting audio also. Who's that? Crap. No. Maybe LD player will like me more.
I believe so. LD player has been very kind ever since I've downloaded it and started using it. So maybe we'll do the same for you. There are many things on the battlefield that I didn't understand. Calm and storm, victory and defeat. Everything happened so fast. After the Alliance had besieged the city for 10 days, the Astral, which had long departed the Duke to Alliance camp, suddenly moved into the heart of the Allied position. For the first time in a very long while, those who were listening to the Alliance comms channel heard the voice of the old Duke. The Gastral shall restore the Empire's glory. Guns went blazing. Broadsides fired straight at our city walls. At the city wall, September 25th, 1098, 7:33 a.m.
Hello, people behind us. Now to lie through the trenches. The bulk of the Sarkar's forces are being tied up at the front. That doesn't mean we have all day.
Sir, there's lots of equipment in the camp that we need time to...
There's no time. We can deal with the equipment issue once we get into the city.
Some of the wounded can't walk on their own. We need to carry them by stretcher.
You follow the path that a siege is cleared for us. I'll organize the transfer of the wounded. Now go.
I'll help, sir. I'm more familiar with the situation of individual patients. Plus, I promised them I wouldn't leave them behind.
Grab your own share of suppressant and protective gear from the patient supplies. Better than nothing, at least. The closer we get to the walls, the higher the atmospheric originium particle density. The wounded will be in danger more danger than us.
Yes, sir. You say you're not a Londinier, sir. Why would you risk your neck like this?
Oh, then why do I have an accent?
I don't know. Lived in Victoria long enough, I guess?
I suppose.
Look, another battleship is giving cover fire for the Gastral.
The Duke passed her.
Weren't they saying that the Duke of Wellington betrayed us and fell out with the Duke of Castor?
Shit! Roll the dice. Which sarcasm is this?
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
I'll voice them just in case Vina shows up again.
Just in case.
Contact his liege. We have sighted a small force of Victorians. Request permission to engage. Oh, it's just regular dudes. Get them.
Yeah.
Leave no survivors. Find out what our unit objective is.
Oh.
Nani? What happened to the clouds?
What happened to the clouds? Shit. It's raining purple fire.
Fire. Fuck. Sky lights up with fire on the city walls. The first wave of purple flame came from below the Gastral, gushing towards the walls of Londinium, and again and again. Like the cold waves of death that splashed against the sheer cliffs of Iberia. It fell upon the Nature's Horseshoe, burning away at the rock. Condinium's walls were alight, ignited by Draco fire. Sarkaz's defenders became kindling for the purple inferno.
That dead?
Careful. The fire's cleared a path. It's a threat for us too. I just tried to kick like it was mine. Like, the distance, he sees the figure of the withered throne fade in and out of the purple flame. Gunfire from the ships roaring beside it. On the walls, death ignites death. Beneath the walls, living walk amongst the ashes of the dead. There's the war that will shock all the coronation. It is not the number of casualties that will interest them the most. How many people on both sides are actually fighting for the city of Londinium itself. It's a long way home.
God damn. We are blazing through this. Go for after, baby.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Detective,
Hi,
welcome
Detective.
in.
Welcome in.
How are you doing? I hope you're having a good evening and that you've had a good day. Thank you for jumping in as we read more Arknights. Lieutenant Scherer, wake up!
No, I'm fucking sleepy.
Get the fuck up! We need to move!
He sees a pair of hands reach out towards him.
We're doing pretty good.
Lady Delphine. That's Lady Delphine. Oh,
That's
no,
Lady
that was-
Delphine! Oh
that was
shit, my bad.
No, go bother.
We didn't know. We had no idea. Anyways.
No, it's Lady Delphine.
Oh, whoops.
Why do they keep putting question marks? They could just put Delphine's voice there.
You just put Delphine!
It sounds like we need all this mystery game.
It's not. It doesn't matter if the character doesn't know. We, the readers, need to know.
Don't
Please.
move. I'll carry you.
Also, thank you for the
We need to
hydrate.
get back to the forward position that we captured. Man, I want to build Delphine now. Oh, did she say something?
Honestly, real.
Oh, that you clicked past?
Oh,
She was still saying something.
Oh, right, my bad.
We had to move more before the Sarkaz arrive and fill this place with witchcraft bombs. Thank you, saving my life. No need. It was a brave soldier and a nurse, Sarah, who saved your life, Black. She used her arts to protect you and the other wounded soldiers from witchcraft bomb, despite her limited experience. Wait, did she? Don't worry, she just passed out. We've taken her to the forward position at the access port. But you've all been exposed to higher or Londinium environments for too long. I knew the risks. You succeeded in reaching the access port? Yes. I saw the fire on the wall. It's out. Battle for the walls is over? No, it's only just begun. Canadia is locked in a standoff with the Ducal Alliance, relying on the city's defensive artillery and the elite troops. Anything we can do? Break through the access port, create a gap in the wall, and reveal a weakness in the Sarkaz line. Just like the Alliance helped us, even if they didn't mean to. Understood. Lieutenant Shira, you are dismissed from this operation. That is an order. Does that come from Siege? It comes from me. Stand by at the forward position. Need to rest.
Yeah, Detective, we were doing pretty good. we're trying to speed through some of this reading. So if we're not like paying attention to chat at that very moment, then just know that we're trying to speed through as much as we can. We're gonna
trying to avoid tangents.
Correct. A rare occurrence.
We can't have another 1 hour of looking at Swire incident.
As funny as it was.
We yapped so long that we gave her grandfather a heart attack. It was crazy.
Listen, it was just like being a VTuber. Like, Swire was taking a quick trial of what it's like to be a streamer.
She was having her VTuber debut and her grandfather had a heart attack. He was like, my daughter, an indie VTuber. No,
VTuber.
No, it means she's not even at all alive. Oh,
this is bullshit.
Why didn't she audition? We have the money. We could have nepotismed her in.
It would have worked. Oh.
Do you want to be this cheerful man?
I could be this cheerful man, but I'm definitely gonna skip through this.
We could be this cheerful man.
We could
Together,
both be this cheerful man.
we'll be this cheerful man.
We will understand the happiness of this cheerful man. We'll try to not be this depressed man.
I'm depressed. I was like it, I'll come.
Definitely. Yep.
What are you singing?
I'm depressed. Can't you tell?
I can only tell because it's brought by your name, mate. I thought it was just your name. I thought you were just a first name depressed, last name Salja.
Well, congratulations. You can read.
Ah, taught me that in grammar school. Yeah, man. Now all hat, but where was home? I will recall and side by side.
Victoria, give me thanks for Victoria, give me thanks for our home.
Yeah, you can have the rest of this ration. Couldn't finish it. It's our first breakfast since we came back home. Go fill up.
Once the rest of our men make it into the city, we'll show those devils who really runs Londinium. I don't like that song. What about you, Vina?
Don't ask her. He hums in his sleep.
Hannah.
Shut your gob and eat up, Indra. Well, I'll take it if you don't want it. And I'll lead the assault since you got hit attacking the Confessoress passage. Not a chance. Just a scratch. That little scratch won't dull my fists. You're not getting ahead of me this time, Dagda. Then I'll do another round of patrol and scout ahead once I'm done. Make sure there's no mistake. The military commission set up defenses at this backup access port, which should only have been known to the workers who built the well. And this means they know the city much better than we expected.
Who do we think this is?
Horn.
Okay.
I've got Horn. I bet.
I will actually believe that. I'll also put money on Horn. I'm back from my patrol, Lady Delphine.
Nani desu ka? Oh, no.
No.
It's him. I didn't think he was going on patrol. Last time we checked in with him, he was dying.
Man literally out.
I haven't had breakfast yet.
Lieutenant? I thought you were recovering from your injuries.
Yeah, well, you see, I'm a medic. I know how to restore a soldier to combat effectiveness as quickly as possible. And I'm kind of just him. I understand my own
goddamn.
40. Lady Delphine, I'm ready to return to duty.
Giving your protective equipment to the wounded, getting exposed to high originium environments, and being in close proximity to a witchcraft bomb explosion. You know exactly what all this means, Lieutenant.
I do. Blood tests not possible now, but I understand the pathological process. What about it? Is it not normal in this place? He looks around. Some players are crowded around the narrow passage. The dust and originium particles that cover their faces have not diminished the fire in their eyes at all. They know what they're doing. They know the price they will pay. But they're singing. Singing with joyous grace.
Delphine, you give the Lieutenant permission to return to duty?
Delphine can see the painkiller injector that Tyr is trying to hide behind his back. Without sufficient access to Auropathy's suppression, painkillers are the next best thing to deal with the suffering brought on by Auropathy. Will you pull through? Of course, Lady Delphine. Never forget, I still have to see you go home and take back what is yours. You don't need to do this. Neither did you. Want to witness what this ragtag team can achieve? Will come of this city. So do I. Very well, Lieutenant. Back to your post. Oh, Dinian Bay wants me to draw out his devil's venom.
Better than before, at least.
Hey, you know what I'd like to see? More flower shops. Making the flowers cheaper. Making it easier for me to find a girl to marry. Maybe a wealthy young woman. Or a widow who lost her husband. I'm down for MILFs, you know.
I want more originium fuel for a warmer winter.
I want more police stations. And I want to become a cop. I want to give, not take. I don't know why I decided that man talks like that.
That man, he now talks like that. Wait, hold on.
He just has that vibe.
Soldier.
He just has that vibe. I don't care if he's the composed soldier. Bro looks like he's an edgy...
He's brooding. He's brooding.
A brooding, edgy 2000s RPG protagonist. Like...
You're so right. That is how he talks from now on.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. Oh, brother.
They don't call him the depressed soldier for nothing.
Really? Really? I hope Mom's still waiting for me back home.
Shit, man, way to bring down the fucking mood. Don't worry, she'll be there, open the door for you. What about you, Doctor? Gonna stick around with us to get to the gym back in business? Or you lock yourself away in your tower? You and I, we've got a score to settle, Hannah.
Let's go back to the gym together, Vina. Yes, we will. We haven't found bed yet.
Right.
One more step until we're home. That one step took us 3 days. We were welcomed by steam gushing from the factories, reaching into the clouds. But many didn't live to see it. They walked into the tunnel, singing, and never came out again.
R.I.P. Cheerful soldier.
R.I.P. cheerful, depressed, composed. Oh, hold on, who else? Excitable. Rip to all of them.
Wait,
is
no,
that
that's
something?
him.
Whoa,
He changed. He changed his outfit and
He
haircut.
really did.
He's a completely different man now.
He's got a new fit. It's a new man.
He stole the composed soldier's clothes.
Damn. Post Soldier didn't make it.
He stole the composed soldier's fit in honor.
He was gonna live on in some way, in some fashion, and this is it.
Oh.
Have one on me, Vina. The devils ran, but they're not dead yet. They still have that tech that filled the city with originium dust. They'll be back. Mark my words.
And you can bet those dukes won't give a shit about us when something happens again. Like you said, we need to defend ourselves. That's why I don't believe the rumors that the exemplars are getting disbanded. Right, Bina?
Do you remember the wishes we made at the access port? For the factory boilers to burn bright as they used to, for the guns on Londinium's walls to defend her as they used to. For the doors of the police stations to be wide open to all, for the police to defy the nobles' will and treat the infected with fairness and justice. For the law of Parliament to be the only rule. That's what I hope to see. What I'm trying to bring about. Are you happy with Londinium now? Has she gotten better?
Go.
I can tell you that I'm not happy.
You're dodging the question, Madam Speaker. If you chose to do nothing, keep the status quo of the exemplars, entirely fine with everyone. All they want an answer. Will the exemplars continue to exist?
This is my answer, Lieutenant. What Parliament fears is your trust in me. Personally, that runs deeper than your trust in Parliament itself. Perhaps they fear that the exemplars will become the private army of Vina Victoria. What will become of the glory and honor of the exemplars when that day comes? Will the day come when our wishes come true? Thank you. I will inform Parliament of what I learned today. It's not my place to give an answer over the heads of Parliament. Let's go, Morgan. Morgan? You go first, Vina. I'll have a couple of rounds with the guys here. Sure. I didn't understand what Vina said that day, but I agree with the lieutenant. Our exemplar comrades needed our help. That's why I needed to stay on Vina's behalf. At least talk to him. Even though she was the speaker and there was so much she could do. For the first time since the war ended, I drank until I passed out. It burned my belly. It was Hannah who found me, and I asked her the question that I could never ask Vina. When can we go home? Back to our gym.
Oh my god, it's the man!
It's the man!
It's our twink! The twink's finally back, chat!
He did it! He made it! He's back on the screen. The herbs are growing well. Diane would be glad. When the farm was rebuilt, it was she who persuaded the engineers to leave behind the damaged lighting equipment and refit it for small greenhouses.
1 second.
It didn't draw so much power.
Deal break? No, it didn't. Okay, good. I need to log into cool. LG player.
An LD player, baby.
Okay.
All right. Wait. I accidentally pressed auto. I'm sorry. Remind me. Oh, wait, wait, wait.
We were talking about your condition. You mentioned that you noticed a significant increase in the strength of your originium.
Yes. Sorry, I'm finding it hard to remember things lately. Keep getting distracted. The doctor says originium has made its way into my brain. Don't tell me.
Aww.
I've told you this before, too.
We're just chatting. You can say anything you want. Anything else that doesn't feel right?
Difficulty walking straight? It's happening to a lot of people, though.
Ataxia. It's a common symptom many infected in Londinium. I'm not sure what the cause is.
I'm by myself. I'm trying to... It's strange. My originium art seems to be changing.
Changing. I don't have any other reports of... Never mind. Please continue, Sarah. I knew it was her!
I know.
Are you casting with your bare hands, by the way? Doctors may have told you this already. That's detrimental to keeping your condition under control.
You're a warrior, all right. Just like Diane said. I just can't help it. It's how I search for the war memories in my clouded mind.
Battle for the walls. Said you were a nurse. You were trying to stop a witchcraft bomb explosion with your arts, but it didn't work out too well.
Yes, I remember it was behind Lieutenant Scherer, and the blast threw me off my feet. Next thing I remember, I was in the field hospital, lying next to the other acute infected. I don't know how many witchcraft bombs fell upon the exemplars. So many fates turned on their head in an instant. But I didn't see any of it. I don't remember any of it. How could things be like this?
Sarah? Patient is trembling, begins to cast originium arts without realizing it. Alicio doesn't not know if it's a symptom of post-traumatic stress. He quickly attempts to direct her attention elsewhere. Listen to me, Sarah. Take a deep breath. Can you smell the flowers? You're in the sanatorium. The war is over. The exemplars are home. You're back in Londinium. He pauses, looks up at the damaged lighting above his head. A strange, unfamiliar city, one that, his eyes, is not far off from a pile of rubble. You're in a place where everything will get better. Alteration of Sarah's Arginium art, a symptom that has never been observed, and they're infected. I should ask my colleagues to keep an eye out. I wonder if Diane could get me in touch with an international messenger. Getting from Mainlanders regular messenger would take too long. Arginium needs supplies urgently. Oh my gosh, look who it is!
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Huh?
I forgot. I was Diane, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Alicio, you're here too. Why did you stop her? Weren't you looking for her?
Who?
The speaker?
The speaker? I saw her coming out of an underground pub.
That's where I came from. I happened to run into her when she went to have a drink with old friends.
Sounds like she really considers herself your friend.
Yeah. If only she considered herself more than a friend. Alicio, I always thought the Londinium could be a better place. That Victoria would Be proud of her. Can the speaker really make that happen, though?
Let's go.
We're fucking chugging through this. I believe, what, 4?
Go.
That was
5.
Go 5. We're doing it. See? Have faith. Have faith.
Got
We're
this.
doing it.
God, you have so much sanity.
I have all the sanity. I stockpile that shit. New Outer Vehicle Factory, December 21st, 1098. I forgot the time. Fuck it. There you are, Captain. Yeah, take a look at this blueprint. Oka's been saying it's pointless to design a new electrical transmission distribution valve. But more and more big guys are going to roll out from our factory to the other plates of Londinium. I said we ought to make preparations ahead of time. I don't want to hear people complain when they find that these things don't have enough power and torque. Those short-sighted idiots.
Oh my gosh, it's this guy. I forgot
I had a
about
feeling
this guy.
Feist was going to show up, so I wanted you to have him.
I'm calling you Captain. This is a factory. We're not in the Self-Salvation Corps. More. Besides, I'm sure Uck has thought about it too. I'm just saving costs where you can.
I know. But it's the young ones coming after us who would have to deal with any problems.
Rock!
It's a rock.
I get excited whenever Rock is mentioned or on screen because her name is just so funny.
It's Rock. Who else would it be? Rock.
Rock!
We have Mud Rock. We have Rock.
Mud Rock? Rock.
I wonder who else would be added to the line of rocks.
Aya's long lost sister, Lava Rock.
Lava Rock. I love this. I love this headcanon. Also, Nietzsche, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch redeem, the full care package.
Let's go.
And give me 1 second, I'll handle that.
Arknights on LD player is 6%. Install it.
Let's go.
I still need to install it in the app.
Thank you, Nietzsche.
Nietzsche! Oh, whoa.
Nietzsche. Thank you for the auto redeem. And I hope everything is going well with you tonight. I hope your day was great. Welcome in for some more me and Ken Britishing as we roll through Arknights story.
Ara. Is Vice from Londinium?
Feist and Rock are both from Londinium.
Okay. For some reason,
I
he
know
didn't strike me as a British person.
He didn't at first, but he was also part of the Self-Salvation Corps, and his grandma is Catherine.
Oh! His grandma's the Gilf?
His grandma is the Gilf.
I see it.
There is relation there. No, you wouldn't think about it. You wouldn't think twice about it, but there is. That's his grandma. Same way.
Dude,
What's
dude, Vice's grandma's hot.
Hot? I know. So Nietzsche, as you can tell, this is how AK's been. We saw the Gilf twice on screen already. We're having a good time.
Twice too little though.
What I'm hearing is we're gonna see her more. Don't worry. I know how you feel, Martin. But we have to take things one step at a time. Closure shared a bunch of drone technology with us that I would love to put into a new four-legged crawler. But problems like power supply and automation don't just solve themselves. It's all good to have them in the blueprints, but let's take it one step at a time, starting with the present.
Let's do it Ox way. For now, and get a basic version out to meet our present needs. File your blueprint with the Londinium Industry Development Association. Don't lose it. Mission to restore Victoria's technological superiority. With the support of Parliament, new ideas should be respected. Look at him doing that wink. Bro's like, I'm the Rizzler.
That is the Rizzler with that wink.
Bro said,
He really did.
I'm with the wink.
Yup. Whatever you say, you're a consultant for them after all.
There have been so many new ideas lately. That's getting hard to keep up.
People are enthusiastic. They can feel that things are changing because of their ideas.
Yes, factory production lines, a railway system that links to all the districts, walls, and artillery to protect all of Londinia. We can build them the way we want with our two hands.
I could agree with everything else, but please, not the way you want, Feist. Or we're all going to end up in one big amusement park, where the only form of transportation is zip lines.
Come on, it's just the one that drew the most lives amongst the proposals that got shut down. No, all of my ideas are like that.
Give the wink again.
Give him the wink again. By the way, are you sure the factory wants to keep Ark in the core workshop? I heard he didn't get along with you at the old place. Each factory has its own technical secrets, and there's been friction over competition for orders.
Well, that's true. Not all our workers were in the Salvation Corps. But if Catherine could convince the other factories to join the association and share technologies, then there's nothing for us to hide.
Somebody help! That peak on Discord.
I think it peaked on Discord.
Somebody help! You just got pummeled! Or Matthew.
Poor Matthew. All right, who are we running the hands with?
Pummeled.
Who are we running the hands with? I see. We're back to this.
We're back to man visits Britain for the first time.
Yup. Have we met before, sir?
Oh no, it's this guy.
Huh.
Well, this guy as in this NPC sprite.
This NPC sprite.
Not exactly, Madam Speaker. The name's Matthew. Oh, it's Matthew!
Fuck. Oh, fuck, wait.
This
what
guy
the fuck
got
happened?
pummeled!
By who?
Humble businessman who owns a little factory. I simply felt the need to speak up about the present situation.
You can write to Parliament or seek assistance from the Industry Development Association. I have other things that require my attention.
I've written to Parliament on behalf of a dozen factories that were shut down. My letter's gone unread for the better part of a month.
It was the decision of Parliament to shut down a number of factories. You know better than I the state of Londinium's logistics.
The end of one factory's deck crushed hundreds of families in Sedin or Highbury. We're just asking for the scales to be tipped a little towards us, even if only in a private manner. Workers from the factories have been shut down, not ordered to buy medicine in a black market. Experienced line workers with 10 pieces of machinery. I believe in my workers. There's much that they can still do for the city. Meanwhile, valuable ore press are being wasted on dying soldiers' beds in the sanatorium.
Oh, this is why he got beat. This is why he got beat. Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh man.
Okay. All right. Pray for this Matthew fella. That
I'm not praying for Matthew. I'm
no,
praying
like
for his downfall.
I mean, you could do that. You could do that. Because Jesus, he just opened the can of worms. Man stepped on that landmine and wasn't even fucking watching.
With full confidence, he stepped on that landmine, bruh.
What are you on about?
Explaining the realities of the economic.
You bloody.
Vina's fist found the man's nose before she knew it. The man by the name of Matthew grabs his bleeding nose with one hand and searches haplessly for a handkerchief with the other. Blood continues to seep from the gaps in his fingers, dyeing his clothes red. More and more onlookers gather, all of them staring at Vina. No, the speaker just got caught punching someone out.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a good look.
There's no hostility or anger in their eyes, but each and every gaze reminds her of her helpless and of her ill timing. I understand why you're angry, Madam Speaker. I know, but someone has to say it. I assure you, it gives me no pleasure. Oh, my fucking nose. Ugh. I was part of the self-salvation corps that stayed in the city. You came with the Katniss girl, then you left. The exemples came, and I learned that Catherine and that you're the leader. I agreed to turn on the boilers, welcome you without a second thought. I didn't recognize you when I saw you standing in the middle of the street, dressed like a king, promising a better life for everyone on behalf of Parliament. Knew that some promises could never be fulfilled. You chose to sacrifice some people to save others, didn't you? She wants to shut him up. She grabs the man by the collar and lifts him off the ground. She can see his eyes, the eyes of everyone standing around. Each solves problems with her fist. She wishes she could make the problems go away with her fist, the way she used to. Something falls out of her pocket, makes a clanging sound on the ground. It's been a long time since she had candy. Forgot the box was in her pocket. I believed in you. We agreed to shut down, relinquish all Jenny and fuel. Now, I can only hope that we're not the ones being mocked for sacrifice. Not all problems can be solved with your fists, Sage. I bet this is Diane. That's my bet.
I want to say this is Diane.
I do feel Morgan. It could be Morgan.
Yeah,
or
I was about
Diane.
to say. It's really tough to say whether it's Morgan or Diane.
And then it's gonna be Delphi.
And watch it be Delphine. I will fucking cry again. Lena.
Dagda.
It's fucking Feist. Yeah, of course. This makes so much sense.
Lena, let Matthew go, please.
Speaker's office, December 21st, 1098, 7:32 p.m.
Matthew's views don't represent those of all workers. Neither do mine, of course. All I know is that a few friends have reached out to Rhodes Island through me, helping to improve the state of equipment at the sanatorium. Can't make new equipment out of thin air, but feel we can make the existing kit more efficient. Most workers still support the current medical system, I think.
No, you don't have to explain, Feist. I was the one who let the blood get to my head. You have done as much as you could possibly do. Improved medical equipment, effectiveness, reopening the fast transport tunnels, the central heating system under experimentation. A lot of people have benefited from the changes in such a short period of time.
It's all thanks to how you've given us the green light, sending off trouble for us in Parliament.
That's my job. How's Catherine?
Granny? Well, I doubt she'd answer, even if I asked. You won't even let people see her cough. Otherwise, she's still the same. Still busy even though she's not working at the factory anymore. Not really good to see her.
I had a conversation with her like this last month. She sat on this very chair and turned down my invitation for her to become a member of Parliament. The secret workshop that you kept hidden from the Sarkaz and the weapons inside.
Londinium doesn't need it anymore.
Yes, I have reached that consensus with Catherine on this matter. As long as you and Catherine are able to unite most of the workers, it's not a bad thing for the weapon to stay under your watch. Parliament needs oversight. So do I.
Dot.
The system of Parliament is yet immature. We're still searching, and there are people trying to get something done through it. But sooner or later, they must understand that the Parliament which revolved around the king is long gone.
Was it when the king was there?
No, nothing changed with Parliament when he was hanged, other than power being transferred from the king to the dukes. It was only recently that the surviving fellows of the Royal Academy of Sciences were able to resume their work on the Chronicle of Londinium. 1,000,000 words that took half a lifetime to compile and edit, encompassing every aspect of Londinium. I never thought I would get to know my own home again from this angle. It was only after reading it that I realized the city's resistance began a long time ago. When the Sarkaz gained control of the city, there was the Londinians who still survived within, who had, of their own accord, come together to maintain the core city's functions, irrespective of upbringing and status. The Academy's fellows see it as the precursor to the new Parliament.
It seems a little far-fetched, but it does make sense in a way.
But I see another side, Feist. During the war, we were able to set aside our own interests in the struggle to survive. Now, though, I'm not sure. There are times that I can't even guarantee my own reason. I need someone to pull me back when I...
You want to be us?
That was my promise with Catherine. It was you lot who gave me a sword, after all. The war destroyed many things. Londinium needs your help in order to not fall behind the changing times. Some of your ideas may create headaches in Parliament and the Royal Academy of Sciences, but that's not such a bad thing. That's to give the the colon 3.
Wink.
A city defense system that belongs only to us. Automation that the Dukes have long ignored. And a new deterrent for a post-Steam Night era. Your help is needed in all of this. And it must be for Londinium, not for any individual. I don't deserve your trust, Feist, and neither does Parliament in its current state. Send Matthew my apologies again, if you see him. I'll continue to lobby Parliament for policies that will improve the condition of workers. The medicine that we purchased from the Dukes is on its way. Things will get better once supply routes are secured.
Who dares threaten the Duke's cargo ships?
I'll continue to communicate with the Duke representatives in the city.
I'm here for you if you need any help. Light stands up, then hesitates. Does not leave the room. Granny always scolded me about my fancies. But she said nothing on the day I brought back the proposal for the future from the Industry Development Association. She retired from the line soon after, claiming health issues. I like to dream about the future, Vina. I'll pull through.
Detective, thank you for the stretch and hydrate redeems.
Hydration.
Hydration check.
Drink the wawa.
The agua.
The office falls quiet. Yuna stares at the mountain of papers on her desk, then turns on the radio.
I have a radio voice. Agua.
Oh
Yes.
no!
Water.
Late afternoon today, citizens witnessed the Speaker of Parliament, Alexandrina Victoria, put a scoundrel in his place. It was reported that a gentleman had attempted to bribe the Speaker for his own selfish interests, which the Speaker rejected in the most direct manner possible. Many citizens speak highly of Speaker Victoria's charisma and believe that she...
They are defaming Matthew. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Okay,
Poor
listen.
Matthew. I was expecting
talked that
Dina to
mad
get dumped
shit.
on for assaulting a man in the middle of the street.
No. They made it.
But they said, no, that's our queen, baby.
We ain't letting that happening. So we're gonna defame this man. His
That's
entire
our queen
reputation.
right there.
We're ducking on it. Holy shit.
Meanwhile, in the
Dream Underground.
Londinium Underground, on December 23rd at 8 p.m.
I guess we finally learned to trust each other a little bit. Whether you're confident that this supply route is safe enough for one person to manage, or that most of you have left Victoria, just as you said. She's back!
Some of the trust when you have... some sign of trust when you have your faith, your little trinket in plain sight. I can't read.
This is a city full of homeless and desperate people. Who knows if somebody won't get ideas. Never said you're not part of the threat, of course.
Not that many people in Londinium remember reunions past. Go ahead and check everything. Everything on the list is here. I'll deliver the next batch of medicine on time.
You said most of you have left. What about 9?
Left, along with many people for whom there is no place in the city. Our factories outside the city won't be affected, of course, and the routes you found for us will continue to be useful.
You're not going with them? Londinium isn't a great place for infected anymore.
Isn't a great place, spoken with true Londinian irony. When I was little, I was fascinated by Londinium in the storybook. Palaces and the gardens where the king and young princess lived, the adventurers to be found in maze-like factories. Now I find that Londinium is no different from anywhere else in Victoria. It's no place to make home. I stay because somebody has to, and I like doing good, honest work. Besides, the treatment of the infected in Londinium today is not terrible.
Really?
I followed them because they saved my life. I'm not like those who are ready to die, who've already figured out how to die for something worthwhile. Besides, in the end, it usually isn't worthwhile. Nobody deserves to die.
You saved a lot of lives. Thank you, on behalf of the workers. Stop by Highbury next time you're passing out pamphlets in the city. I'll see right through that disguise. Good checkout. I'm off then.
One more thing, Catherine.
Go ahead.
If the rocks hurt at night, I know a few techniques to make you feel better. I think you know, our medicine doesn't work as well as the stuff from the big pharma.
Yes, it may fool the other workers, but it can't fool me. Same for most of the suppressants you can get in Londinium right now. At my age, though, I don't have too many lucid days ahead of me. And I guess you could say I've seen worse. One more day with my senses is one more thing I can do. That's plenty.
What a cool grandma.
She's the goat. I meant to track down Reunion's hideouts outside the city. 2 major factories and their supply routes. Should we shut them down?
No need. Based on available information, they are not a threat to the citizens of Londinium. Vina says that she has a personal reason to beware of a reunion. But even she admits that they are a big help to us when they incited the citizens to oppose the Duke. As for the grey market, just make sure we keep track of everything that's going on. Percival is not stupid. She knows what she's not supposed to touch. The reunion threat is much diminished now that the main members have left Londinium. Continue to monitor the situation. I will even go as far as to say that establishing contact at a private level is an option, if there is a consensus about improving the infected situation.
Understood. We will continue to monitor Reunion activity without taking direct action.
I suppose I'm wasting you lot on this kind of work.
Of course not, Lady Delphine.
From the day we left the Duke of Windermere's ship, setting intelligence back aside for the assault of Londinium, now... Do you miss the waters of Lencardian?
Let's go 5 after.
Go 5 after. We're getting through it. We're getting
progress.
through it, chat.
We're fucking going.
We're zooming. 2 hours. Oh god, this fucking guy.
It's
Hard to
this
believe
dude.
that you're leaving, Lady Heidi, after all that fantastic return you to great state. But I'm just trying to return to you for that.
Back to Torin? Well, maybe I'll go further than that. My father is not the only guide I have in life. Your advice has been most enlightening, of course. Such as your story of dinner with the envoy of the Earl of March.
It's my pleasure to offer first-hand information to aspiring Nautilus who's not involved in the political web.
Or perhaps I will write my familiar homeland of Torin into the story of this terrible war in Londinium.
Yes, it can be painful to recall those shameful times, but one must remember the heroic deeds we performed for the city.
Heroic. You're right. Maybe we're all heroes. How about a love story? A girl from the Victorian borderlands falls in love with a young man who came on holiday. The young man dies on the battlefields of Londinium. In the end, though, the news of the young man's death turns out to be false, and he returns to her side, a hero.
A brilliant idea, Lady Heidi. I've also found again, just like a city trampled by outsiders, but saved by our hand. And the orchestra plays. There's no wine or dessert, and the candles do not burn as bright. Music remains beautiful.
By all means, join the dance. Leave me on this balcony with the inspiration you've supplied.
What about your friend here?
An emissary from a foreign land, yet unfamiliar with Victorian customs. Surely you'll forgive him.
Of course, of course. Lady Heidi, is that right?
Ah, I can show you around the place.
No. We shouldn't bother you any more than we already have. Thank you for the assist.
This place turns away no one. Next time you should come in through the front door rather than the balcony, though.
Thank you for the offer, but I'm not interested in noble parties, to be honest. Victorian noble politics was the first thing I studied before I came. I'm familiar with your customs, your attitudes towards the infected, even your dance stuff.
Setting aside whether a third-rate novelist would call herself a noble, have you asked this soldier why she brought you here?
She didn't make me come here. I insisted on coming.
I apologize, Lady Heidi. He said he wanted to stay in Londinium and learn more about our infected problem. So I was taking him around, in less than conventional ways sometimes. You can laugh if you want. You see how he is. Not all adept at lying or concealing his thoughts. Rather fits the Pure Heart name, doesn't it? Eliseo, representative of the Pure Heart Medical.
I didn't expect our reputation to precede us.
It's easy to recognize the people who are interested in the infected problem. Less easy to see through the concerted deception of the nobility. Like how most of the people stepping into the dance floor are infected.
Huh? That's to be expected. Syria. The originium particles that the Sarkos spread don't discriminate according to social, but
Nobody will say it out loud. Nobody asks if they're standing next to infected. It's about appearances. And a dream.
huh. Eliseo gazes at the hall. There are holes on the pillars where golden ornaments once glittered, a testament to the looting during the war. The passionate playing of the musicians almost enough to cover up the desolation.
There are what? that was a funny slip. God damn it, who put these whores here?
Listen. I don't even have the excuse that I was like in an accent because Eliseo does not have an accent. I just kind of just said horrors, I guess.
It was such a funny Freudian slip. Trust me.
There are horrors on the pillars, bro.
There were, listen, trust me, bro. Listen, you guys home, trust me, bro. There were whores on the pillars.
Bro, you don't understand. Victoria's
It's
crazy.
crazy.
They had whores on the pillars instead of the golden ornaments.
So fucking weird, bro. Why did
It's so
they have
weird.
that? Never go to Victoria unless you're prepared for that shit.
Never go to Victoria, bro. You gotta be ready for the horse, man.
You gotta be ready for the horrors of the pillars. I think we found the club. I think we found the clip for the stream.
Yeah. Let's go get some horse. No, not on your pillows, on your pillars.
On the pillars, bro.
I mean, I do think that it's the end goal after you get them off the pillars, but
Yeah,
that's
no,
neither
the
here
goal
nor
for
there.
after.
The self-proclaimed novelist opens the cap of her fountain pen, scribbles in a note.
You could call it meaningless self-consolation. At a time when basic livelihood is in question.
Don't worry, disclaimer. My brain autocorrect holds the horse.
It's okay. Sometimes these things happen.
No, not at all. Just different ways of living. What is that?
The shadow of a synopsis. A little extra information. I would like you to take it. I have a feeling we will meet again, Eliseo.
Thank you. If you don't mind me asking, you seem to be holding on to some pain that this banquet can't soothe.
I'm just missing a friend of mine. There's one last person who will speak with me frankly, now that she's gone.
Oh.
Oh, I know who this is.
Aw.
It fucking broke me when I saw it. Ugh. Who the I forgot who this dude was.
I don't remember who this dude is either, but
He's
he
Lateran.
looks drippy.
He's ladder and he has like,
But also,
he's got that gun.
now that I'm like interpreting his design in his face in my brain more, you know who he looks like?
Shoot.
Raiden.
You're so fucking right.
My boy Raiden Shuga, dude.
Raiden Shuga, the goat.
Oh my god, I
does
can't
have
believe
that
it.
aura.
86 reference.
We finally made the 86 reference in AK. We did it. We did it, boys. We're so back. 86
When's the
is
86
too soon.
crossover for real?
You know what? We should talk to Asto Asato. We gotta spam for this.
Yeah, just think
There's
about
a
it, you know,
whole
like the
movement.
Legion are perfect enemies to fight an Arknight.
It'd be amazing. You know. All right, hold on. If we did get a crossover event, what would be the final boss? Phoenix?
Phoenix. Either the Phoenix or big shooty gun. What's its name?
The real guy. It's escaping my mind now.
Not Halcyon. Halcyon's the like gigantic thing.
Boat thing.
Yeah, the Halcyon's the boat. What's it called? Not the Luba, not the Dinosauria.
Pulling up my phone as we speak. Hold on, I'll get this.
The cannon. It's the cannon. What is it called? You're so are you proud of us, Chad? It's 2 hours in and we finally reached our first tangent.
We got to our first tangent. This is great. I'm so here for this.
And of course it's 86.
Listen, if it was gonna be anything, it had to have been 86. Nothing broke us until now.
No, the Noctiluca is
That's
the boat. That's the boat.
That's
The
the
Halcyon's the thing that the Noctiluca became afterward. And it
yes.
had the fucking thing as like its turret. The Halcyon. It had these things. What are they called? Why is the name escaping us?
Look, we've only fucking seen it all the fucking time, and with where we're at in the story, they're literally everywhere.
It's only literally the most common Legion at this point that they bring up. Why is I'm literally like remembering literally every single type of Legion except for this.
It was even like a fucking boss.
It was the main it was the main antagonist of volume 2 and 3.
Morpho. That's it.
The Morpho is gonna be the boss.
Honestly, I could see that.
I think the better question is how exactly would they implement the characters being operators? Like, would they be in their juggernauts or?
They would definitely be in their custom breaking list, I think. Because you gotta have some differentiation. Like Anju would kind of operate similarly to, I think the way Horn kind of operates, or the way like a AOE spread shooter kind of operates, where out to a distance they're able to like lob projectiles over. Karena's just a.
Hear me out. Vanguard Lena.
Vanguard Lena in her APC.
No, just out there.
No, you're so right. Because listen, we can't not have the opportunity to have like, Chibi Lena on the field.
Oh, LD player finished installing Arknight.
Let's go.
Also, we should probably continue.
Yes. I'm praying for it for days. I know, disclaimer. The Summit of Nations. Or that was his name.
The Lateran is paying close attention to events in Victoria. After all, this is a disaster caused by the Sarkars.
Oh, he's not British.
However,
He's not British.
I know. I'm just slipping to British.
Yep.
Because I can't do the accent he does have.
Would he have an accent?
I don't know. However, decisiveness that you in Parliament shown on the Sarkars. Question on the Sarkars question gave me hope for the city's revival. Of course, His Holiness sincerely wishes to build a bridge of peace between the nations of Terra in order to prevent further tragedy from happening.
You're not only here on behalf of His Holiness, the Lateran Pope, are you?
I am but a humble messenger, here to deliver a message to you in Parliament.
Then please send my apologies to His Holiness. I appreciate the kindness that Laterano is demonstrating, but Parliament is not in a position to address matters beyond Londinium. Kindly inform the Jew currently playing host to you that I'm not going to Laterano in any capacity. As for his own plans, those have never been any business of Parliament nor myself, have they?
I just remembered what we decided when fucking what's-his-face was around. When Executioners, when we were reading the event with Executioners.
Oh fuck, I forgot.
Oh.
What do we go with?
They're from the South.
They're from the South. Because they're all fucking strapped. Every single man, woman, and child in Laterano is fucking
and they all praise Jesus.
They all praise Jesus, the Pope,
Jesus
and
Christ.
his snub-nosed 38. Never forget the Pope. The Pope's fucking holiest his weapon. His bonded weapon is a snub-nosed fucking revolver.
He's just him.
He is fucking him, dude. This man is goated.
That's what messengers are for. Now I'm gonna go away.
Now I remember Oric, because he was also part of that event.
Orion Argolius. He was on Duke Godardin's battleship during the war, but never participated directly on behalf of Laterana.
Just as I thought. Does Godardin have a sweet tooth too? If so, we don't have much time. We don't have much for him here in Londinium. So much for Parliament's day off.
One interesting tidbit, the Lateran messenger went onto the ship with a group of refugees. He made an oath by placing his hand on his gun in order to convince the Duke to accept the refugees.
And?
The scorching hot barrel gave him a blister on his hand.
So that's out of nowhere. Is it important?
Dale.
Alright, I'm off. Now, which message should I read first? Investigation report on the Arts Circle remnants? Oh.
Vina sees Lieutenant Shearer's name. Their letter. She sighs and drops it into the pending bin.
Delphine, is this?
Hi, Vina. You caught those robbers you were on about. Taught them a lesson. Targeting frail or apathy patient. Scum.
You know what's even worse? We've got a bunch of cowardly wankers who wanted to join the ranks. It's a good job you got the news quick and didn't give him a chance to grow. I wish I could go out and move about.
Don't worry, I'll give him extra punch for you.
We were so serious up until now. We were so serious up until now.
just save your share of the thank you gift.
Wait, I'm not collecting protection money.
Oh,
Let's go! Let's go! Hold on, fuck this next 5 minutes.
yeah. Ah.
Thank God, every day for the for the art team. This is so cute.
Girl. Oh my God, but look at the bags under her eyes.
I know.
Poor Siege.
He's so tired. Like, this is so cute. Tired Siege. Indra trying to give her candy. Delphine in the back's going, yep, this is about right.
When's the last time you had candy since we got back to Victoria?
Indra.
Well, I'd have got robbed, so he made him himself. A risk with every mouthful. It's not like you ever like normal candy sticks. He said he couldn't get his hands on regular sweetness, so he's tried potatoes, carrots, originium slag fluids. I tried all of them. Didn't throw up or nothing. Sounds like a real pick-me-up. Can I try one? Sure, as way. Are you okay, Vina?
No. Fine, I've had worse.
What about your speaker duties?
Yeah, what are you worried about? Hold on. Yeah. What are you worried about right now? New laws, announcements, reports? Any work you need else to do? Especially the ones that involve punching, which you can't do yourself.
Keep closing reopening archive. All these players being stupid.
It's okay.
It freezes. Ah! I even took one of Neil Lockie today. He's built like a shrub. I can teach him a few moves to defend himself. Time for Glasgow to rebuild, and we can go back. Indra scratches her head. She did not need her friend's reproaching glances to realize she should not have asked. Nina glances across her desk, where the mountain of papers is knocked around in its center. Delphine walks to her side and takes the letters that she was holding.
I think it's time to give a public answer to the issues that concern our citizens. Most don't come to listen to the parliamentary debate, but they'll listen to the radio at the end of a long day. The situation in the city is stabilizing. I've requested a third engineering team for Norport. Soon, our home will be back to the way it was. Better than the way it was. You go back to Linkarding, Delphine, once we've taken care of this business. Oh. Diane?
This
Lieutenant?
patient has a name. I'm retired, Sarah.
Oh, okay. Sir? I thought you had declined the sanatorium's invitation.
Just coming to visit. Thank you again. I hope you don't mind.
I don't remember much, to be honest. The doctors say the rocks have gone into my head. Your hands are trembling. No need to hide it from me, sir. I haven't forgotten what you taught me. Looks like addiction symptoms from the war.
There's painkiller used after that thing at the walls.
You must stay away. We must stay. I'll go for a doctor. Maybe they can at least find you some.
More painkillers? Yeah, maybe that would be the pine.
That's why you're here, isn't it? Supplies are short, but maybe they can spare some. Lady Delphine has been very good to the sanatorium. And to us. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
He wants to stay. Maybe he could really get painkillers, even if there is a little enough to spare.
Oh? Where did he go?
Disappeared. He went bye-bye.
This is the oh my god. This is the tennis chair. Hey, watch where you're going. Whoa, keep your distance. Something's not right with him.
Baker's office is this way.
He just toppled over. Another one of those infected sods. Stay away from him. We're all goners if he shatters.
No. My body. I can't.
I'll go get someone. Keep your distance, everyone. I'm not like this, bro.
Shearer collapses on the street. The rays of the setting sun are not particularly bright. They're bright enough to hurt his eyes. Or perhaps his body's way of reminding him that on only another deep-seated desire can ask his hand. He tries to adjust his breathing, like he instructed the soldiers fighting him during the war. But he fails. He's already lost the fight. Shearer sees fire. It is so hot he cannot open his eyes. The sky burns, walls burn, he burns. He sees the day lay on the ground, the walls. The walls of Londinium burned with Draco fire, burning brighter and brighter till the flames consumed the skies. He cries out in fear and tries to cover his eyes. Lieutenant! Lieutenant Shearer, wake up! Sees a hand reach out towards him. Lady Delphine! I've been waiting for you, Lieutenant. Saw the letter you wrote to Mina. You avoided it, just like you refused my offer of treatment. Never read my letter, did she, Lady Delphine? I can guess what you wrote. I'm sorry, but I can't help you here. We both know the state of medicine availability in Londinium. You can't stay here. Where can I go?
Say Rhodes Island.
In Cardi. What, do you think I was going to say Rhodes Island? You fucking idiot.
No! No! Disembodied voice says no, shut up!
No, I wasn't asking, Lieutenant. This is an order. And don't give me that excuse about being retired. I know why you hesitate. I know what you fear. You're afraid to face the senior officers who betrayed and abandoned you at Erncard, Galave. You're afraid that you won't come good on your loyalty to me and my mother. You're afraid you'll return home like this, aren't you? I and now. You're not as strong as you think, Lieutenant, and I'm not as weak or noble as you think. Our home is Lincati, not here. The war is over, Lieutenant. This soldier should go home. Don't be afraid. I'm going home with you. Let's go. Aww. But how? How do I make it home? I'm like this. Well, take care. Did you really think I would abandon you just because you didn't come looking for me? I know you don't. Will you return to Londinium? Yes, I promised Vina, but you may have to wait. I'll make arrangements for you to get treatment and depart once I've taken care of what I have in front of me. Yes, my lady. Lincati, I'm coming home, Mother. Out of the way. I'm going to see my mother.
It's time to go home. Go 6. We're making some decent progress. I honestly think we could make it to go 9.
We could do it. We could do it. It's not impossible. The dream is real.
The dream is real. It's alive. We're doing it.
It's alive and kicking, especially if things pick up in these next 2 parts.
That's the watchtower. What is the tower? Watch yard. Watchtower. Fuck. I can read. I promise.
Watchtower. Fuck.
Fuck. Ah. I'm fucking morbing. I thought you'd have gotten everyone to help fix up the guts of the tower by now.
And I thought you'd be getting ready for the speaker's speech, Vina. I'd rather not meddle with the designers while they work away. They know how to build a museum better than I do, and I'm looking forward to what little surprises the Knights of the Tower Museum the making has in store for me. But carving a monument commemorating the Knights, that's something I've got to do myself. Here, have a look. How is it?
Never took you for a sculptor.
Master Mitchell taught me how when I was really young. Though he'd always get so drunk he'd forget to teach me any special technique. Come on over and I'll introduce you. This is Master Flynn, the last captain of the war. And the older knight I was closest to. This is old Ferguson, the one who taught me to drink. This is Master Bailey, who did her best to teach me how to do makeup. And here's Master Mitchell. Not my carving, though. He made it himself after a night at the pub. This is Carl, the crybaby. This is Martin. Every week he'd sneak off before getting sent back by his family. This is Karen.
First off, damn Carl, being remembered as the crybaby.
This is Carl. He was a little bitch. That's
He was
literally
quite the
all
little
I
bitch.
remember about him. He's just a little bitch. Little whiny baby. This is Karen. She was a white woman who complained a lot.
If something to that effect gets added on at the end, I'd cry. I would cry.
And then there's also everyone. Quiet. Ina gently hugs Dagda, comforting her. Thanks, Ina. I'm fine. It's just that every time I come back to it, those fading memories of mine become a lot clearer.
You carved your own name, too. Isabel Montague.
Knights of the Tower never left. They're still here. Must have been glad to hear it.
You know, Parliament could retain the institution of the Knights, even if you...
Our duty is already over, no? Victoria has no need for a monarch, so naturally, has no need for the knight. Let the past be remembered in a museum. That's the best ending we could ask for. Since there's no more need to light up the tower for the palace to stay, its own duty is done as well. These days, Londinium is no longer home to Isabel, the Knight of the Tower. Just Doctor now. Doctor of the Glasgow gang. But Vina, if you still have need of the knight, I won't hesitate. Just say the word.
No, don't tease me, Dagda. You heard the rumors, too?
We've been looking into who's been spreading them, but it seems there's a lot of people who believe and wholeheartedly support the idea that Vina Victoria be crowned king. They're like, bring my monarchy back! Where is it?
You want it back!
Bring that shit back! I miss the monarchy!
We want a monarchy!
It's the boy!
You don't understand! Elysia, please wait.
Oh, Jenna, more questions you'd like to ask me?
Miss Molly wants to invite you to stay and watch us rehearse our new play. Also, Elysia, could you help me prove something?
When is it?
Jamie and I had a wager that even if my gran and I moved to Colombia, we wouldn't be much better off than we are now. His dad said that in Colombia, kids like us wouldn't get to go to school, and there wouldn't be any teachers who'd want to teach us how to do plays. Jamie said everything you told us in class was a lie.
What? They have propaganda in their class against Colombia? Damn!
Jesus.
I bet this is Diane.
You know, maybe.
It's gonna be fucking Delphi, and I know it.
Okay, let me try. Jenna, you should be on stage. You should be up on stage for the rehearsal. Don't be bothering Elysia now.
Who's Molly?
Wait. Miss Molly, I was just inviting him to stay and watch.
Oh, she's cute.
She lives. She lives. Fuck. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm sure I'd recognize her if I paid attention.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You listen. You'd understand. You'd understand. My pain. My pain. But also, this is the Molly still being here is a small W that we can grasp onto.
A small W. Just like Weasel now.
Yup. Allow me. Jamie's waiting for you on stage. He's about to cry any moment now. Without you, he can't say any of his lines. Go on. Oh, he's so annoying. All right, I'll go. You have to stay and watch, Elysia. Do forgive the children, Alessio. They tend to just speak their mind. I must admit, I'm not too familiar with Colombia, and I'm not entirely sure how infected children would be treated.
They'd be treated very well. So long as their guardians can afford health insurance. Health insurance, bro.
Insurance, baby.
Gotta pay that insurance.
I see. Children are very fond of you, and I'm grateful that you took the time to explain how they should take care of themselves after infection. It's important for them to know. Thank you, truly.
Yeah, it's important for them to know because we don't want them to join like a terrorist organization and then tragically die. They didn't have to.
That would be such a shame. It would be such a damn shame when they could totally just been, living their lives to the fullest until, they reach their end at some point due to the infection.
But no, instead some whack-ass black snake motherfucker.
Really gotta say some dumb shit, think he's some hot shit.
Thinking
Just
he's him or
shit.
something. Taking over some lady's body who's really cool, but... Anyway. I have to give the lectures I have to give the same lectures to the kids back home pretty often, so it's no trouble at all. Honestly, I'd like to thank you for letting me teach them. I thought Parliament's on bad terms with Pure Art Medical. The schools wouldn't let me near the children.
Parliament's never forbidden us from reaching out to you, though. On the contrary, they tend to approve of this sort of thing as long as we're quiet about it. Up to a certain degree.
Huh?
Not just you either. We've also invited Rhode Island doctors to give the children checkups and lessons. Parliament knows that children will need assistance.
But there's only so much that checkups and lessons can do for them. What they need is medicine and treatment.
I know. But all we can do now is stay by their side and make sure they are not overcome by fear. At least at the school, they can still live like how they used to. Like regular people.
I really admire you, Molly. Back home, if a young infected is as energetic as these kids here, it usually means their family's pretty well off. But here some kids had nowhere to go, so you gave them shelter at the school. You caught them putting on plays. Does that bring hope to people here? That's amazing.
You flatter me, Alessio. I am merely following in the footsteps of those teachers who can no longer return to school. Especially the lady I respect the most. Fucking whoever the writer is.
Are you plotting murder right now, Canadia?
When I get my hands on them. You don't understand. When I get my hands on them.
I heard Heidi mention her before.
Yes. The play we are rehearsing today was the last she ever wrote in this classroom. It's a lovely little tale. Two young children go on many adventures to find a foul beast that can chase away any illness, which saves their sickly friend. Lady Heidi once asked me if Lady Golding ever called it a meaningless consolation when she was writing it.
But why? Is it alright if I stay and watch them rehearse, Molly? For the sake of the children, and so I can show how much I respect you and your lady. I have a feeling that, maybe here, in Dinia, there's still a lot I can do to help. For Lady Gold.
Lady Golding. Writers want to get my hands on you.
Alright, Toto, Monte, Kuryanside. Arknights finish the call.
Let's go! Alright. Now to open it, and
Oh wait, I hit the wrong fucking button. I'm Hello, my name is Ken Lamadia. I hit the wrong button.
Whoops, oopsie daisy.
Like an absolute genius.
Yup.
Like I am Gina Sage from Tales of Symphonia. I
Mhm.
hit the wrong button.
Yes.
I was like, yes, this is how exit stream, right?
Yeah.
Surely. Let me get into. We're in 6v4, right?
Yeah, 6 before.
Oh my gosh, there's no. Either it didn't load because I clicked it so fast, or there's no after.
Yeah, there's no after. So I saw that and went, oh,
Oh,
we really are.
Okay.
We are moving fast.
let me 32 times speed through this.
Let's go. Speed.
Speed. Oh shit. All right, I'm there. I went a couple ahead. What's speeding?
Just a couple lines. Not that bad. Not that bad. Are all the MPs present?
They are. There we go.
How much longer until the citywide broadcast?
Few minutes. That cape swoosh sound effect though.
So good. So clean. It was an evening close to New Year's. After several long years living in fear, most folk could finally feel at ease and enjoy dinner with their families, listening to the Speaker of Parliament's broadcast together. They even started calling it the Dinner Time Declaration in jest.
Dinner time declaration.
Pity that dinner didn't taste so good.
Sad.
It's gonna be so good. Oh wait. Testing. Shall I begin?
Go ahead.
All right, that's even a little bit jarring to me.
Hmm.
It was loud.
Oh yeah.
I was not expecting that, to be honest.
Gotta cue up that microphone, make sure it's working.
This is Vina Victoria. As Speaker of Londinium's Parliament, I now address all the city's residents who took part in resistance during the war, and who yet live. Two months ago, we walked out from the midst of tragedy.
You all shut up! Can't you tell the speaker started a speech already?
On behalf of Parliament, allow me to convey our respect to those heroes who contributed to the war effort. Every citizen, every soldier of the Ducal Alliance, every fighter of the Exemplars. The city will remember each and every one of your deeds, and honor those who are no longer with us.
Pub falls silent as everyone lifts their cup. You, my brothers, to me.
Now, Londinium has begun her long road to recovery. Order will be re-established, and those lives, once so familiar to us, will return. But that's not all. In regards to the Exemplars, those glorious fighters of extraordinary circumstance, Parliament has decided to reserve this unit designation forevermore, so that we may commemorate both the past and the present of these troops.
I can hear the children singing, and the retired soldiers singing alongside them. Seems like they're in a good mood.
The song they're singing is from the end of the play. The sickly child finally recovers, and together they find happiness.
I expected those homeless soldiers to care a lot more about the speaker's speech.
Of course they care. But they are firm believers that the speaker will not abandon them. After all the suffering endured, happiness will surely come, Alicia. Do you believe so?
The exemplars came together once more for one simple dream. To go home. No matter the status, no matter the standing. Now this dream of theirs has become reality. We are home now. We have reached the end of the road.
Heh, reached the end of the road. Seems like the speaker ladies really is set on disbanding them. What an idiot, pulling apart your army of mates.
And what do you propose she should do with such a motley crew? Keep chasing those sarcasts with a kill? Or set their sights on the dukes? We've got better things to worry about than the exemplars. Such as replenishing our strength as quickly as we can. Focus on that instead.
Okay, sorry, boss.
Next time you think about talking shit.
Many former exemplars have joined the Defense Forces ranks, continuing to protect our homeland. As for those who no longer wish to bear arms, they have every right to enjoy peace alongside their families. Parliament promises each and every one of our exemplar comrades a place to settle down. It may take a long time for this to come to fruition, but the door to the Speaker's office is forever open to my friends.
I'm afraid it'll take a few years to see this through. We've got a long road ahead of you, Vina.
Coming along for dinner, Catherine? There's a few old retired blokes who reported back to the factory. I'll be real happy to see you. Hot gilf.
Sure, you're not just angling for my stash of smokes. I worked real hard to collect them. And what was that you just added at the end?
You know, Grandma.
Fine. I'll come along. Oh, right. While you're at it, tell everyone to bring a few friends along. As Parliament helps us restart more factories, the hands we have now won't be enough.
Don't let the intrusive thoughts in.
And I, Vina Victoria, do promise to every one of this city's residents that in this coming future without a king.
The broadcast abruptly comes to an end. As it does, Baghdad hears an uproar suddenly echo through the skies of the city. Why the cutoff? What's going on at Parliament?
I should be the Draco lady.
Madam Speaker, Madam Delphine, I don't know why I have this accent, but while I was fixing up the broadcast system, I noticed this old component. Its ancient scratch should have been replaced when His Majesty Alistair was on the throne. Who would have thought such an unbreakable thing could still hold up till now? My mentor never told me anything about this.
So it's all just an accident?
Why was there suddenly something on your mate checklist that was there before? I just followed what the system synced up to me. I think this might be... I don't think this is our girly pop. I think this is vampire girly pop.
Maybe.
I don't think this is this car. What's her name? Mills car. Mills car.
Yeah, it's not Milscar. Yeah, I think
Still
you're right.
Chilling.
Hmm.
This might be vampire though.
Was I vampire?
I think you were.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, may I sit in on this round of parliamentary discussion?
Oh no, it's the Earl of March.
Earl of March. Okay, interesting. Earl of March. I still was her anyways, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Eleanor. My name's not hard to remember, Vina. You seem rather surprised to see me here. What, did no one tell you? It seems your informants have been lax of late, Lady Delphine. London has no need for informants to host a guest, my lady. The city welcomes every Victorian who loves this land. Lovely to hear. Then I suppose you two won't mind if I invite a few dukes to revisit an old haunt for a little reunion. Judging by the time, they should be arriving any moment now. Considering their sensitive position, the dukes are hesitant to drop in on any specific person's home, so I was forced to borrow one of your places. I hope Parliament will understand. You're always welcome to join in, Vina. And you too, of course, Delphine. I know you're about to leave for Windermere. There are a few old friends who hope you could take their condolences for your mother along with you.
Eleanor doffs her hat, greeting Delphine with a smile. She then immediately walks to Vina's side and lowers her voice.
I loved your speech. A very sensible decision. Yet, far, far too impatient. There are some things you are free to say to us, but not to the common public. This is for their own good, and yours too. So you were the one who cut off our signal. We'll be assembling at the Royal Academy of Sciences, Vina. It won't take too long, so don't be late. By the by, sometimes, there is no need for you to think you haven't done enough. The changes to the city have seen are far beyond what I imagined.
This hot bitch!
God damn it!
Oh, Victorian Academy of Sciences reception room.
7/22, 10:98. Was that 7:28 p.m.?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. I assumed your grace would have less of an appetite.
I've always been a particular lad, Eleanor. We all know the situation in Londinium. This light wine and bread is already enough to show us the speaker's good faith.
The Duke of Wellington is absent, yet again.
It seems the alliance between yourself and his grace is not as reliable as we imagined.
We all know we're here for more than just pleasantries, your grace. Lord Wellington would never have come in the first place. How do you believe we should treat the Duke of Wellington, Mina? It has not to do with Londinium, it has not to do with me. Oh, really?
Would he really care about what you all think? He's always been one to seize the initiative. All I know is that since the battle for the walls ended 2 months ago, the engines of the Gastrel and the other frigates have not rested for even a moment. Wellington has been waiting for you to fight, and I'm afraid to say that he's very disappointed in you. Quite right. What do you see? What you see is merely one side of the matter, Delphine Windmeyer. In old Wellington's eyes, it is still far, far too early to decide what sort of relationship will exist between Tara and Victoria. And in these 2 months, we've had a tactic. That's not tactic. Asset standing. So long as nobody moves to break the silence, then silence we shall enjoy. But really, it's her graces over here whose emissaries are always sneaking into Wellington's demo. She's much better qualified than I to speak on the matter. No?
Once I return, I will be investigating who has been going against my orders.
After you return to Windermere, young Delphine, I would happily welcome some tired guests at the Lincardine Minery whenever you like.
Could we dispense with the banalities already? Londinium may welcome all Victorians, but we have no time to waste chatting with each and every one of them. There are so many issues affecting our citizens that need urgent handling, all more important than the people sitting here. I am, of course, well aware that your sudden visit to Londinium is also thanks to an tacit understanding. I know that Wellington's only an excuse. Parliament will not interfere in this matter, so if what you're going to discuss next doesn't involve Parliament, then I don't need to waste my time here. That's where you're wrong, Vina. The Duke of Wellington's choice really does have something to do with you. Or to be more precise, it's to do with the late king, your late father. 26 years ago, Old Wellington never cast a vote in the matter of how to handle your father. He simply watched in silence as King Alistair was led from the throne to the gallows. Thereafter, he was disappointed. Disappointed in Victoria, disappointed in the Dukes, disappointed in your father. From that moment on, the tug of Tara's undercurrent has never ceased.
Duke Windermere never mentioned any of this to me.
Your mother didn't care. No one regretted executing the king. Sorry, Vina. You know I don't mean anything untoward. Just because Lord Wellington himself will never come to Londinium doesn't mean that he has no interest in the city, or in you. For the time being, we still do not know his true intentions, but just because the throne has sat idle for many years does not mean Victoria needs no king.
Vina does not understand where Eleanor is going with this. She already made clear her refusal long ago. The kingship, the crown, they were never what she needed. What the hell, Vina? Patrol's just come by your office to tell ya. Crown's been stolen from the throne room. Huh? Pardon?
It seems our meeting must be postponed, Speaker Victoria. There are side matters that require your attention. If you need help, Vina, you know where to find me.
Chances are we'll be troubling you a little longer, Madam Speaker.
You sodding...
You sodding! Go 7.
Go 7, go 7. Just be 1, please. Let's go! Hold on, but it took go 8. Okay, go 8 is 2.
Okay, go ahead as 4 and after.
Okay, reviving. I don't like the throne room in the Palace of Westerleg. It's so empty and bleak. That lonely throne just sitting there. I can't imagine what it'd be like if Vina actually sat on it. One woman on that cold, lifeless chair, staring at the barren steps. Knowing Vina, she wouldn't last a minute there. I'd bet on it.
Just spruce the place up. You know, put like some decorations on the stairs.
You really could spruce up this room. You know, add some life to it.
Add like maybe some furniture. Maybe
Exactly. Make it a little more homey. Like, you're definitely right. Some potted plants, some furniture, maybe a new carpet.
Yeah. Make this
Perfect.
work. And...
Exactly. Because the room is so big too, you could have like this could be just a big recreation space too. Like, listen, it could be so much more than what it is.
Hi, Lance Corporal on YouTube. What's up?
Hey.
Let's get going.
Did you find the crown? Where is it? We didn't find it per se. Someone delivered it to the speaker's office. You can't determine the precise time it was lost, but we're fairly certain it happened after your speech started. Vina already placed the crown on that empty throne, so what's the point of stealing it? Was it an order from the Dukes? I don't think so. Dukes are never of one mind. They each have their own agenda. However, for the crown to go missing at the same time they're visiting Londinium? That's far too much of a coincidence. But according to what you've told us, isn't that crown just an old rusted hunk of iron now? Not exactly, Morgan. To many people, the crown is extraordinarily important, no matter its current state. It's been left untouched for over 20 years, but the people have not forgotten about it. In fact, they're more eager than ever for its return. They're waiting for a wise new monarch to put it on his or her head. Someone who can dispel the shadows hanging over Victoria. No. No. More people are just desperate for a miracle. Someone or something that can satisfy their craving for royal authority. I cannot deny that. Plus, you have listened to their voices for ages, Vina. Your identity is truly unique, a descendant of the royal family, and a bona fide war hero who was nonetheless raised on the streets. It's no wonder so many people naturally feel drawn to you. Now that Parliament is up and running, and the Dukes have willingly relinquished their authority, people are all the more convinced that you've secured universal support. The next step is plain as day. But the Dukes have no intentions of doing anything like that. Hold on. I went southern. No, we're
Dukes
right
had
at
no
that.
intention of doing anything like
We're
that.
doing it like that. The Dukes
Where's
have no
you?
intentions of doing anything like that. The public only cares about the outcome, Morgan. Yes, understood that since the day we returned home. Unfortunately, sometimes I'm still very good at letting people down.
Bum ba bum bum.
New Outdoor Streets, December 23rd, 1098 at 4:98 p.m.
4:98 p.m.
98:58. God damn it. Me smart.
Like, wait a minute, that's a
98.
too many minutes.
Wait, that's that's a few. A number's too high. Several digits in that one position.
A couple minutes too many.
But listen, if we take 5-hour energy drinks, can we just hit the forbidden hour of the day? Thank you for sharing the energy bars, Alicio. I'll gladly undergo daily sampling if I get tasty treats like this every time. Are these really things you can just buy off the shelf in Colombia? Why do you Colombians stock up on stuff like this? Is it for a catastrophe or something?
Those bars are my own personal thing. Food is fuel. It's about energy and nutrition. Energy bars are convenient, so why not? Then again, Diane definitely disagrees with me on this. She's more of a foodie.
I understand. We're thankful to just fill our bellies in Londinium these days. Her Royal Highness Alexandrina has worked very hard to ensure that we have enough food to eat.
Or yabbing his ear off, will ya? Thank you, Alicia. Please, the energy bars, but we best be on our way now.
Stanley, you're not afraid that Alicia will?
Of course not. Surely you can't be arguing with you about such stupid things in front of someone else, right? Not proper. Huh?
He doesn't feel like when I refer to Alexandrina as Her Royal Highness. That's all. He and I don't see eye to eye politically. I think having a king again wouldn't be half bad, but he insists life was worse for us when the monarchy was still in power. But think about it. Whether it was back then or right now, aren't we managing to get by all the same?
So you're saying the presence of some monarch doesn't really impact your life at all, then? It doesn't matter what she thinks, even if someone does ascend to the throne again. I don't like we'll be invited to the coronation feast.
Stanley, when are you going to come up with an argument that actually convinces me? Sorry about this, Licia. I need to talk some sense into this stubborn mule. Oh, by the way, about the increased patrols in the city, I've heard a rumor. Supposedly, someone stole the crown, and the defense forces are investigating anyone who might be connected with the theft. Let's go, Stanley.
Ah, yes, tell
Goodbye, Alicia.
the foreign man that the crown has been stolen. Good idea.
Crown stolen. Amazing.
Luckily, Alessio's like a sweetheart, so
Yes, he's a sweetheart and doesn't know what to do with this information.
he's a sweetheart who likes handing protein bars out to people.
Real. Rami, what's
Rami,
up?
what's up? Come to think of it, Diane's never mentioned the crown or the king. Not even once. Maybe I should ask her about it when I get back.
Alicia, you should take a break. You've been working nearly non-stop, helping collect patient data.
The cities infected all experienced acute infection around the same time, with many showing rare pathological progression. I need to document this valuable data thoroughly. Whether it's for future research into oropathy, or for developing targeted treatments for the Denium citizens, this data is critically important. And by the way, Sarah, why didn't Diane visit you?
Diane? I thought she was helping you. Many of my old comrades came by the sanatorium today. They wanted to ask if anything unusual had come up recently. We were hoping to bring Diane along for a little reunion with them.
Oh no, did something happen to Diane?
Oh. Oh no.
Not our girly pop!
No. Please. Not like this. Throughout the whole war, Vinny never told us where she found that crown. But it didn't matter. None of us cared, and no one would ever see that hunk of iron again. It was supposed to remain sealed in the throne room, in the palace of Westerleg, left to corrode and decay into nothing. The age of kings is over and done. That's what a drunken Venus said to me, her arm slung around my neck. And yet, nearly 2 months later, here it is again, staring us in the face. The ghost of this ancient empire refuses to let go. It's always ready to claim its next victim. Speaker's office, December 24th, 1098, 6:26 a.m. Does anyone else know about this?
We've taken steps to contain the information, and we'll do everything we can to minimize its impact.
So, what do we do with this thing?
Morgan points to the battered crown sitting on the desk. I forgot I was the narrator.
It's okay. These things happen. This is my first time seeing it up close. Can't believe so many people are fretting over this old thing. Vina? Vina?
She notices that Vina isn't looking at the crown at all. Instead, she's standing silently by the desk, her gaze fixated on the dejected figure sitting in the chair across from her. The one who stole the crown.
Diane.
I thought it might have been her, but then I was like, no, it's Diane. Why did she take the crown?
You really have no questions for me, Madam Speaker? I reckon you may have fanciful notions about me. Besides, my colleagues will soon have a more complete objective report delivered to my desk regarding this matter. So, no. Don't let me in with those people. All they care about is the throne itself. I care about the one on the throne. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm well aware of every new law Parliament has enacted, Speaker Vina. Unauthorized entry into the throne chamber is indeed a serious crime, and I'm not planning to deny anything.
Una shakes her head.
But that doesn't mean you're fundamentally different from those people. The provisional court will try your case according to the law. Do you have any further objections? No, Madam Speaker. Delphine, I'll leave the rest to you. I'll personally return the crown to the throne room and make sure security is tightened up. And then I need to prepare the report for the council meeting. Report. You didn't have to do all this, Siege. You know all too well how inefficient Parliament is. It's just a group of individuals all looking out for their own self-interest. You must already be exhausted. Just from dealing with all those MPs, no? Londoneme has no need for a speaker, operating at the whims of Parliament. What Londoneme needs is a real, absolute leader who can guide the city through its transformation.
Vina, there's no point in arguing with her about this meaningless stuff.
I know, Delphine. Madam, are you suggesting that Londinium needs a dictator? No, I'm talking about a king. Victoria needs a king. I can guess what you want to do, Madam Speaker. You're unlike any ruler I've ever known. You don't even care about your own lineage. But if you wish to achieve your vision, Speaker, it won't be enough. This crown should not and will not become an obstacle to you.
She stands up, giving Vina a crisp salute.
That is all I have to say on this matter. I give my thanks to the Exemplars and the Siege for all you've done for our homeland. I'm fond of the changes she's undergone and firmly believe she'll become an even better leader in the future. It's just a shame that her transformation is still too slow. I won't live to see that day myself. Let's go, Lady Delphine. Where should we head next?
Man.
Just drop that fucking bomb. You really know what I wish to do? You want to change Victoria? No. You want to defeat her. You want to defeat the Victoria of the past.
Vina stands at the foot of the staircase, holding the crown in her hand, and gazes up the throne. Beside the throne, Golden Lion lays sprawled, his eyelids drooping halfway.
Gawain, you should have told me sooner.
Step by step, she ascends the staircase until she reaches the throne. But sitting on it, she sits on the steps before it. The lion doesn't seem to open his eyes. His gentle breath brushes through its mane, sending up faint specks of dust. He is displeased.
I'm sorry, Gawain. I had another sleepless night. There's still so many thorny issues left unresolved.
He feels the warmth at her back. Golden Lion has moved closer, and his massive body is now supporting her. Just like it had when she was a child, Vina catches a whiff of sunlight.
Gawain, how nice it would be to fall asleep leaning against you like this. Walking all the way back here from outside the city feels like a dream. It's been so long since I've had a good night's sleep, let alone a deep, satisfying dream.
The lion lifts his head slightly, brushing against Vina's golden hair, tickling her just enough to make her smile faintly. The chill in the air sends a shiver through her, jolting back to clarity.
Has it always been this cold here? It's not time to rest yet, is it? What we're doing now still falls short. Far short. There's not enough medicine, not enough food, endless arguments. Sometimes I wish I could just rip off this uniform and knock those idiots down one by one. Maybe things would be much simpler that way, huh? Defeat the Victoria of the past. If only it were as simple as a match in the ring.
Golden Lion closes his eyes, drifting off to sleep. Though his tail is still lazily squatting in his arm.
Teacher, I'm sorry for complaining to you again. There are some things I don't know how to explain to Morgan and the others. They wouldn't understand, and I don't want to make them worry. As for Delphine, I don't want to show too much doubt or vulnerability in front of her. She's already taken on so much for me and pinned so many expectations on me. There are already so many people counting on me, Gawain. I don't want to let them down.
She shuts her eyes and grips the crown. King, Speaker, these titles mean nothing. She just wants...
Lena, I knew I'd find you here. Wait, are you just asleep, or...? No, I was just thinking about something. Gawain,
She instinctively turns her head to the side. There's no one there. Yet that warmth remains unmistakable. Gone.
Thank you for being here with me, Gawain. Morgan, what are you doing here? Delphine... I'm starting to fucking slip.
You got this.
Delphine convinced the provisional court to hold the crown thief in the defense force's detention quarters for now. The full report on her is out now. I didn't want to waste time, so I came straight to you. Here, this is the report. Her name is Diana Weber.
Morgan pauses, watching Vina closely for a reaction. But Vina simply looks at her with curiosity, waiting for her to continue.
She didn't just decide to steal the crown out of the blue. She's been working with a pharmaceutical rep from Colombia for a while now, helping spread awareness about orpathy infection protection methods. That's how she learned when the guards patrolling outside the Palace of Westerlake would change shifts. When she got inside, she waited until your speech and slipped into the throne room. And then she stayed there for quite a while, at least half an hour. What did she do in there? I don't know, and she won't say. Maybe she was hesitating, or maybe she got lost in thought. In any case, she managed to make off with the crown without alerting anyone. Wait, something doesn't add up here. She stayed in the throne chamber for so long, and she didn't run into the patrols after the shift change? No, she didn't. Even she was surprised by how easily she escaped. She thought for sure the patrols would catch her. So someone must have helped her. Was it one of the guests? Unclear. But if she had help, she didn't know about it. She came up with this whole plan herself. But why? Just to bring the crown to me and goad me into... Her name's Diane Weber. I know. You don't remember her. I kept thinking she looked familiar. And when I saw the report, I realized it's her. Remember that day when the Alliance surrounded us on our doorstep? The first soldier to defy orders and escort us forward?
Vina recalled the sky that day, filled with steam, the lingering smell of smoke and gunpowder. And the soldier whose face had become a blur in her memory.
This is Lieutenant Diane Webber of the 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. Lower your weapons, soldiers, and escort the exemplars in their advance. For I was a soldier, I was a Londinia. This is my home too. Go, Siege. The fight is not over yet. We will take back what is ours. Diane Webber. A soldier who defied the Duke of Castor's orders. She contracted an acute oropathy infection in the final battle against the Noxera King. That rings a bell. She was the one who took the size of kings from you and charged towards the Noxeras. She doesn't have much time left. We are short of oropathy suppressants, and she never got enough medicine to slow her condition. We took a look at her, but...
Crown lets out a faint metallic creak. Tina's hand tightens around it. It looks so fragile, but its resilience is undeniable.
She really loved our home. And she loved Victoria as well. That's why she volunteered to join the ducal forces. Only to defy their orders and end up forced into retirement. She trusted you, even though I don't agree with some of her ideas. Vina, maybe we could... I never finished asking for mercy on Diane's behalf. Vina knew what I wanted to say, and I knew how she'd respond. No, I knew what Speaker Vina Victoria would say. Even now, I can't imagine what must have been going on through Diane Webber's head when she made that crazy decision. But I admire her. Even though she stole the crown, she did it out of love for Victoria. I don't understand. Since coming back to the city, so many things have changed. Changed in ways I can't fathom and don't want to understand. And on that day, I finally made up my mind. From the end of that final battle outside the Palace of Westerleg until now, I've lingered here far too long. Maybe it's time to go home. Back to the boxing gym.
One more. Well, two more. Probably even three more. But
Honestly, we're gonna sit here and fucking chug through this.
let's go.
We are on the doorstep of Go 9.
Let's go.
We're here for the long haul.
Okay, so this just happens?
Hello? Hold on, what? Wait, no, do we flash back out to Rick Frontlines T1? The day the war... Okay, so this is still the war. Okay.
Death awaits at the end. My liege watches death. Death watches you.
Captain, the target has been neutralized, but our remaining ammunition is estimated to last only 2 more minutes. We need our next set of orders. All units prepare for close quarters combat. Hold the line for the next 2 minutes. I'll cover your retreat. Siege, artillery support is running out. The bombardment will end in 3 minutes. What's the situation on your side?
We can't clear this Noxera fog. These things have severed the supply routes our workers cleared for us. We can't get supplies to your position quickly enough. Prepare to retreat from T1.
Negative. Abandoning T1 will create a gap in our encirclement, and the Alliance forces will break through from our side. Captain, I can't accept that. The battlefield isn't a place for heroics. Honor your orders.
We sent a distress signal to our friends at Rhodes Island. Now we have to trust the doctor and the plan. Soldiers, we made it home. Do everything you can to survive. Only then can we take back what we've lost.
Siege. We'll hold the line for the final 2 minutes. In retreat to regroup and assist you in clearing out the creatures in the fog. Backpipe, keep them safe.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain.
If the fog can't be dispersed, don't wait for us. Enter I-12 and rendezvous with Gordon's 106 Assault Brigade. Keep fighting.
Understood.
Be seeing you soon, Captain. Awoo!
That's for free?
Look out, Sage! It's the Confessor's Chimeras. Everyone, prepare your retreat. Awoo!
Again, for free? It's lit itself up. Anna, watch out for its flames.
Oh. Hey, it's Lena, you alright? Everyone else, fall back. I can't allow any more needless sacrifices. Awoo! What? Where does backup come from? Wait, no, you got.
Anti-witchcraft cannon has struck the target. Enemy movement disrupted. Remaining squads continue setting up anti-witchcraft cannons. Mission objective: eliminate threats within the fog. Friendly forces at T1, hold your position. Emergency supplies will arrive at your location in 3.5 minutes.
Exemplar. Oh, wait, no, it's you. I forgot.
Exemplar T1 combat team. Message received. Please identify your unit.
Duke of Normandy's 8th Grenadier Battalion. Under orders to support the Exemplars. The Duke of Normandy? 8th Grenadier Battalion? Oh, do you know anything about this unit?
They're not under direct command of the Duke of Normandy. They report to the Earl of March.
Lieutenant Scamandros truly has an exceptional grasp of our intelligence operations, as to be expected from someone born into a military family. Lieutenant, keep Her Royal Highness Alexandrina safe. As for your Highness, please accept this small gift. Once all these matters are resolved, I'll visit you in person, Vina.
Siege, do you know the Earl of March?
No, we've never met. But her name was mentioned in some of the information sent to me. That doesn't matter now. With reinforcements, we should be able to reopen the supply line. Orn, we'll meet again soon. At last, it's time to bring this all to an end.
Finally.
Crowd cheers.
Phew.
He gazes at the charred in the distance. The faintly visible piece of west calmer than she's ever been.
Triangle, cello, oboe. Temple platoon. Everyone, watch closely as we scatter the dark clouds over Londinium. All members of the Exemplar Team Combat, T1 Combat Team, hear this. Hold your ground. Do not give them a single inch.
Roger that!
Roger that.
Iberia, Sacred Base, October 2nd, 1098.
Let's go.
Rock!
Captain, Rock 18 just uploaded the scan of the latest segments of our route to PRTS. Did you receive it?
Got it. Rock, we're already repairing the final track shift net.
Given the current damage level, how long until the repairs are complete?
10 minutes. Okay, grounding yet? We need to retrieve the weapon as soon as possible. Exemplar's We'll need our support on the front line.
Still trying to pinpoint the correct location. The signals we've found over the past few days were all decoy beacons left behind. It might take a bit more time to re-establish contact.
At least that means Granny's team's still safe for now.
Captain, if we can't get in touch with Catherine, what should we do?
We use this passage to transport as much of Highbury's remaining supplies as possible to...
Captain?
Captain!
Captain!
Is everyone okay? Where did those sockers come from? What was that artillery fire I just had? The smoke shifts, yet a small ember glimmers brightly in the depths of the head. The ember of a cigarette. A familiar, a critic smell hits by his nose. It makes his eyes sting. Just totally Catherine.
Totally, Catherine. I keep telling you, when you're busy working, you always forget to watch your back.
Hi.
Welcome home, brat.
Granny! We've been looking for you this whole time.
I know. When someone told me the passage was being repaired, I figured it was you.
What? He spots a massive shadow in the depths of the smoke.
Remember the blueprints you left behind? It took some effort, with the Sarkaz blockade and all, but we finally managed to build your big machine.
Rolla. I said that very Australian.
The crawler?
The crawler.
Hold on. If the crawler is the type of, quadrupedal, drone of some
Oh
sort.
my god, it's a Reagan lead.
It's a regular life, baby. I'm glad you see where I was going with this. I know you're there. Your earring has grown, rather warm. Those workers who came to support the Self-Salvation Corps earlier, that was your doing, wasn't it?
You want me to take over the vampire girl? Because she's going to be talking to those car a lot.
Probably. I'll take it.
Hauser's got a very funny idea for her voice.
Okay, go for it.
Shh, like, oh my god, you'll disturb my friends.
This is perfect. It's never changed.
Estelle, thank you for taking good care of little Garnet for me, kitten. And, like, thank you for cleaning up those filthy rocks the Cario left behind.
Yeah, you can have this back. I have more important things to deal with.
Thank you for the hydrate. But, like, oh my gosh, I'll have to find that hunk of sheet metal again. Oh, posture check. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's the full care package. And head past the goat. Nietzsche the goat.
Oh, this time. Let's go.
Hey, welcome back. He wouldn't want to miss this battle. Thank you for saving me earlier. Farewell.
Like, oh my god, where are you off to next? What's going on?
No, just the fact that Ascalon is right there, fucking showing up right behind her.
Teleports.
Nothing.
Teleports behind her. Yeah, I was like, ah.
To meet with him.
Like, you're not going to help Jane Calcet?
Thank you, Nietzsche, for the full redeem, for the full care package. The double posture check, a stretch, and a hydrate. I can bully both of you respectively. I mean, you could. You could. But you wouldn't do that, right? You would bully a little guy, right?
You wouldn't bully a little guy like me, would you?
No, no, no. With Ami and Logos there, nothing will happen. I'll wait for them beneath the Palace of West the Leg. It's his last known location, as far as I know. Her Highness is gone. It's time to put the past to rest.
Your wounds.
Insignificant.
My God, you're so.
You don't need to involve yourself in the frontline work anymore. Take care of yourself.
Don't you understand how powerful I am now? By now, run down. You learned quite a bit from us back in the day, didn't you? Bringing you into the city was the most I could do. Whatever's between, like, you and the Regent, Rose Riverside, well, no, the Regent, I bet that, wait, and whatever's between you and, like, the Regent, oh my God. Rose Riverside, no longer.
Good. Where will you go next?
Like, oh my God, I'll keep tracking her down. She disappeared so suddenly, abandoning her Highness at the most, like, critical moment. That demands an explanation. One of our sharp-eyed sisters managed to, like, track her as she left Londinium. She's still heading west, though her destination's unclear.
And when you catch up to her, will you bring her back or kill her?
Like, she owes all the riverbank canoes an explanation. Like, but you, Runt, you should worry about yourself first. The Regent is, like, close at hand.
Huh.
The Riverside canoes swore not to get involved with anything related to Babel anymore. However, helping an old acquaintance doesn't break the rules. This smear of blood is a gift and a blessing. For less pain and fewer scars. Safe travel, ask go on.
Did you really have to wipe it on my neck?
Like, not my fault. You always hide your face so well under that hood. You look better this way with a little hickey. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. What do you think of that, Ben? She does not emerge from the shadows, and the wind carries her voice.
My judgment is unnecessary. When the dust settles, the truth will reveal itself. We're all the same.
Why does she keep saying kitten?
Listen, she said it the first time. I'm like, okay, maybe I don't have to hear her say it again. No. I will just keel over and die now.
I saved you. I took those kittens like it was a bullet.
Thank you. Though, I would have, if I had to have, read it, I would have made it infinitely worse so that people suffer with me.
Extra reverb.
Extra reverb, low tone, like Gianni Mastrograno when he fucking does kitten, please unblock me from Facebook. Even today, many still argue about when exactly the war ended. Some say it was when the Naxera king fell at the gates of the Palace of Westerleg. Others say it was when the Sarkas fully withdrew from Londinium. As someone who lived through it, I have been asked quite frequently about my opinion. Luckily, I share the exact same view as Vina. The war ended the moment we found the courage to take the sword from Vina's hands and wield it against the Naxera king ourselves. We fought back. We destroyed with our own hands the enemies who tried to ruin us. We never needed a singular hero. That day, everyone who fought for her home and her future was a hero.
Oh. I've missed these little doodles.
I know, me too. I love these doodles. Everyone, no matter your unit number, which squad you belong to, or which duke you serve, there's no retreating now. Support the allied forces. Why should we lag behind for this lot? Quick, go help the exemplars. Captain, my weapon's broken. Take mine. If it breaks, grab another. If there's none left, snatch a plate from the devils and keep fighting.
Advance, advance, advance! For Victoria!
For Victoria!
For Victoria!
And the transition. Oh, that's so good.
Yo.
This is pure heat. I love how she's heading off like the royal fucking sword. And she still has in her other hand the hammer. Soldier, you should not continue this assault empty-handed. Take this sword. But this is the size of kings. I couldn't possibly. It belongs to your Royal Highness. No, it belongs to Victoria. On the wreckage of the glorious, trusted allies passed the sword from hand to hand until it reached me, completing its mission. Now, take it from my hand. Let it reach the hands of everyone who needs it. Will its mission continue anew? This is your right as a Victorian. But if we take the sword, what will your Royal Highness use?
She's got a hammer, baby.
I've still got my hammer. I will not stop. I will stay with you until the end. Hammer time!
The early morning sun breaks through the dark clouds. A golden-haired feline and a Victorian stand together. The soldier grips the sword tightly, her gaze locked on the determined Aslan, despite the blinding sunlight. She refuses to look away, for she sees the thousands of Victorians rallied behind her, fighting for the same cause. She sees the king, walking alongside her people.
Bro, Timalius, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
There's a
Welcome,
goal.
Squadron. Hope you having a good time. We like to be real to each other around here. Hope you're having a great time. Thank you for the first time chat. I'm having a great time just listening to us read. This story is actually so good. There's not a single time where I think Arknights writing ever really misses a beat. So feel free to kick back, relax, take a load off, and like continue listening to us British in. However one does it. As you bid. All survivors of the 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment, advance with me! For Victoria!
Hello.
Greetings to all friends in the stars. Thank you, and welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good time.
Sing it, Canadia.
You know what, I really should.
She cuts down 2 Necessero cordeliers and a caster. Her blade bears 2 new notches. Go.
His people all I want to hear someone's actually like taking this song
And like
and giving it a beat. And like
Yeah.
actually giving it, and turn it into proper music. I want to hear it.
However, she's too gravely injured to continue, so she passes on the sword.
So Diana passes the sword.
A
This
worker
is
grips
great.
the sword and presses forward. He perishes alongside a royal fleur-de-lis, leaving yet another knot on the blade.
I kind of feel like I wouldn't do this justice. I
Just
hate
read
the way I
line.
am right now.
Just read it.
And give them grace without ending.
An infected picks up the sword in a pool of blood. He does not defeat any enemy, instead protecting them with their body. In doing so, he protects her Victoria, hope itself.
Then may we call and savely sing. Victoria, give thee thanks for our own home. Finally, the sword pierced the Noxera King, after which it disappeared into the chaos of the battle. To this day, we still don't know who the final hero to wield the sword was, or whether they're still alive. But one thing is certain, the sword fulfilled its mission. The Victorians wielded the blade against the invaders. But its legend didn't end there. They say it was the workers who recovered the broken sides of kings from the mud and blood. For the rest of the story, well, every child in Londinium can sing it loud and clear. Discover, what do you mean by that?
Bro's yapping.
Yup. I don't see any more Noxeras. Is the battle finally over?
This blasted bull hasn't helped one bit. Something's not right. The Xeras aren't attacking under the cover of thick fog like before. Is this a trap?
Based on our previous encounters with the Noxera army, they're far more elusive than they seem.
Horn, what do you suppose we should do next?
Coordinate with the main allied forces. Hold off any advancing rashly, and minimize unnecessary casualties until we get a clearer read on the situation. Alright, sounds strategy. Dagda, send the orders to all of our troops.
I'll pass it on to the Lion's commanders, as well as Closure and the others.
Should I?
Got this. Actually, I might interact with Dina.
I don't know. So I wanna guess who this is, and try to get it right on the first go.
I feel like
Just
I know
a
who it
funny
is
bit.
too.
Who do you think?
Judging by the people who I'm pretty sure are in like this scenario right now, who'd be present, I think this might be W. It could be
Possibly. Possibly.
I don't know who Hood is though. That's what's getting.
Yeah, that's what's also like stumping me. Fuck it.
But then I think about it, and Hood could be Doctor. Because Doctor, Hood.
Hood. No, you make sense. You make
And W is with Doctor while this is going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, could be right.
Mm.
Or actually, no. I was gonna say, because like Ascalon was around and she was talking with the vampire lady.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just feel like I think this is obviously a weaker string of ideas than what you just put forward. So
I cooked a little bit.
you cooked a little little hard.
I made a small meal, a brunch.
Just maybe.
frequency, right? Huh? We're already live? Everybody listen up. That was captured the Military Commission's command center. The bastards don't even know their heads from their asses right now, and nobody's got it in them to help out the old crusty old Naxxer king. So quit wasting your time and get those feet moving. I don't care if you believe me or not. Just we'll get this over with. Oh, and by the way, you might want to look up. The old hag owes me big time for this.
Eh?
Who?
Huh?
Everyone.
Huh?
Huh? Delphine?
Trace the transmission. It seems this communication was received on several different frequencies.
Both the Allies and the Sakas probably heard it. That voice. It wasn't. It was...
I knew it!
You cooked. You made a meal.
Cooked.
You made a meal. When you're right, you're right.
It was honestly... I've also just heard so many W voice lines at this point.
You know how she speaks.
That I'm just like, yeah, that sounds like W. It would either be W or my second guess would have been Exusia, and that would make no sense.
Because... XD is not here.
I'm like, they're both like the same person, but one of them's not here right now.
One of them is not here right now. At all.
There's no way she'd be here, so...
Unless...
We need Penguin Logistics back in the main story.
Please. Give more.
More Texas.
More Texas, more Exia. More Sora. Give me, you know what? I'll take more Emperor content. Lisa Dell. Sounds like she's been busy. Hold on, please reassess the situation.
Lena, look at the sky, it's... All eyes turn upwards as soon as they hear the sound of steam bursting at full force, echoing above the palace west-leg. Victoria! The Victorian army boiled. It's Charles Lynch! He's going into the fog!
I can hear the commotion inside the clouds. He's battling the Naxxers. On? Well, though the morale is currently high, the Alliance is yet to make any major moves. Clearly, the Dukes are still hesitating. They have reason to be cautious with intelligence from an unknown source. If Rhodes Island trusts Wisadel, then so do I. Ha! We trust you as well, Siege. I'll go tell everyone to get ready. Huh? What's going on? Did you hear that sound? I bet you got feet. Who the fuck?
Maybe it's Girly Pop herself.
Girly Pop herself, maybe?
You know, I'm gonna do the bullet thing. I'm just gonna click and look at the log. A giant thing just what? Okay, never mind. I don't know.
It didn't help, I see.
I thought the person would reveal themselves instead of Morgan talk.
What if it was the Earl of March?
No, there's no way it's the fucking Earl of March, Canadian.
Listen, I'm talking.
Why would she be on the battlefield, Canadian?
Listen, all I'm saying is it'd be really funny.
It'd be really funny, but I don't think it's her. The exemplars, we meet at last.
Wait a minute, Vina. Am I seeing things or did a giant thing just grow out from underground?
Oh, wait. Oh, it's probably...
Oh no, it's Catherine. It's Cat. What in the fuck?
Yo, it's a juggernaut.
It's they really just decided to show up, make like a Vonnegander.
God, she's so hot.
God. Ugh.
Thank you for
If
the
I
food.
Feist, your grandma's hot. That's all I'm saying. I'm just speaking the truth here.
Feist grandma's hot.
Had to make the call back.
The best callback. That's still one of my favorite clips. I love that clip
It's
so
still
much.
really good.
Just for the pure shock to your system when I said that.
Because up to that point, it was just like there was nothing to indicate.
You're just like, yeah, this Ken guy, he's a norm. He's completely normal. Very vanilla taste. And then just out of nowhere, yo, his mom's hot.
Like, the pause, then the realization.
I just couldn't keep it inside me anymore.
You had to let it be out there, let it be known.
I have dark powers, and those dark powers are liking milk.
Ah, yes.
And
Another-
sometimes I can't hold the darkness back.
No. You see, that was your first mistake, holding it back. Don't hold the power back, like MILFs.
Exactly. Just had to make sure it was a safe space.
Exactly. It was at that point it was a really safe space. So good on you for
It
choosing
was
that
an
point.
exceptionally
That's
safe
pretend.
space.
The giant thing? No, it has a name. The Crawler. My grandson designed it. Pretty good, huh?
The great-haired pilot blows a smoke ring, standing proudly on the ladder of the massive machine. It has 4 massive steam-powered hydraulic legs encased in protective armor that bears the unmistakable signs of a worker's handiwork. Smoke is still billowing from its enormous black cannon barrel, a clear sign that it was the one responsible for the massive hole in the ground. A steady stream of Salvation Corps members emerged from the gaping hole beneath the crawler, carrying combat supplies up to the surface.
You?
Sage, thank goodness, we made it here in time. Starting now, the Self-Salvation Corps will join forces with you. With Granny and her team helping out, we'll have a much greater chance of victory.
We just got that message ourselves. It seems the timing is spot on. Victoria thanks you. On? All clear. The preparations are complete and we're ready to move out at any time. Good. Everyone, this is the final battle. Wait a minute. There's still one thing left. I need to adjust the cannon. There, let's do it. Cover your ears.
Boom!
Holy shit, what did she hit?
The cannon strikes the giant bell at the center of Octareg, an ancient relic that had stood for centuries. The bell tolls loud and clear, beautiful, followed by the sound of the Alliance war horn and their furious battle cry.
We've got to let certain people know we're here. You're on command now. Victorians, charge forth to our final victory!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go.
Alright, the after story.
After
and then
story,
we
and then
get
finally,
to go 9.
finally go 9. Victory. The boxing ring, victory is about honor and glory. On the battlefield, victory is about lives saved and lost. The Naxera King's death terrified everyone who saw it. I don't want to think about it now, much less include it in my book. That sarcasm won't get a eulogy from me. But I'll forever honor the last Steam Knight, Sir Charles Lynch.
The Chad.
The GOAT. How long has it been since he's moved?
10 minutes. No one dares approach Charles Lynch. Everyone gathers around the last team night, down on one knee in a show of respect. He stands tall and unwavering before the palace of Westhill, gushing from every crack of his arm, scorching and relenting, like the sound of a beating heart.
How can he still be standing with such grievous wounds from the battle with the Naxera King? It was never his body alone that kept him upright, or he would have never made it out of the mausoleum of kings.
Dino walks towards this team night as everyone else watches on. Lena, don't get too close to him. He's off his rocker.
I have to know for sure. But he almost killed you back in the underground, Vina.
Let her do it. Things not right with this team night. The child. She probably sensed it too.
But
Trust her. Nina approaches the steam night. You can feel the temperature rise from the hot steam.
I've never seen you like this. Not even back in the Mausoleum of Kings. War is over. Protected Victoria. You've completed your mission. What are you still searching for? The sword? Sorry, it was lost somewhere on the battlefield. Or perhaps you're waiting for something else.
Nina gently touches Sir Charles' armor. Every scratch and mark etched into it tells the Team Knight's story. Battle with his comrades on the day he swore to inherit the title. The battle on the frontier, 12th uprising. He survived amidst a storm of witchcraft. The betrayal of the mausoleum of the king. Charge towards Gloria, towards Argenia. Sir Charles Lynch has never fallen. Sir Charles Lynch shall forever watch over Victoria.
You're looking at the Palace of Westerlake. I understand now. You're not the only one. Many more are looking over at the palace.
Nina looks back at the gathered Victorians in the distance. Wounded, silent, excited, weeping. People had already formed a long, human wall of their own, holding back the rest of an agitated crowd. They're all murmuring different names. Siege, Nina, Alexandrina, Victoria.
I never believed you'd gone mad. Sir Charles, this is our second official meeting. I once hoped that if you found your way out of the darkness, you would find something worth protecting. We've already made it this far. Please wait a little longer, until I return.
Nina walks past the team night, up the steps of the Palace of Wetfellig, and through its door. Time slowly passes. At first, the crowd is silent, but gradually they stir, and unrest begins to spread. Why is it taking so long? Could there be other enemies inside? Do we go and help? Quiet, have faith in Her Royal Highness Alexandrina! Can't you see that even the steam knight is waiting here in silence? There's the crown still inside. You think that when she comes out, we'll have a new king? Something's not right here. Based on our intelligence, Wouldn't there be? There shouldn't be any more of the military commission force left. There should be nothing left in that palace. We just gonna stand here like idiots? We ought to just go in and see for ourselves. I'll go.
There are better choices.
Well, we're the only ones who can drive the crawler. As long as we've fought the crawler, there's nothing to fear. We'll be protected, even against the Steam Knight. Bro said, no, I got my cool robot.
Look at my cool robot.
I'm literally invincible. I have a cool robot.
Well, that is true. It's not a perfect plan. Vina never told us what she saw in the Palace of Westerlake. And we never asked Feist about it either. It doesn't matter. I'm just relieved that once the military commission's banner fell from atop the palace, Vina didn't actually walk out wearing the crown. That's my Vina. At least that's how I felt at the time.
There she is! She's coming out! It's the crown. Why isn't she wearing the crown?
Quiet, you moron. She hasn't been coronated yet. Why would she be wearing the crown already?
What's that in her hands? Is that the devil's flag?
Good people of Victoria. The Naxera King is dead. I have torn down this flag that the enemy has stabbed into the heart of our great Londinium. We will tear down every Sarkaz banner left in our home and drive every enemy still consumed by their bloodlust. But please, spare the unarmed ones. Spare anyone willing to surrender. The war is over. We must not avenge slaughter with more slaughter, nor meet hatred with more hatred. I, Vina Victoria, wish to speak to all the heroes who have fought to defend our Victoria. Hear me. We have liberated Londinium. Liberated Victoria. In these coming days, months, and years, we must revive Victoria. We shall revive Victoria.
Nina raises her hammer aloft for all to see. People raise to their feet. A wave of chairs spreads out in the center, each surge louder than the last. Londinium and her citizens celebrate her rebirth. At the center of the crowd, the last Steam Knight lets out his final roar, steam bursting forth. His heart stops beating, but he ignites it, suit's burning core. His vision blurs, so he clears it with steam hot enough to melt flesh. Then, Sir Charles sees it. Victoria's flag basking in the sun's golden glow. Golden glow!
Golden glow?
Sir Charles Lynch can finally fall.
What a fucking Chad.
He falls to the light of dawn. New beginning. Steam completely enveloped Sir Charles' enormous body, making his demise unceremonious, almost unnoticed. But amidst the cheering of the crowd, a figure walks into the cloud of steam. Allerdale bids farewell to the hero he once so deeply admired.
You could have killed me back then. The despicable meeting her end at the hands of her hero. That would have been the perfect ending to her story. So why must the despicable be the one to bid farewell to the hero? Sir Charles, you've completed your mission. My father once taught me that every Steam Knight returning triumphantly from his mission would have a squire to remove his armor and wipe away the dust. Allow me to remove your armor. It has long since fused with your body.
Or temperature dropping.
I'll keep your core. I promise that your heart will never stop burning. It will bear witness to Victoria's future. Sir Charles, you've seen the things you hoped to protect restored to their former brilliance. Have you any final words, good Steam Knight?
From this day forward, you will be honored, esteemed. Wait, no.
Sir Charles Lynch, tell me, what do you want for your reward?
Your Majesty, I wish for your blade always sharp. Wish for the wheat my harvest is harvest. Fill the granary by our doorstep year after year. I wish to hold my newborn daughter in my arms, fly over Lincoln, gazing down at the factories, hustle day and night throughout the city. I wish for my neighbor, legs were crippled by illness, stand again, and drink, sing, and celebrate the night with our comrade we know so well. Your Majesty, I wish for life lasting. This reward requires me to put myself. Your Majesty, I pledge to you, always keep fighting. All your love for myself, for
Victoria. The oath of Sir Charles Lynch. Final words of the last Steam Knight. You never abandoned yourself, even when Victoria abandoned you. Ah, Steam Knight. I don't deserve that title, nor this set of armor. This war has already claimed too many lives. I hope yours is the last. Goodbye, Sir Charles Lynch. Listen, they're all bidding you farewell.
Victoria! Victory!
Victory!
Victoria! Yeah!
For Victoria!
Last first. Victoria! His final hoarse whisper merges with the sound of the crowd shouting, like raindrops quietly dropping into the sea. Allerdale sees the excited faces in the crowd, yet not help falling into silence. Her eyes are drawn to the woman standing up on the step, Vina. She knows Vina can see her as well. Vina just stands there, looking back at her, her lips moving slightly. She recognize me? Allerdale sighs.
You made the right choice. You're standing exactly where you belong. As am I. And Denim does not need any more heroes, Vina.
Oh. She turns and walks away, peering into the white billows of steam. What are you looking at, Vina?
The Steam Knight is gone. He's completed his mission.
That steam. Thought it was like the last time.
This time is different.
Then we...
There is no need to bother him. Someone is already seeing him off.
Alright. Celebration and mourning. Vina, what should we do next? The people stand cheering in front of the palace Westerlight. They all look to Vina. They're waiting for you.
Then I will show them all, Delphine. Sinistell Parliamentary Chamber, December 25th, 1098.
Do you want this guy?
Sure, why not? Is this the speaker's answer? She said you, her old comrades, to drive us away. No. Guarding the Sinistell is only one of the Defense Force's responsibilities. Justice is justice, Huff. Heroes shouldn't be treated this way. Diane and all the other exemplars who play don't deserve this, do they? Commander? I understand what you're saying, but this isn't how Parliament makes decisions. You cannot let this become a precedent. I don't know politics, Captain. But I only know that Diana's a good person. If Parliament insists, many hearts will be lost. And you, sir? You still will not yield?
I know Diane well. She would never act out of selfishness, nor does she have any ties with nobility. Therefore, I humbly ask the Speaker to take time out of her busy schedule, reconsider Diane's verdict.
This was a decision rendered by the Provisional Court. Diane broke into the locked room in direct defiance of Parliament. We also know Diane very well, but I'm afraid there's nothing.
Diane?
Yes. She's the one who introduced us to you. After all, we lost our homes and nearly our lives. If it weren't for her constant encouragement, I'd probably still be passed out in a barrel of ale. You don't think she's a bad person either, do you? It's just that Speaker Vina, sorry. It's a force of habit. Speaker Vina must have made a mistake. We've all gone to her office, but I feel like just having numbers on our side might not be enough. Vice, your words carry more weight. Please, I'm begging you.
Sorry, but I have to assume that if Parliament put Diane on trial, they must have also allowed her to present a defense. No matter how strange or unfair I think the decision is, having Speaker Vina force them to change it at the last minute is even more unfair.
But Diane's case should be treated differently. We just barely survived the war, and now she's gonna die over something so stupid. Listen to the radio. Listen to the patrons in the bars. You'll hear that nobody's happy about this decision.
Why do you think that is, Catherine? You said we should lodge our complaints. Being any time.
I think Diane is just a stupid girl who did a stupid thing. Nothing more. She means well, but what she did was moronic. She defied a direct order of Parliament and left Vina with no other choice.
Are you planning to turn down the former rep? I don't know why I'm southern.
I didn't know you were southern before. I didn't know you hailed from Laterana. But okay. It is fine. How do you expect me to convince Parliament? Actually, Vina does have a chance to solve this. With her reputation, persuading Parliament to impose a lighter punishment is not impossible. But many eyes are watching as she makes her final decision. This is just one of many tricky issues that the Speaker of Londinium's Parliament has to face. A hero may be able to save everyone in a war, but...
Lady Delphian. We spent quite a bit of time trying to find you. Yeah? In just one day, Diana's case caused quite an uproar across Londinium. We briefly investigated who was spreading the news and inciting the public. So, Parliament wants me to shut up. No, Alicia. Compared to deliberate acts of sabotage, your actions have had significantly less impact. Actually, we all admire you for fighting so hard for someone you've not known for very long. Huh? Lena understands how you feel. She wanted to come see you in person, but I stopped her. I apologize, but Madam Speaker has more urgent matters to attend to presently. There's absolutely no room for negotiation regarding Diane's case. Now, if Vina could change things, I'll know that. Frankly, this is a very sad case. However, it will serve as a message from Parliament to all the citizens. I saw that you requested it to review Parliament's records, so you must be well aware of Diane's charges. The defense that she herself presented, and the various PM's opinions on her. The citizenry has collectively established Londinium's current laws, and the Provisional Court made the judgment of Diane in accordance with those laws. Isn't this how you do things in Columbia? She's a war hero. Shouldn't her merits outweigh her faults? That's a notion steeped in reason, yet brimming with arrogance. I often come across this phrase in history books, usually said by old Victorian kings. But if Vina crosses this line, the others allow it to happen? What is the point of having a parliament? How would our parliament be any different than the one his kingdom or the king himself served as speaker? We don't know the answer to that question, but none of us want to take the risk of finding out. Parliament will not interfere with your endeavours. However, as far as Diane's case is concerned, I'm sorry. This is Parliament's decision, and it cannot be changed. Diane never told me specifically what kind of soldier she was during the war. Most of the time, she talked to me about her hopes for Londinium's future. Most of the people I met in Londinium harbor high hopes and dreams for the city's future. This is the city's great fortune. Our duty is to ensure we never let its people down. I see. The herbs Diana grew in the greenhouse against all odds will mature in February. I hear they can alleviate the excruciating pain of warpath. I'll wait until they mature and take some samples back to Columbia. Okay. If you need any help before then, just let us know.
Detective, thank you for the hydrate redeem.
Is it still Alicia?
I kind of feel like this is Alicio.
Actually, when I first arrived in Londinium, I was also curious what kind of person Speaker Vina was.
I love how we came back to this moment.
So cute.
Such a cute moment. When Hannah and I visited schools and sanatoriums to give surprises to the infected children, they always ask us about the story of Princess Alexandrina, the Princess Royal. We then tell them the whole tale of the street urchin become a legendary war hero and the savior of Londinium. But the story always ends with Vina, when Vina walks out of the Palace of Westerlake. At that point, it's not so fit for children. How I wish the story could end with Vina tearing off those fancy clothes and returning with us to Norport. To the Glasgow gang. All the images changed in the background. Nice.
Damn.
But I know that's not possible anymore. On the day of the mass protests against Diane's verdict, Vina explained to us in detail the proposal she was going to submit to the Dukes at our upcoming meeting. They covered a whole lot of topics like food, healthcare, education, and civil service reforms. Vina had the right solutions to all those issues, but she didn't say a word about Diane. We listened quietly to all of her proposals, and then left without bringing it up. Field inventory report. Comprehensive report on all city sanatoriums. Report on oropathy suppressant distribution.
Nina returns her gaze to the documents in front of her, struggles to absorb the reams of data. She knows that in just a few minutes, the bell on the table will ring to remind her to head to the banquet hall. She also knows that those guests don't truly care about the numbers she has tried to memorize, much less the actual lives, deaths, and hardships they represent. But she cared. This time, she's the one who invited the Dukes for dinner.
I hope this works.
In the now quiet office, faint shouts of protesters outside the window can still be heard.
I'm sorry, Diane.
Alright,
We are getting into it.
we are here. It is time.
Go 8 after. Was that after?
I believe that was after. Maybe I was wrong.
Oh, you're right. You're right. No. You're
I
right.
was
You're right.
Okay.
You're right. I'm just gonna double check for my own sanity, in case I'm
You
wrong.
have a lot of it.
We're good.
Let's
Go 9. It's time to finally end this grand overture.
Go.
Tell me, is this
I
particular
didn't even
enough
look at the. Okay, that's a pretty open map. Where's W? Hi,
I
Exia.
will be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Go for it. We got time. We've sat in a long long haul for all this time. We can wait a little longer. W. Wait. Do I already have you on team? I do. Okay. And I don't need Exia right now. I could put Lappy on team. Or Blaze. Or Neural. Or I could put Chen. Let me just double check the range. I could probably have Fiametta sit in the back, where she sits nice and pretty and protected. And just have her just constantly firebomb this spot. And like the surrounding 6 tiles. Actually, it would be this spot. And then the outward 6 tiles. I imagine the Pathic for the water at the bottom is gonna go to the top right, and the one at the top left is gonna go to the bottom right, but I could be wrong. Trying to pick what I want for strategy here. I always go with Chill Chuck. Keen Senses Agent. Do I just bring Ling to meme? I want to bring relevant operators. Even though I don't have the most relevant or conventional team. Usually fires a barrage.
I have returned.
Fixed area. Welcome back. Trying to decide what I want to have my team set up right now.
I'm getting a little hungry.
I understand. Honestly, I'm kind of feel like a snack myself.
Let's speed through this like we sped through everything else. We did kind of take it easy with the last couple.
Yeah, it definitely was a bit of an easier time with the last few.
But
We got
also, the big moment.
Lots of big moments.
So many cool scenes, though.
Honest to God.
I do think so far, though, my favorite scene has been the one towards closer to the beginning of the stream where, like, they're like, yeah, Mills card, come here. Like, go to Parliament. And then she sends the lady's body. And after they take the body away, the two feathers are there. And, like, there's a panning shot out to Siege, like, being like, fuck.
Like, yeah,
God damn it,
at that
Allerdale.
point, you could really just, you didn't need high quality, like, rendering to just feel that, like, frustration as she, like, hunches over the speaker's desk. I don't think you can see it. I don't think you can see her hands, but I know for a fact her hands were clenched.
No, I think you can see one of her hands.
Like, you can see because you get a side profile, right?
Yeah. I think you
But
can
I
see
don't think
one
you
of her
can-
hands is like slamming the thing.
I'm not sure it was slamming, but I know it was at least sitting on the desk.
I say slamming 'cause I feel like Siege is the type to slam in frustration. After all, she did punch that man in the nose.
And I think that guy was a slip.
No, I don't think that was a slip. I think
No,
that
like,
was.
Listen, she was pissed, but at the same time, she also knows the position well enough that she can't afford those kind of outbursts.
I mean, it wouldn't have been like a big slam, but more of like a damn it, damn it, Allerdale.
Maybe.
Let me know when you are into the scene.
I am in the scene.
All right. You. Zone 2 finally all cleaned up. Now it's just Zone 4 left. How you doing? Tough work, eh? Want to take a break?
I'm cleaning just as fast as you are, as you can plainly see. You don't need to try and accommodate me just because I'm an infected.
That's not it at all. Just thought you must be tired with everything you've been through and all.
Oh, I thought... Never mind. As for that incident with the crown, I'm fully clear on that now.
It was just a spur of the moment thing. Besides, you're not the only one who wanted to do that. Actually, it seems like all of a sudden people aren't as afraid of the infected anymore.
That's because we're Londinium. The policies instituted by the Speaker and Parliament have, at the very least, stopped many people from openly showing fear and resentment towards the infected. But according to a Colombian friend of mine, outside of Londinium, things haven't changed.
Anyway, thanks for your help. Clean up. We would have had the captain on us again without you.
I should be the one thanking you for not shackling me. Having something to do helps put my mind at ease.
Let her out. Free her.
She's done nothing wrong.
Let her out in good behavior.
Please.
Yes, May. You need not worry about Parliament's decision. Think about it. A whole place in Londinium where they could have locked you up. Why'd they choose a defense force to lock up? Why did I say it like that? I'm becoming southern again.
Just to be a southern?
Because we are all either Old war buddies are familiar faces who can look out for you. And don't worry, once things cool down, they'll find a reason for you to go home. There's protesters outside the speaker's office. They're the ones who are missing the picture. You'll know what kind of person Vina is. You feeling alright? You need something to drink?
You're saying the speaker's going to release me?
All I'm saying, just rest here for now, where it's safe, till things die down out there. Captain didn't allow you to have a radio or read the newspaper, right? And it's because he was worried you might get thinking too much.
Huh.
If you're still feeling jittery, my good buddy, he's thrown in the drunk tank every few days. Dash some premium hooch around here somewhere. Yeah, grab a few balls, please. Diane gives a faint, wry smile as she trains to catch the sounds coming from outside. But aside from the faint sound of running water through the pipe, there is nothing. The distant drills of the defense forces. Ever since she was brought in here, I'm more or less cut off from the outside world.
I wonder if Felicio is doing alright. I really should have let him know beforehand. He must be so worried about me by now.
I bet this is Delphian.
I swear this
Or
has to be Delphian.
Alessio himself, but I don't feel like that. That he would talk about himself in the second person.
Not like that.
Indeed, he nearly went to nearly everyone he knows to plead on your behalf. Oh. No, it was the secret third option.
It was Vina herself. Okay.
You know what's really funny?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that Alessio is totally gonna talk to Vina. They've not spoken once.
They have not spoken a single time to each other at all.
They keep dodging each other every time.
It's fucking insane. Good. They are treating you like some common criminal. And you made sure of that? No, they did it on their own. They believe you don't deserve the sentence. Many came to me on your behalf. Your friends, my friends, our comrades in arms, and even some civilians who don't know you at all.
Diane, snatch
Perfect
some of my
time.
buddy's liquor for you. Takes a big swig of whiskey. Oh no.
Okay, brother, not what you should have done right now.
Brother, you don't know, brother, your boss is here.
Brother's about to do the biggest spit take of all time.
Before the soldier even reaches Diane and Vina, he snaps to attention, the whiskey caught awkwardly in his mouth, too afraid to swallow or spit it out. Quickly hides the bottle behind him and salutes Vina.
You did. No need to hide it, Patel. As I recall, Horn did mention that drinking is prohibited in the barracks.
Yes, Vina. But this is,
I won't tell Horn, but in return, you'll keep my visiting Diana secret. And set the bottle down, will you? Would you bring it to Diane anyway?
Alright. Vina, you came here to discuss the plans with Diane, right?
Yes.
The way she linked off to the side and I'm like,
I'm about to lie. Can't be before. I'm about to steal.
see, Diane, what is this accent? Oh my god. I told you not to worry about it, didn't I? I'll go finish cleaning Zone 4. I've been on duty all day, and I didn't see anyone else here.
Would you like a taste of the whiskey Patel left? It doesn't smell all that bad.
Jan shakes her head slightly, a bit downcast.
Mind if I have a sip then? Eating with those cheeks left me parched. Madam Speaker, did you really put me here because you really wanted to? We thought you'd feel better among old friends. You would, rather than I threw you in solitary? No, of course not. Honestly, I'm not as resolute as you think. My past isn't much different from yours, or from that of most Londiniers. Diane, I did hesitate over my decision. So, does your visit mean Parliament has come to a verdict? I feel it best that I inform you of Parliament's decision in person. I bid you adieu, Lieutenant Diane Webber, of the former 6th Column, 10th Infantry Regiment. You are unquestionably a war hero. Thank you for your great service to our homeland. Parliament? I see. Madam Speaker, when will it happen? Tomorrow. Alright. Have you any regrets? Have you? Perhaps my biggest regret is that, after the war, I didn't immediately strip off this armor, this outfit, and hide myself back away in Newport. Ha! You would never have done that. I know you. The siege will never abandon our homeland, and the Speaker of Londinium will never abandon Victoria. I have no regrets either, Vina. May I call you that? You may. We've met many times and fought side by side just as often. But today, I think, is the first day we can truly call ourselves friends. Vina, before I go, would you share a drink with me? When you walked alone to the palace of Westerlag, everyone believed that the woman who emerged would be wearing the crown. A hero must one day be crowned king. Every collection of fairy tales in that old bookstore on Baker Street had a story like that. It was my favorite place to go before I enlisted. I really did want to witness history, Vina. But I let you down. I let a lot of people down. Yes, you could have been a great ruler. Just because I wanted to make Londinium a better place? Didn't the old king, the one who was hanged public, also want to make Londinium, to make all of Victoria a better place? Things rarely go as planned. Sometimes what you believe is right may look wrong to others. I've only recently begun to understand that. Then what is there to do? I'm still searching for that answer, Diane. Someone I trust told me to try to accept those who hate me and stand firm in my own sense of justice. I'm still learning, but I never imagined this path would be so lonely. You're drunk, Vina.
Vina shakes her head, draws her sword and hands to Diane.
Shit. I remember how to say that because it's been
Syath, maybe?
Kings.
Yeah, it's just pretty much King Syath.
King
The
Scythe?
Scythe Kings, King Scythe.
Yeah. Do you remember King Scythe? The Scythe Kings? Yes, I took it from you, from your own hands after all. After the battle, I discovered that it had completely dulled. The smiths worked tirelessly, day and night, to reforge it for me. This new sword is heavier. It carries the weight of even greater expectations than before. Diane, the sword reminds me every day of the right path. The future of Victoria doesn't rest with me or Parliament. It rests on all of you, for those who reclaimed our home with their own strength. Vina, I have one last question. What really happened in the Palace of Westerleg that day? What kind of story would you like to hear? A heroic fairy tale that'll make it into the books of that old bookstore? Or the truth? So plain that it's almost boring.
Anne takes a long swig of her drink, her hand brushing over the cold steel of the sword.
To be honest, I prefer the old sword. When I used it to strike down our enemies, those were the moments I felt closest to Victoria. Back when I was living a simple, uneventful life, I never imagined I'd have thoughts like these. And besides, there's hardly any time left to savor those quiet pre-war days, is there? Vina, forgive me, but I can't save the last bit of this whiskey for you. I really need it. Why now, of all times? Am I suddenly afraid to die? Vina? Before I'm completely drunk, would you tell me one last fairy tale?
Tears fall on the sword, sliding down its blade, drip, drip.
Diane, you already know the stories of the past. You were there for the best parts of this fairy tale. But you may not know how it ends. That day, I entered the Palace of Westerleg, tore down the Sarkaz Manor, and was about to leave. When suddenly, I heard someone call my name from the throne room. Alexandrina Vina Victoria. And I pushed open the door that had been sealed for so long. I saw. My father, Alistair II, speaking to me.
Hi, Alexandrina. You're finally home. Come, sit by my side, daughter Victoria. Ina couldn't make out the king's face. The golden mask blended with his golden hair, radiating authority, air of mystery. He was Victoria personified. My daughter, are you afraid of me? Are you afraid of Victoria? Vina, never revealed the slightest hint of fear to your subjects. Your teacher should have taught you that.
You died long ago. 26 years ago, they hanged you from the gallows.
Laughable. Who could kill Victoria? Those greedy condor wings thought they could tear the flesh from my body to feed themselves. They were so blinded by fear that they conspired in regicide, all so they could feast upon the lands of the Aslans for their own gain. But no one can kill us. Not the dukes, not the Red Drac. We are the beating heart of Victoria.
So that's why the statue in the Mausoleum of Kings was never completed. The Dukes never truly laid you to rest. You've been here all along.
What little courage they possessed drove them down to confine me in this throne, but never to claim my throne. Cowardly usurpers! They fear my people. They fear my Steam Knights. They fear us, Vina. My daughter, tell me, do my people still remember me? Do my knights still guard our palace?
The people of Victoria have long since adapted to life without a monarch. As for your knights, they're all gone. They were murdered by the very people they were sworn to protect.
And what of you, Vina?
I can barely remember what you look like.
Then come close. Take off my mask and look close. You'll see only yourself, Alexander. The blood of the royal line flows in us both. I'm sorry, my child, but I failed to keep my promise. I intend to hand you a peaceful and powerful Victoria, yet betrayal has left me sitting, rotting on my feet for over 20 years. But at last you've returned. Take my scepter, wear my crown, proclaim to our people that their sovereign has returned. Purge our land of all dissent, and punish every coward who betrayed the crown. Let glory endure. This is Victoria's rightful way. The king's scepter struck heavily against the throne's platform, its dull echo reverberating.
Blood was never the source of our strength.
How familiar those words are. Just like my defiant boasts to my own. You still have much to learn, my daughter. Let me teach you a long overdue lesson. The meaning of royal power. Still, I grant you the right to oppose me. Alexandrina, return to my side in this.
No. You're already dead, Your Majesty. All that remains here is your echo, lost in the glories of a bygone empire. I do not need you to grant me anything, nor do I need you to validate the strength of my convictions. I just want you to rest in peace, Father.
Nina tightened her grip on her hammer, stepped onto the platform, and walked towards the Empire's last glimmer of twilight.
It's time. It's time.
Bro, you mean the final boss of this event's fucking...
It's him.
Is Vita's dad?
It's Vita's dad. It is Victoria personified.
Oh my god, look at him.
Hostile sighted. Over.
Let me see. I must load.
I am kind of
Holy
terrified of
shit. That's fair. Alistair, Final Flame of the Empire. Final Flame of the
Sounds like
Empire.
a fucking Dark Souls boss.
Real. Man is a Dark Souls boss.
The final flame of the Empire.
The scepter adorned with a rusted crown. Refute him. Refute Victoria's supreme glory and authority. He will examine the evidence. He may yet forgive.
Battling again. Who says there's always a
Whoa,
counter?
oh, the lions? The lions?
This way. What about the lion?
Huh?
Do they buy it?
Responding?
Waiting orders. Shut up. Need speed. 思うがままの戦術でいいよ。
What do they do?
I don't know.
Oh, I know.
What do they do?
No, am I
Oh.
wrong? Was my thoughts misguided? I thought the track thing was gonna move them.
ドクターの指示がごちそうさまでした。
Are they like dangerous then?
I don't know. They have a health bar. You can attack them.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originating
Oh, yeah.
particles.
I think they'll just continuously do damage to...
Operators around.
I think. Yeah,
Get
I'm
him,
gonna try-
Texas. Oh.
I'll do my best. Program. Initiating healing process.
Cut them to pieces. My rules balance your lives hanging.
I'm heading
Oh
to
shit.
the thick of it. Always so focused on the ground. But have you
Oh, they don't full die.
look above?
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Shit. I may need to restart.
Designated location.
How the fuck do you go about...
In position.
Okay.
Don't come
I'm gonna
closer.
read very quickly their stat sheets while you're still going. Just so we understand what the hell we're dealing with.
Ah!
I think you. It feels like you just found out.
Ah! I didn't
I
just
look like
find out something else happened.
Oh no. Wait, the lines don't even show up? What?
I'm scared. Are you?
shitting me.
You're not a friend. You are not a friend. I am terrified. Die, please. Please
it's
die. You
night.
shouldn't be here.
Oh, it's a Steam night. Oh, I see. I see. Wait, is that part of his?
Pieces.
But yeah, it is not our friend Charles. No. It is not our
But
friend
HP
Charles
will
Entertainment
have-
Cheese, unfortunately.
No. Damn.
No.
No. The HP drops below half. Yeah, that's an increased resistance increase. The Imperial Domain activates 2 pieces of gear. Expulsion after some time has passed deals art splash damage to all your units and drains all life points. Royal Decree locks onto an allied unit and their surrounding 4 tiles, dealing heavy physical damage to targets within that range once and generating random gear tiles within that range. Imperial Domain activates a piece of gear on the field. Different types of gear will result in different effects.
Awaiting orders.
Immune to levitate and immune to fear. Great.
I did it. I killed the king.
You got the king?
A warrior must be ready.
The king is dead.
Long live the king.
いつでもいいよ。
Good on Mizuki and GG. Okay. It was definitely a lot scarier than the yeah, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Canadia, can I tell you what Diane's line is after you win?
Yes.
You know, I don't like this story. You know, I don't like this story. You know, what do you mean? Oh no, what do you mean the king was sitting there on the throne?
This don't make no sense.
Vita?
Okay. All right. Listen here, bub.
Listen here, guy.
You think you're funny?
Oh no, now you guys can see my Discord. Discord leak. Discord leak.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What's he on? Orion saying that's him. That's the one who took my kid. Now you guys have seen it. Terrible enough. I think good turn on. Get them, Neural the Radiant Knight.
私に出会ったのが運の尽きた。
These lions kind of don't give a fuck.
They really just don't care.
They kind of don't give a fuck about it.
指定の位置に向かう。
即興をお楽しみあれ。
Oh.
私がお守りします。
Oh.
はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。集中。 この力。
Shoot him. Shoot the king to death.
Uh,
I do love the like touch that the king literally doesn't.
no, he
sitting
just
on his
stays
throne.
there.
私がお守り。
Very good touch. Very good touch.
Mm-hmm.
And it also adds to the intimidation. Bro's just literally sitting on this map.
Oh, he is.
I'm so glad they decided to save 9. Because the entire time we were reading this, I was expecting Milscar to be the fucking bad guy.
Honestly, me too. She's been setting herself up to be that bad guy, but at the same time, like,
I guess we'll have future Londinium events to go through.
she's gonna be there. I think it'd be premature to have her story sort of end here because she is setting herself up to be like the antagonist that Venus sort of needs.
She's the shadow to Venus Sonic.
You're right. You're so right.
I love the amount of trust you have in there you go. Like, the amount of trust you have in W just to take care of that entire land.
That's what she puts in the work.
Not just accidentally fuck up. She does. I hate W. She's too good. Weezidol's too good.
What are you planning?
She's way too good.
The fool flaunting his gallantry reaches none with his back.
There's the Steam Knight.
Bro,
That was coming.
that
Stop.
here.
Peace.
I was not ready for that man to appear.
I don't like your notions of bullshit.
Yay! The Emperor is done.
Long live the king. Stop.
My Emperor, I failed you. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Yeah, we got this locked down. We're good.
Put that 2x speed on. Let's go. Sounds so funny.
Man is such a Chad.
Bum, 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 bum.
Man's fist out here sounded like shotgun blasts.
Wait, so she can deploy her own lions?
Yes.
That's so cool. Fuck.
Let me-
There. I want it. The game didn't give her to me. Chad, the game bullied me. Instead, I just have to live vicariously through Canadia.
We can make it work.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get her.
Her own lions, there they
Too much
are.
grinding. Let's go.
Like she puts down lions. She can attack vicariously through those lions.
You don't like this story.
Vina, I don't like this story. The king. It's so funny.
You don't like story.
Vina, I don't like this story. The king who found no peace in his eternal rest upon the throne, and the hero who laid down her crown. The story's over. But has anything really changed? You and King Alistair both wanted to make Victoria better. But in the end,
The hand takes a hard swig from the bottle. Burning liquor stings, focusing more tears from her already slow than I. I'm sorry, for some reason I thought she was saying that. And then I like
It is
double
okay.
checked on here, like we're saying it. I was like, wait a minute.
This is the narrator.
Wait a minute, this is still me.
If the king couldn't do it, then what hope do we have? How can we possibly change anything? But the story's not over yet, Diane. I had also believed it would all end when the king found peace. But then someone unexpected appeared. Should I even ask what brings you here?
A white figure emerges from the shadows and throne.
Is this?
I think.
I'm unsure.
I don't know who's saying this.
Yeah, I'm like, who's saying this?
I think I know who's in the throne room, but I don't know who's saying this.
Part of me wants to say this is Gawain.
I'll just have, yeah. Which one? Were you going? I go in.
Sure, I can go in.
Who's
for now.
Gawain?
And the lion.
No, I know who Gawain is, but who is Gawain? Which one else is Gawain?
I was.
Okay.
Who's in the one scene where it was Vina, the doctor, and
Oh
Gawain.
yeah.
I took Gawain. Faint glimpses that of that fairy can be seen in so many of Victoria's legends. Power, intrigue, destiny, dreams coming true. Throughout the centuries-old tales, she seems to possess different powers, yet no one can say for certain which one is truly her.
This is Diane.
Vina.
Diane.
This is totally Diane. Sure, I'll roll with it. Vina? Who do you see? So I'm not gonna guess that everything beforehand was actually just Vina, except that last one. I saw the unicorn. What the fuck that means? Whatever that means.
You saw it at Nichibotsu Netra.
At Nichi, how come you never told us you were like inserted in the Arknights story plot?
I'm going to assume this is what's her face? Ovicia? Is that her name?
You
She
know,
has one horn, and she's a figure who is white.
She does kind of naturally fit that description, and she was pretty much in
the event a little bit.
She was in the event throughout this entire thing. She is like within a position of power, but is always there to sort of support Vina.
Vina, you've far exceeded my expectations. You've shown me new possibilities. It is her!
It is her.
Put down your hammer. I am not your enemy. We fought side by side once, didn't we?
Who are you, unicorn?
A tailor's daughter, a leader of the Self-Salvation Corps, a witness, Victoria. Of course, many old men, even as they face death, insist on calling me the Nation Sentinel in the history book. Wishful thinking, I suppose. Over the hundreds of years I've remained in Victoria, I've assumed and made a race countless identities, but at present I am Clovicia. In short, I am your friend, one sincerely pleased by all you've achieved. Does this answer satisfy you, Vina?
Another one of the long-lived. You deceived every ally in the Self-Salvation Corps, as well as all of Rhode Island.
Deceived? I've never deceived anyone. Everyone has their own desires. I merely fulfill them. Ordinary people, tormented by Sarkar's bloodshed, wanted to survive, so I led the Self-Salvation Corps find a way out. Ancient families mired in power struggle, feared annihilation in the Empire's whirlpool, so I eliminated every threat to the continuation of the ducal lineage. Frederick III hoped Victoria wouldn't fall into chaos beneath the Red Dragon's shadow. I could grant that a wish too.
So now you've come to me.
Alexandrina, daughter of Alistair. Why would you think I'm only just noticing you now? Bina, history is like a sailing ship, and you all are the ones who steer its course. Since you wish to change Victoria, I can help you. What role would you assume to realize your ideal? Could be a king, a speaker, or even the sole leader of the example. Any of these titles are yours to choose. Tina. Wait, no, that's Diane.
Lavina, I must say, yours isn't a new story. I've read far too many like it in old shops. In the end, the hero always accepts the fairy's gift. So in the end, you chose the role of speaker? No, Diane. I chose nothing. For hundreds of years, the unicorn has chosen the heroes, and the heroes have merely chosen their boons. But why? Why? Yes. Why did I have to choose her?
You said bye. Why are you laughing, Bina?
Do you hear that sound outside? They're cheering for victory, and victory for Victoria. Many of them do not have grand ambitions. They don't think of protecting anyone. Some of them would not even share a piece of bread with a starving man. Yet, they are still willing to risk their lives for even the smallest sliver of hope. They are my Victoria. I like those fools, and I'm willing to look out for them. You, Clavicia, have no right to make me choose something I've been doing all along. You'd best leave. Unless you don't mind it getting awkward.
Sage! I came after the fucking fight ended, shit.
Damn.
You're a fool too. I'm not even doing the accent anymore. That's how flabbergasted I am, Alexandrina. Just like your father. Send them a message for me. Tell them the tailor's daughter is dead. I have fulfilled their wishes. Sage, I got the crawler in here to back you up. We've been waiting for you outside forever. We were afraid something happened to you.
It's been taken care of. Thank you, Feist.
Huh?
Come on then. Are they still all waiting for us? This battle must end now.
Okay, who the fuck was that little girl?
Who?
You know, the unicorn horn and the... Whatever.
Again, I ask, who?
Whatever. Like, faded from existence. This will be it.
Are you sure you're seeing things or not seeing things? Maybe you should get a doctor to look at that.
You know that doctor guy from Rhode Island, right? Maybe I'll... him.
He seems pretty reliable. That's the end of the story, Diane. Diane?
The condemned soldier has finished the last drop of alcohol, sound asleep. Diane wanted to drink herself into a stupor, and has finished her throat telling her story, but Diane cannot bring herself to face her own end. Wanted to drink herself into a dream which even death could not catch up to her. She gets her wish.
Sorry, Diane. I'm not worthy of being a monarch. I'm not even sure if I'm qualified to serve as speaker. Besides, this war has changed many things. Old beliefs have shattered, and we are striving to rebuild our lives amidst the imminent threat of destruction. I believe that soon, a great transformation will begin in Londinium and sweep across all of Victoria. I don't know what tomorrow will bring, but I am certain of one thing. Now that we've found the courage to face adversity, why should we ever return to the past? Victoria no longer needs a monarch, Diane. Sweet dreams.
On the eve of her march to the gala, the drunken soldier sleeps the peaceful sleep of her life. She dreams of the king's coronation, dreams of the factory in her hometown, the whistle blowing the signal for the end of the workday. As the workers shake off their hats and step out through the factory gate. Then she soars into the sky, sees Londinium gliding across the mist-covered verdant earth. Dreams of Victoria. Singing, she is singing a song. May the vast land they keep over the king, his people, and all his well-willing, and give them grace without end. Then may we call, safely sing, Victoria, give thanks for our home.
Speaker's office, December 26th,
Yeah,
98.
I can't believe it. The graffiti on the gym walls is still there. Look at this one, Morgan painting it after dreaming of being a famous artist.
Oh, right, look at this photo. The sign on the movie theater still has been held back up. And look, the two dumb-looking Falbies perched on top of it. No board is in much better shape than last time we saw it. I can't wait to go back and see it with my own eyes. Uh-huh. So, where did these photos come from?
The envelope only had the photos, no signature. But many of people have joined the engineering team to help build our home. Some of them are old friends from Northport. Oh, there are 2 videotapes in here too. There's some old worn out movies, but hey, Delphine, you love watching bad movies, don't you? Here you go. Thank you.
Vina, are you okay? You seem a bit distracted. Are you all going back?
What a serious look. I just had no merely to do some housekeeping. Morgan, you're more excited than anyone when we said we were going out. Or am I missing something?
How about you, Dagda?
I'll give them to my hand. There's not much I can help with here, Fina. The Knights of the Tower Museum is coming along smoothly. My wish has been fulfilled.
Alright. Vina, actually, could we still...
The bell tolled. It's 4, Vina.
I know. We can set out now. Do you want to go see Diane? No. I have a meeting with Parliament and the Dukes. Oh. Vina, those protesters outside. I'll handle them personally. I know their concerns go beyond just Diane. They've been waiting a long time for a king. Well, that's definitely something the Glasgow gang can't meddle in. Morgan. Alright, we'll head back and tidy up. You know, Newport is better than I expected, but not by much. We'll be waiting for you, Vina.
Thank you for the care package, Nietzsche.
Thank you for the care package, Nietzsche. It's bedtime, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your streams and nights. Thank you.
Good night, Nietzsche. Sleep well.
Good night. Get good rest. You deserve it.
Dana, you could ask them to stay.
Of course. I'd love for the Glasgow gang to stay together. But Tariq isn't their home. Besides, just take a listen. There are plenty of people outside waiting for my response. But before I address them, I intend to bring back more than just empty promises from the Dukes.
Dana, Parliament has done more than just make empty promises. They've helped revive our industry, restore order, and settle those affected by the war.
Tell me, Delphine, does everyone now have an equal right to a decent life? I need to show them that even without a king, we can prove this nation's potential to any doubters. Let's go. I don't want to be late for the meeting with the Dukes. We should sing something.
Sing
Sing.
what? That
Oi.
song they keep fucking putting in all the fucking parts of this fucking event.
It's fucking weird, man.
I think fuck it's not that one.
I hope it's not that one specific one. Any song will do. As long as it's not that blasted outer carol.
Like the song Hannah hums every time she steps out of the ring. And as a star, knocking them all down one by one, round after round. Stop it. I don't do that anymore. Besides, didn't you all say the song I made up to cheer Vina was better?
Oh, please. I remember you just replaced all the names in Dag's favorite song with Vina, right?
I wonder if Vina still even remembers something that silly.
Of course she does. I know she mustn't have forgotten. It's just... Forget it. She said it best herself. Looking forward is what really matters. And there's still a long road ahead, isn't there? That day, we didn't take a detour to watch Diane's end. And we didn't listen to any of the radio broadcasts. I heard her oropathy was so bad that they had to separate her to prevent any incidents. Do you think that her last shred of dignity came from oropathy? I stopped trying to make sense of these things. As we left central Londinium and caught sight of the factories of Newport, I knew we were home. It says the Parliamentary Chamber, December 26th, 1098, something, whatever time. Oh, look! The Earl of March. Vina, you're not attending the execution? They are relying on you to calm the many protesters that, there should things take an unfortunate turn. My good Earl of March, I am not that indispensable. Besides, the defense forces are already maintaining order on site, and several MPs are there to oversee the proceedings. They don't need me. Diane Weber truly was a hero. Shame, really. She didn't really do anything wrong. Alexandrina, you've managed this matter well, but you need to be more heavy-handed. You're too concerned with dissenting voices, most of which don't matter.
Madam Speaker, why not let us shield you from the storm until Londinium's Parliament fully matures? Wellington's stance remains ambiguous. The Windmire Demon is shimmering with unrest, and the Duke of Ashworth continues to keep a low profile as all. If the Speaker requires assistance, we wouldn't dare refuse. We must secure Victoria's future.
Very well. Since you've offered, I won't hesitate to accept.
Oh,
Your Graces, you are undoubtedly aware of the dire situation with the infected in the city. I must insist that you promptly reopen the supply route you have kept closed for over a month under the guise of ensuring safety. Return the medicine and supplies we've already paid for. Of course, if you're still concerned, the Defense Forces can escort the shipment and clear out those bandits along the way.
of course. Those are minor issues. Now, how about my proposal for forming training infected fighting squads?
I understand you're considering forming infected units in your own territory and want us to test its feasibility. That's fine, but I insist the safety of the soldiers remain a priority. I'll make all the data available to you, of course, and to every other Duke. After all, this has critical implications for the future strength of Victoria, does it not?
Well, this is no simple matter, Madam Speaker. In truth, it has given me quite a headache. I'll be waiting eagerly for some good news from you.
As for your Grace, Duke of Castor, which will be Ashes, should soon be delivering an invitation. After all these years, Londinium will finally reopen diplomatic channels with foreign envoys, this time in the name of Victoria. I trust you all will be in attendance when the time comes. But you'd best pray that Londinium presents herself in a form you can be proud of. I'll consider this a provocation, Alexandrina. From the moment you deliberately blocked Londinium from contacting other nations after the war, you've been provoking Parliament. You call it protection. Where I'm from, we have another word for it. Kidnapping. Unfortunately for you, we always have our ways of reaching those whom we want. Oh? Zena, is it my turn to negotiate
This woman
now?
is so in love with him.
Jeez. God damn it.
She is actually obsessed.
I know. Just actively here. Ooh, me next, me next, me next.
What about me, Vina? Me, pick me, pick me, pick me.
Come on, Vina. Pick me. It's hard to negotiate, right? No, Earl of March. We have nothing to discuss, and certainly no need to be friends. She's obsessed. She is obsessed.
Yonder end. The yandere of March.
The yandere of Arch, real. I'm afraid that's not for you to decide. Whatever your intentions may be, Londinium's affairs are none of Columbia's business. It seems you found what you need to refuse any deals with me. All I have is a few photos. Surely you're aware of what's hidden underneath Londinium, right?
Oh. Oh.
Vina,
Oh.
it seems you managed to find yourself some leverage. Alexandrina, I admire your candor, but I must remind you, you're the Speaker of Parliament now, not just some street thug with the Glasgow gang. Well, you know how we used to keep corrupt cops away back in Newport? Either everyone pretends nothing happened, keeps things as they are, or we expose all their dirty laundry and everyone goes down in flames. It worked every time. And I'm sure your graces understand that it has always been Victoria who's kept you safe, not the other way around. I believe your grace has even said something of a similar nature before. Alexandrina, I'm starting to doubt our decision of choosing you as speaker. You're mistaken. The decision was mine all along, not yours.
Damn. Cook
I know your
her.
schedules are packed, so let's not digress anymore. I have a long list of things to discuss with you. Parliament seats, medical purchases, military reform, private communication lines, supply routes, aid for reconstruction. So let's not waste time. Of course, you're free to continue arguing with me. Don't worry. This time my sword won't be on your necks.
He's coming! Everyone get over here!
Would you like to take agitated citizen?
If we can make the speaker hear us, we can save the poor soldier's life! I already got him.
Nice.
On the street, the eagerly awaiting crowd surrounds Dina, stands alone. She knows they're waiting for her answer. You've heard us. The innocent hero doesn't deserve this fight. It's not too late to change your mind.
Sorry. I have nothing to say with regard to Diane. The Parliament has decided. As its Speaker, I stand by its decision. Everyone, please disperse. And again, if you absolutely insist on a resolution, you're welcome to stay. Just now, I reclaimed many things from the visiting dukes. Things that rightfully belong to us and are crucial to our future. I will tell you about each of these things one by one. This is the only matter I'll be addressing.
The sounds of protest begin to subside, while most await the outcome of the meeting. A few discontented voices still rise from the crowd. Is there really not gonna be done for that poor soul? What? Why?
This isn't something that needs explaining. Do you want the Speaker to go back on her word? The goat. The gilf. If we start bending the rules now, the new laws passed by Parliament won't be worth the paper they're printed on. Catherine, what brings you here? Some old friends passing by saw the protests and worried things might get out of hand, so they asked me to see if I could help. As luck would have it, quite a few workers just got off their shifts, heard about it, and came to support you. Take a look.
As more and more workers gather around, they wave at Vina, spot familiar friends and family members among the protesters. Conversations begin to ripple through the crowd, and the street suddenly comes alive with activity. Like we're a bit late.
Lieutenant, aren't you supposed to be waiting at the sanatorium for your departure?
Delphine told me about your situation. I wasn't planning to come, but once the others at the sanatorium found out, they insisted on coming to see who was causing you trouble this time. I couldn't stop them, so here we are. A column of soldiers marching in perfect formation and singing approaches the congested crowd. The noise instantly dies down as people instinctively make way for the soldiers, who march up and stand in front of Vina, forming a barrier between her and the protesters.
I think I was this guy?
No, I think I was this man.
Oh, right, because I was Diane. Right.
Yeah. Vina, we all know you want to negotiate with the Dukes today. To fight for us. We're not about to let you be humiliated in front of the Dukes to die. We might not be ready for another battle, but we'll win anyone in numbers.
Thank you. All of you.
Everyone come quick! I think they're over here! A group of rowdy children fearlessly push through the crowd, squeezing their way right up to Vina. It's really you!
You know me?
Of course! We've all heard your stories. The great hero of the exemplars, our very own Speaker! I've made so many new friends recently. They're all people who walked back to Londinium with you. They told me you would definitely recognize them. Take a look!
Hello, Vina? Annie? And there's Annabella. Oh, Jones? You're here too?
I guess they were telling the truth then.
But why have you come?
You ran into this lady with really tan skin. She said you might run into trouble and told us to come help you.
Morgan.
Did we actually help?
Of course you did. Thank you, Morgan.
Oh. More and more people gather in front of the steps, while those who had been protesting for Diane start to quiet down.
Before I continue, this is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
This is perfection. This is the kind of ruler Vita wanted to be. we have our answer to this question.
Bro.
Queen.
Mm-hmm. Also, Cher looked fucking fine. Bro looks so handsome. This man.
Look at this man. He would definitely fit what me and Ocean define as a battle grandpa at this point.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he's not even that old. I feel like it's just
He's not that
being
old.
sick that
Being
is causing
sick,
him to
being
look like
stressed.
that. Being sick
Like-
and not like actually taking care of himself.
Like when you do see someone who especially who's like addicted to substances,
Yeah.
like especially the hollowed out cheeks,
Mm-hmm.
you can see like that line.
Yeah.
It is kind of indicative. It's not always the case, but it's there in enough people. But he does still look very good.
Okay. Let's wrap this up.
Let's do it.
It's 3 a.m. for you, Canadia.
It's 3 a.m. Listen, I said I was ready for the long haul, like when we said this back on Tuesday.
That's true.
So I'm here. It's a fucking weekend. I technically didn't have contracts to fulfill on Friday because it was a statutory holiday up in Canada.
Oh, nice.
So I literally just spent most of the day sleeping
Mm-hmm.
and resting, actually
Bro,
resting.
Schlong. He thinks about everything that has happened for the past few days. He thinks about the drunken Diane, the departing Glasgow gang, and the stolen crown.
Bloody hell.
Tina relaxes, sitting down on the step, gazing at the fiery red sky. The retired soldiers sit as well, huddling with the other citizens around Tina.
Let's all take a break, okay?
Can I ask you something? I'm like tempted to give this kid the Ketchero voice.
I know, I can feel it.
Will we ever have a king again?
I don't know. But not having a king might not be such a bad thing.
Why's that?
You'll understand when you grow up.
Huh? What do you think will be this good or bad for Victoria?
It's still too early to tell. If we have to accept the dawn of a new era, then we all need to change the way we think to keep up. A parliament regulated by the people, no more individual authority, no king. That's a first in Victorian history. Even I have to admit, she may well be biting off more than she can chew.
Catherine glances at the teacher, who's sitting on the steps without her expected grace. Can't help but wonder. Tina is surrounded by the children. They all smile and laugh together. Every so often, she raises her voice to share jokes about the Duke, or what she managed to wrestle from the Duke. Things that belong to the people. The sunset's warm light bathes her figure, before slowly fading as time passes.
I'd say the days ahead will only get better.
He breathes out a ring of smoke, watching as the thin wisp drift away into the dying light.
Nope. Parliament has passed a new resolution. The crown will be placed on the throne in the Palace of Westerlake, guarded around the clock by the defense forces. Until a suitable candidate for the throne is identified, the crown will be guarded by Parliament. Once a candidate is chosen, a nationwide referendum will be conducted under parliamentary review and supervised supervision. Once a candidate is chosen, a nationwide referendum will be conducted under parliamentary review and supervision to finalize the coronation. Additionally, Parliament will soon announce decisions regarding the distribution of living supplies and other public welfare matters. Parliamentary supervision.
These meetings are truly exhausting. I much prefer settling matters at a grand banquet. At least there's a wine on my lips apart. Oh, Sir Davis is certainly taking his sweet time fetching the wine. Your Grace, the Duke of Castle, where are you at next?
You already know the answer, so why pretend to ask?
Getting news from you is quicker than waiting for Wellington's spies to report back. So, how about you, Eleanor?
Your Grace, we're hardly close enough to be exchanging warm farewells.
Your words wound me, Eleanor. I suppose I'll have to present a fine bottle of wine on my next visit to Old Normandy and ask him to put in a good word about me to you.
Your carriage has arrived, sir. Allow me to get the door for you. Much obliged, Earl of March. And remember, we are all Victorians, after all. Of course.
Oh, it's been so long since I've last heard these bells. The sound brings back memories. Odulating though. Rose odulating.
Odulating, he be odulating. This is Sir Davis.
Was out here odulating for real. Your Grace, I've brought you one of the finest wines from our cellar. Even those sarcastic devils couldn't sneak out of this one after they took my estate. Sir Davis, you are a man of rare wit. Rest assured there will always be a place for you in the Gododin territories. The Duke of Gododin takes a sip of the wine and turns to make a remark, suddenly freezes. He's confronted with a stunning sight. I'm making the face like I just saw shit. The sun has set. I peed my pants.
I've shitted myself.
It most indubitably seems as if I have crapped my pants.
There might possibly be a coat of brown in my
Duke of
pants.
Castor, your Grace, please excuse me.
My goodness, Duke of Gododin, could you just not wait until there was a bathroom?
When I'm drinking this much wine, I can't control it.
It seems alcohol isn't the only thing you can't control.
The crimson sun sinks slowly as though deciding this entire city ablaze. The scars the Sarkas had torn into the city stand out even more vividly in the evening glow, as if they're still bleeding. Achoo! The winter sunset truly shows no mercy.
Are you sure it's the coal, or is that your shit?
Much like the speaker's attitude, I suppose. Shit, you know. Get it?
Okay, I was not. No, I'm not sitting in the car with you. I'll find my own ride. I could send someone to deliver a few sets of winter clothing for your grace, along with a replacement of trousers. You know, your shit. Take care of yourself. Victoria isn't ready to do without you just yet.
Many thanks.
All those trousers certainly are.
I'll make sure to wipe my ass. After all, we can't very well go before Wellington, can we? That fucking Wellington guy.
At least he doesn't shit himself.
I bet he does.
Why the sudden melancholy, your graces?
I shit my
certainly after. I'm fucking crying, dude. This is our bit. This is our clip.
Oh man.
Oh fucking god. Why are you suddenly getting so melancholic over shitting yourself? I'm so fucking crying.
Oh my god.
I can't read the next line. I'm too busy fucking laughing.
Yes, I can be quite a melancholy because I have a 5-hour ride home. Shit my pants.
Well, I find this sunset rather breathtaking, unlike the smell coming from your derriere.
Yes, don't mention the breath right now.
The breath?
More than all of you.
You're rather lucky the cold is, what's the word? Suppressing the foul stench. But as day fades into night and night into day, how often do we get to witness such a sight?
Are you making fun of me?
I was going to add in a joke about, you know, shitting on the moon.
I'm going to shit on the sun. The sun will be set after I shit my pants again.
I'm afraid you're going to need more than just a singular pair to keep it in your pants.
I'm very good at keeping it in my pants, I'll have you know.
I don't know, I think there's this smeared trail of brown starting to form. You may want to get it going. Do go to it before this turns into quite the mess you can't clean up. Though I believe it's already past that point, considering the trail you leave behind. Londonium's thick fog and heavy clouds rarely part like this.
Hell no. Back in the day, the lads at school always joked But I shit my pants. I mean, that it was the sun that had to follow behind Londinium. Yes.
Oh yes, it wasn't that you shit your pants or
Just
anything.
rise
It's
as we pleased, and never set if we will. Now, though, she has to go full speed, barely up the setting sun. That thought keeps me awake at night, other thing.
Those other things somewhat relating to shitting yourself.
I'll never tell you.
Right, we're not that close. Though I believe this is a little more TMI than I ever needed from someone I'm not friends with. Isn't that
Just
right?
like you and Arena.
Listen, I at least wanted to be friends. And here you are, staining the floor of Victoria with a trail of brown.
Well, Londinium usually has shit in its street. Not abnormal. Not abnormal.
There used to be fine plumbing. You know, there is like a restaurant that's still, you know, not destroyed, that probably has a working bathroom. You could have just walked over. But I see you made your choice.
Hey, but they would have had me throw out my wine. I really wanted to drink it.
You could have just asked one of us to hold it.
No. And you might have drank it.
You have a long enough coat. You could hide it under your coat.
I was hoping to use my coat to wipe.
Strange choice, considering you have socks.
Well, where else am I supposed to... Anyway, you were saying, Duke Caster?
I wasn't about to say anything, considering the nonsense I was listening to, but... Going back to the point of the sun, day or night, sunrise or sunset, only Londinium can be Victoria's capital. Wheel of March? Remember my words. Droll. Very droll indeed, unlike the shat pants.
Ah, the sun really does move, just like my bowel. Another bell pulls. More black feathered fowls stir and take to the skies over the city, circling before flying through the stream towards the setting sun. As the sun dips out of sight, the glow of the twin moons becomes ever clearer. Night approaches.
Do you like my nails? Guess what I used to paint them?
I shit myself was such a funny bit.
Oh, there's still a go SC2.
Oh my god.
I hope it's not too long.
Oh no, this will be long. This 100% will be long.
Let's see, we'll go 2 times speed through it.
32
how long
times
it is
speed.
then. Streets of North.
You're right.
December 26th at 98, 5:23 p.m.
I'm loading it. Give me 1
How
second.
things go on? Oh, I'm gonna wait till I say that. Did you hear the Duke of Caster shit his pants?
Bruv, I think that was the Duke of Gododin.
Oh shit, I thought it was the Duke of Caster. I always get those two mixed up.
Only one of them, actually. No, wait. The Earl of March was wearing pants. Never mind, I was about to say. Only one of them was wearing pants.
They're both quite old.
True enough, although I think one of them drinks more than the other. So, probably blame his shitty bowel movement. To go to
Anyways,
the...
how'd things go on your end, Dagda? Mr. Lane's still alive, but he's got a busted leg. His sworn brother didn't make it, though. I tried asking some old friends. None of them know what that brother passed away exactly. Might have been when trying to escape Northport. There have been some star cars at the end of the tether during the Allied counterattack. You managed to see Mr. Lane himself? I did. He works at the port now. Didn't bring up the old days, and he avoided talking about his crew. But he thinks that now, living a good life. Bloody hell. I strolled around one of the factories we used to look after. It's full of little punks now. None of those youngsters have even heard of us, Glasgow gang. That pack of brats is a right thrashing. Did you swing by the old restaurant we always went to? Going down. Parliament sent over some men to get in touch with the old shopkeepers. Anything said run down, it couldn't be fixed up. News Anna's was missing, likely to be torn down and rebuilt. Up on Sunset Street, Paul's Bar, magazine stall, that rump Casimir ran, are all gone. Why'd I become Southern? Anna. Why'd she Southern now?
Suddenly, Southern.
I'm trying to hang out, but through the job. We're gonna thank you, Robbie, for staying so long.
Thank you, Robbie.
Try to shit our way through the rest of this. We checked out a public cemetery they were talking about too. Couldn't find McLaren or... Damn it. Why do these graves have names on them? Tough, mate. Can't believe you caught me crying. Let's head home. Already. I won't leave Morgan White.
I thought the gym was going to be in a rougher sight. Thank you. Looks to me like you've been taking care of the place this whole time.
I thought if you were still alive, you'd come back sooner or later. Don't matter how you look at it. Still part of the Glasgow gang.
You didn't get on Duke winning me a ship with us back then.
I wasn't so far gone that I needed saving by the Duke. But, gotta admit, I was being a right fool back then. After all, I took some of the crew out to fight some devils hanging around Norport. Now I'm becoming Southern too.
Suddenly, Southern.
I ended up hearing about the exemplars from them. We'll have some crazy stunts I can never dream of. Oh no, I'm becoming more posh. An army, huh? When the battle outside was total chaos. Some of the gang helped out. Front line, me.
This is so funny. Just Kenner being
So
like
tired, bro.
Honestly,
But there wasn't much you
understandable.
could do. All I got in the end was a few cuts and bruises.
You're infected too?
Yeah, part of the same happened to Angela after she took a bad scrape on the battlefield not too long ago. She's really lucky she had friends like you there with her. Morgan stayed there is blankly ahead. Frankly confused why this man's voice is like this right now. She never
Why he
considered
said
that
that
problem.
posh?
Not even injure herself out.
No, that ain't right. Why do I feel all funny hearing you say that? Though I gotta admit, I'm not sure what's not right about what you said and the way you said it.
Whatever you say. Anyway, got a chance to tell Sage I said sorry.
Okay, now you just changed back and now you're confusing me even more. I'm gonna roll by that.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Never mind. Don't worry about it. If you stick around, you can tell it yourself.
My Glasgow gang's long gone. Since you're coming back. Oh heaven. It's only right that I head out. Did Delphine not come back with you?
She's standing by Venus' side.
Oh my god, that little lesbian. Yeah, sounds like you had a lot of squabble too. I heard about her mum from a broadcast. Doesn't matter who she might be. She's got some nerve.
Where you headed off to next?
No, port needs more hands. Rebuild it. And the port's busy shutting in goods from outside all day, every day. Me and my crew gonna keep an eye on it. I'm going into Southern again.
There's a flexion in the sun.
And then I'll head into Central and bash some mentioned bastards ahead.
Oh, how very dreadful.
That's only a maybe. No reports change, Mark.
What are the bloody dates is going on with him?
I can't do it.
I can feel the frustration.
Oksana, we're all gone. Time to. I hear the new gang of brats that popped up. Don't know their ass from their elbow. Yeah, they're still trying to fight for dominance. Well, shoot, I'm from the south. You got me. I'm from Laterano after all.
Well, shit.
Anyway, I'm giving you back here. Parliament talked a big game and let a broadcast of theirs. I'm Duke Gododin now.
Don't tell me you shacked yourself.
With some of the boys a bit, wait a spell, and then head over to some other dukedom to see what's what. We'll find a new death. New death, new beginning. I'll need some time to forget a few things. Anyways, boy, my accent's fucking weird.
It traversed like 3 different ones all at once. You know what? Just maybe go take that break. Go find yourself again.
Morgan, was that Cato even just now?
Yep.
Couldn't tell. He kept changing his accent.
He came to say goodbye and decided to hand this back to us while he was at it. He was talking very strange. There were 3 different accents he had, and I'm not going to question every single one of them. Or any of them.
She pulls out a butterfly knife from her pocket. It's badly scratched. The emblem of the Glasgow gang will be clearly seen. Baird's butterfly knife. Anna would recognize it anywhere. It was her who insisted on engraving that emblem once she beat Baird after all.
Cador found it on the body of a cleaner. He couldn't find Baird herself, though.
I went there too. All I found was some stuff on the wall I didn't get. It was all gone right after the ride. Or the ride. So I'm sure she was there. Saw her handwrite. I hope so too.
I hope so too. What did Baird hope for? We thought long and hard, but we were never able to make sense of it. Her wishes had already been washed back into no-put soil by the rain. We decided not to dwell on it much longer. We never could guess her last little secret. She's definitely having a good laugh at us right now.
I remember that whenever we went to the video shop, Dad hated weepy scenes about grieving the mouse.
Yeah, she never thought death was worth being all that sad for.
Pass the knife to me. I think I'll think of a way to hang it up on the wall.
Then I'll go get some drinks. I'm going southern too. It's been a long night.
Oh my god, you're becoming Southern.
I blame Cador. He's the one who fucking started this. Then I'll go get some drinks. To celebrate us coming home, and a toast to Baird.
Should we wait for Vina? You know, the woman with a job. Unlike us who are unemployed.
Listen, we're employed with Rhode Island. We have a job. You know that.
Oh, yes, we do. We do, totally. We're employed. Is Rhodes Island in the room with us right now?
You know what happens if we get a phone? Go call them. And we can talk about our employment with HR.
Do we still have a job?
Hi, yes, Rose Island, do we still have a job?
Do we still have a job? It's been 2 months, but do we still have a job?
Yes, you still have a job. You're still getting paid.
Did you read this line?
No.
Okay.
I'd lost the voice in my head as we were getting funny.
You can do it, Canadian. Let's not let this last part take us an hour.
I would like it to not last an hour. She ain't got the time to come.
But just in case.
Then we'll hold off right before we get completely pissed, Hannah. Booze waits for no man.
Well, actually, I heard from the Duke of Godolphin that you're supposed to really let wine rest for a while. Yeah, he shit his pants.
Yeah, I heard he shit his pants. Shit's fucking weird. Fucking nobles, am I right?
I'd never do that.
There's a perfectly good bathroom. You just go to the bathroom and not shit yourself.
Exactly.
Fucking weird. That day, without having said a word on the matter, we all drank our drinks real slow. We were waiting for one more person. It seems there was a lot of chit-chat going on that day. Not that we remember any of it after the hangover. All I remember is that Hannah and I got in a fight, and Dagda's brow got itself another scar. Why? None of us knew. If Vina were there, it'll all be fine. She always stayed the most sober out of all of us, and she'd remember for us. But she never showed up that day.
I dragged the body. I am finally from
Yes.
New York.
Now you're suddenly from New York. The hell happened to you?
Or like Joyce or something. Anyway, I dragged the body back for us. But will this really be okay? I mean, snatching away the corpse of a condemned criminal, lying on the bottom and snow is so fucked up.
Did you really think you could take that away without some silent approval from above?
Eh?
What of the Colombian?
He's not in the best of mood, boss. But do we need Ian McCarthy's good? Milscar says nothing. Mercenary size. All right. Well, my accent's changing, boss. I'm sorry.
Listen, just get your shit together.
I'm not trying to make you mad. Whatever since Parliament made a move on us, everyone's been on it.
It doesn't concern you lot. I'll handle the Colombian.
Whoa, you'll handle me. That's kind of... Oh my.
Alicio, I presume I don't need to introduce myself.
Mommy, I mean Milscar. I've heard about you.
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I have a bad habit of living the tongue. Anyway.
Right. I do not make it a continuous habit of calling older women you see mommy. But good. No need to waste words then. I need you to see this batch of goods out of Londinium safely. You will, of course, receive payment. I can send this corpse along with you. Leave the city, go as far away from it as you can.
Her name is Diane, sir.
Who she is isn't important to me. What's important is that she doesn't show her face again in Londinium.
All this payment? Making someone who just got home again?
Alicio, you are well aware she cannot stay in the city. As far as everyone is concerned, she is dead. Hanged from the gallows.
They faked her death?
Yes, they did. That's why every time it was brought up in quotation marks, hold on. Especially with the corpse of a condemned criminal, that line.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then Bill start going, do you think you could really take that away without some silent approval? I'm like, okay, so something's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it?
No, yeah, I realized. My brain just didn't put it together immediately.
Yup. Rena made a mistake. So long as this person is alive and within the city, sooner or later, someone is going to use her as a knife to stab Vina in the back. She must really learn to be more decisive. You know the condition of her infection better than I do, Alicio. She doesn't have long. You're welcome to refuse, of course, but I will still help Vina settle this matter, in my own way.
Huh. I know your story, sorry. Or rather, Lady Allerdale Cumberbatch. Sorry, wait, no, that is Cumberland. Right.
Yes, that one. I don't use that name.
There's a lot of versions of it out there. They all agree that you really did fit with the title of Cumberland Ever on High. On time. Fine. We'll get Diane out of here. I can take better care of her back in Columbia. Happy?
You're a good man, Alicio. She's lucky to have made a friend in you. Get ready. You could be leaving at any time.
You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Now, why is that a line I feel like I've heard before?
'Cause I watch a lot of movies.
Possibly.
Did you ever think it'd turn out this way?
Huh. Why ask just me? Countless heroes lived through the war, and the most radiant of them to those that none remember.
Yeah! Real AU. First we arc, then we knights. Let's Arknights.
Let's Arknights.
We've been Arknighting for 6 hours.
We have been. I too am curious as to how they will change in the face of reality.
You will follow in the adventuring party.
Mm-hmm.
Lying down amidst the meadow, hold your sense of slight itch. The cold wind blows at the stalks of grass. The tips tickle her face. Is this what the land of the dead is like? She opens her eyes and sees someone most unexpected.
Huh? What?
Huh, you're awake.
You...
It's me, Alicia. You shouldn't just jump off on your own to do dangerous stuff without a word, Diane.
I remember sending us off the gallows.
You're dead, at least to those who witnessed the execution. Before we left, I asked people at Rhodes Island to give you the once-over. It's not looking too good. I brought up property in London, and what they do is they give you the property.
Damn. They actually give you the property? Crazy. In this economy?
A lot of your major organs have already begun to crystallize. In other words, Virginium's replacing organs.
So, I'm not dead. Am I lucky or unlucky?
I'm not sure if the speaker knew about this beforehand.
So it was Vina who let me go. That's rather foolish of her.
Tell you the truth, I really don't get some people. Sorry, Diane. Afraid you can't go back to Londinium. Only now does she realize that they're no longer in Londinium. She sees the telltale giant tracks laid down by the nomadic city, not too far off in the distance. Just ahead of them, Sarkaz's children run around in the meadow, waving at her as they pass. Most displaced Sarkaz lost the light in their eyes of confusion. They can go anywhere. Nowhere can they call home. I'll be taking you to Columbia, Diane. I might be able to do more for you there.
Alright then. Columbia, eh? I still remember saying that if I get the chance, I'd love to see the place you keep talking about. How far are we from Columbia, Alicia?
Well, still very far away. Let me get out my map.
Will I be able to make it there in my condition? Walking the whole way? I see. Could you promise me one thing, Alicia?
I know what you're going to ask, Diane. When the day comes, I'll bring you home. I'll bring you back to London. I'm rather curious myself as to how much the city would have changed by the time we return.
The day we went back to the gym and got drunk, I had a dream. In that dream, there was a tomb, all dressed up to the nines. Our names were carved onto the plaques inside it. Morgan, Kate Morgan, Indra, Anna Jackson, Dagda, Isabel Montague, Baird, Brit Lucan. Outside the tomb there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Wait, hold on. My bad.
You were
Retcon.
totally expecting this to be Morgan.
I was totally expecting it to be Morgan. I'm so used to it being Morgan. Hold on, double take. Outside the tomb there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Vina Victoria. Vina. Blanket. Who put this blanket on me? My head hurts real bad. What time is it? Morgan, didn't I tell you not to drink like a sodding wino all the time? Considering how wild Hannah and the rest can get, shouldn't you be looking after them? Eh? Vina? Vina!
Aww. Morgan nimbly launched herself out of the sofa, leaping over the short table to throw herself at Vina.
Vina, you came over! I thought... You thought what? Why did you wake me up, Hannah?
Weren't you yapping and yowling yesterday about how she definitely wasn't coming? Look at you. Turned out to be the most excited out of all of us.
No, I'm not.
7, Rick.
Quiet down, Morgan. Dagda's still asleep.
The one resting her head atop Indra's lap, which is her ears, still lost within a lovely drunken dream. Seems like Dagda drank the most out of you lot. I tidied up a lot of the empty bottles. She must have been in a real rotten mood, Vina.
Sorry. I just hope I'm not too late. Well, of course you're not.
Wasn't you what you said yesterday, Morgan?
Shut it, Hannah. Welcome home, Vina.
A woman drone?
Fucking so me. So fucking me. I'm just constantly poking at you. I was really hoping to pop in earlier, but there's simply far too much to handle over Parliament. Then, how'd you... I'm afraid I've given Horn another headache to deal with. I suspect she'll only have just discovered I slipped away.
And does that mean you'll need to head back?
I can't run away from my responsibilities, but I owe you all an apology. Vina, you don't need to...
Sid, Vina, how long have I been asleep? Relax, Vina's only just arrived back. A knife hanging on the wall.
It's hers. Cador brought it back.
Cador?
Is it time for another cute doodle? I kind of want a cute doodle. I'm waiting for one.
I bet.
Vina never brought up having to head back the whole day, but we all knew. At the siege, Vina, the boss of the Glasgow gang, the ever-victorious king of the Slobberknocker, and one of my best friends, could leave us at any moment. So I was loath to lose a single moment where I could tell Vina about all the changes in Norport that she hadn't had the chance to see yet. Cador, Mr. Lane, video shop, the reworked port, the rebuilt stores, a handful of old friends who rushed home after hearing the news. Of course, who could forget the inexperienced little buggers who wanted to take over our gym, and Vina beat them all to Kingdom Come with a smile on her face. I apologized by way of a few cartons of beer and said they wanted to join us. Seems like Norport's forgotten about us, but I don't think that's such a bad thing. The war really was over. Doodle? You doodle? Damn it. Not yet. You still remember this place? Why don't we get back to our little games? See who's the fastest around this time around. Sure, really fucking bolts.
Before Vina has even finished speaking, Indra's already begun to set off.
Hannah, you lousy cheat.
Didn't say nothing about a countdown. I'm still a champion. You've gotten slower since your injury, Hannah. Say that after you've fought up. Huh? What? What's going on? Wait for me.
Don't fall behind, Delphine. Follow me. You hear that, Del? You're a real slowpoke.
Several figures speed through the street, and a few workers heading home after work do an inquisitive glance at the brash crew. They can't seem to remember who this gang is. Must be another bunch of outsiders just arrived at Norport, maybe. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
This is so good.
This fucking no, Canadia. It's the same. It's the same shot from the beginning,
but without
but without Baird.
I know. Listen, at least we got this return shot at all.
And Delphine's there instead.
Exactly.
High above the gaps between the factories, Glasgow again returned to a favorite spot of theirs. Here, we can look down upon the squatting factories. Look out at the shard's pointed peak over at Central. It was here that they started. It was here that they left home. After a long period of wandering about, they finally returned to this familiar place. But I left a glass for Dad. Can I get one? Have you, Magda? No, thank you. I'm not going to embarrass myself in front of Vina again.
I'll give your share to her then. Just for you, Del.
Don't call me that. I'm still not too used to alcohol. Suit yourself. I'll keep watch over you all. Hell yeah! Finally at the part where we can stop bloody drinking! To bed! To the Glasgow gang!
To bed! To the Glasgow,
gang! To Rhodes Island! To the exemplars! To everyone who fought in the war.
And to all those who risked their lives coming home. To all those who live and who left. To all those still by our side. To all those who shed blood and tears. To all those who struggle in darkness and in pain. To Victoria.
To Victoria!
To Victoria!
There's no need for sorrow. Living engrave the moment in their memory, while those who left leave behind their hopes and dreams. The foul beasts croon as they spiral overhead, echoing their words. You heading off too, Delphine? Only for a short while. Well, you need to go back to Lincardi. Jira will come along to recuperate.
If you ever get real fed up with those lousy bastards, you can always come back here. This is your home too.
Of course I will. I promised Vina after all. If there's ever a day you feel like it's too... If there's ever a day you feel like it's all too much for you, Vina.
I'll come back. But I think I can handle it. I hope the Londoners can live in peace and happiness. I hope that everyone can live their best lives. It's what they deserve. Everyone should be like us, smiling without a tear in sight or an empty belly to be had. I'm not going to let everything we've accomplished go to waste. If someone tries to take it from us, I'll be fighting back. Just like how we looked after this place back then. Vina, Alexandrina, that's fine. There's no difference the way I see it, no? Alright, burp? Can burp?
I did the best burp I could. I don't have a burp in me right now. I can't burp on command. And Discord didn't want to swap.
They want to pick it up anyways. It is okay.
There we go.
Let's
Hear
go.
that?
Yes, I heard that. It was perfect.
Burps in British.
Burps in British. Burps Britishly. If Bad were here, that's what she'd want me to do.
What if I
You alright,
fucking
Vina?
cry right now?
I really do hope so. To the Glasgow gang. To all of you. Welcome home, everyone. That wasn't fair. That was... Oh. Low blow. Low blow hypergriff.
Mm-hmm.
Cheap shot.
Cheap shot below the belt, bro.
Vina left us in the morning the day after. She didn't let us see her off. Maybe she didn't want to wake us. The truth, we were all awake. I watched her change into those clothes I was never fond of, and walk off on her lonesome towards central Londinium. I hope Vina managed to get a real good night's sleep. The best she's had in a long while. After all, It's only when she's at home that she doesn't need to think about anything. I spent the entire night writing down everything that happened the day Vita came home, no matter how big or small. Oh, no. It's so cute. Oh, God damn it. I believe there will come a day that you, Fina, read these words I wrote down. They might not be too much, they might not be of too much use. Sorry, I'm fucking crying right now. This is bullshit. They might not be of too much use, but they can help you remember some of the more easily forgotten things. Vina, do you still remember that dream I wrote about earlier? In that dream there was a tomb, all dressed up to the nines. Our names were carved onto the plaques inside it. Outside the tomb there was a blazing carriage, and atop it sat a golden lion. He was calling my name. Vita Victoria. I dreamt it was you. I dreamt I was you. I dreamt of a time I was all old and withered. Some after decades after I lost touch with my Glasgow friends. I walked into the tomb that Siege built for the gang. I cherish that unforgettable memory. That is no longer mine. I cherish the tale that started in Newport. Vina, the day you put on those clothes, I knew. In the end, you walk alone. You have no choice but to walk alone. I'm sorry. There's no way for us to help you, or to stay by your side. But I wanted to let you know, we will always be here. Glasgow Gang will always be here. To you, Vita Victoria. The Memoir of Alexandrina. By Kate Morgan. My heart hurts. My heart hurts.
I wanna cry.
I was crying.
I want to cry.
God.
What a beautiful thing.
Absolutely fucking beautiful.
I like how, because we never ended up finishing the one, what's that place called? Life Indian.
Oh,
So the only other event we finished was, on stream, was the first one.
Goodbye now.
Which, man, these events are so good.
Like, a lot of them, especially because they are event stories, they are very, very deeply tied to singular operators or a singular set of operators.
Mm-hmm.
And because this one wraps up such a huge, momentous arc in the main story, a lot of stuff needed to have, like, tied up loose, like, you know, needed to finish tying up loose ends. Or at least, like, closing of character arcs. Like, for Vina, for Siege, it was her struggle of maintaining or trying to maintain her place within Glasgow, but also playing the role of speaker. Currently, and she still has this problem, and that it'll be a problem that she'll continue on in the future until, you know, like a proper king is decided, right? that
If that ever happens.
if that ever happens, right? And that's the thing. I don't think it's ever going to happen. And she's gonna have to deal with this duality of trying to manage both lives. And she can't do both. She's wearing too many hats, doing way too many things.
She can't Hannah Montana this shit.
No. And she has such a weight placed on her shoulders that she can't give to anybody else. Because this is her birthright. No matter how much she tries to not have it, it's hers.
Exactly. Right.
And Allerdale being like the complete flip opposite of she had responsibilities.
Rejected.
She had.
Yeah.
And she, at one singular moment, it all went poof, up in smoke. And now she is the shadow to Venus' light. Fucking amazing.
I have
Glasgow gang being Glasgow gang. Fucking do it. This is it. No, after all this has to be it. I refuse to let this be, anything but pure fucking success.
Give me content. It's a purple. And oh wow, if you squint, Vermal almost, kinda like Skid.
Kinda.
They're both cat.
They both have, similar colored hair, right?
They're both blonde cats. Well, that was the ending of a grand overture.
Yup.
I still have all the EX stuff. So, who knows? You might see me announce on Twitter in a day. There's only 3 days remaining. And I'll grind this all out. You might see me go, oh my god, guys, I got beat. I did it.
Who knows?
It is extremely.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh,
Bestie, it'll be 4 in the morning for me.
I do have a couple people on my rate.
I did say
Specifically this
All right,
one guy in the Canadia.
what? Nah. That guy, he kind of cringy.
No. He's cool. Trust. He's cool. He's really go-to guy. If you don't follow him, like guys, you do. Go follow him at Canadia.
No. You know what you should do? If you're not already doing so, you should follow Ken Lamadia.
You should follow both.
You know what? That's a compromise. You can do that. You can accept that.
So we got Seraph A form. We got Nomi. Got Harry. Got a Chem. But what? Who do you have?
Let's see. Obviously, this super cool go-to guy named Ken Lamadia.
No way. This guy.
Got Nomi. Let's see who else. Magna Tempest. Discordia. I gotta double check on one person on this list because I forgot. It's been how much I've seen them.
One of the issues is most of the people that I've listed, at least, have been going for like at minimum as long as we have. Who knows?
Yeah. You know who we should raid into?
Who?
Matara Khan.
For real, let's do it.
See, they're professional streamer. They're on for so long. They'll be on for much longer. We could raid into Iron Mouse.
No.
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 No. Dagakoto waru.
pick?
We can raid into Nomi. They're playing some Monster Hunter Wilds. It's always a good time.
Oh,
Just make sure we're talking about the same Nomi, right?
Nomi Wolf.
Yes.
You just want to hear me say Wolf.
I mean that wasn't the objective, but you know what?
There's a consequence. Alright. Well, if you guys have more adventures going on, be safe out there. Don't do anything stupid. I'm playing Grace's, I guess technically later tonight. If you want to get like super technical about it.
Which some might.
Grace's! I love Grace. So fun. Really fun.
Graces.
So we'll be doing that tomorrow. Nice like sandwich of a, you know? Arknights, Graces, Arknights, Graces. Very nice. Very and then on Sunday, nothing. Suffer.
Nothing. Damn.
I need to check. Well, we might be doing 999 with Cal, Ocean, and or Reed on Monday. I don't know anything besides that. I don't know how my life's gonna go.
But fuck it, we'll ball.
What do you got going on, Canadian?
Let's see. This next week, this upcoming week should be more of the same, except so it would be like Monday. Oh, let me double check my right time. Monday will be ZZZ story. Tuesday, I'm not sure if we're doing anything. If we're gonna be doing more Gacha Rot, or if we go through more Arknights story, we'll figure that out. Thursday, I will actually be playing War Thunder and try not to fall fucking asleep. And then I believe Sunday or Saturday. I think Saturday I should be running as part of May's D&D campaign.
Yatta! This guy like died yesterday. Literally like
Gone. Tired.
he was in VC and literally didn't leave him. Like I literally didn't disconnect him the entire time. I didn't know if he was like just doing something. And then it was like 1 a.m. and I'm like, this guy's dead.
Yeah.
Chat, he died.
Chat, he's dead.
I'm red.
I'm prepping my raid as well. But yeah, thank y'all for sticking around. I hope you had a fun time listening to us Britishing. Our best Britishly.
And
as much as we could British.
If you learned anything from this stream, don't shit your pants.
Oh, and always be aware of the whores on the pillars.
Yeah, the horse on the pillars. and don't greet older women by calling them mom.
Yes.
Don't do that either. That's a little weird. Don't do that. Yeah. Hi, Ichiro. Bye bye.
Bye bye everyone. Good night.